going to dive right into the Savannah Guthrie story. She and her siblings, Annie Guthrie and Cameron Guthrie, pleaded for their missing mother's safe return in a heart-wrenching video that was posted late yesterday on social media. Of course, the mother has been missing since Saturday when she was taken from their home in the Tucson area. The FBI has joined the search to find her. So we have some clips, and this is basically go to the top one, Casey. Everyone is looking for you. This is the first clip we have.
Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
They continue to talk directly to their mom. Here's another clip.
Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you.
And then they touch on the ransom note and how they're going to need proof. So here's a little bit of that.
We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen.
Yeah, because that's now the case. They have to really stop and figure out if stuff is legit or not, you know?
That's why the police sit on pieces of information.
Yeah.
Because they need to have things that would allow them to verify these various things as they come in. And it's not unheard of someone to try to capitalize on another family's misery to make some money.
Yeah. The mom, Nancy, was dropped off at her home by a family member at around 9 p.m. local time on Saturday. When she didn't appear at church the following day as usual, the members of the family went back to her house and they found her not there. And that leaves a gap of about 12 hours between she was last seen and reported missing. Authorities are expected to hold another news conference at some point today to give some updates. Now, there was an independent journalist, Ashley Banfield, claimed a law enforcement source told her that Nancy's son-in-law, Tommaso Cioni, was identified as a possible suspect. However, authorities stress in a statement that they have not identified a suspect or person of interest in the case. So if you've heard that rumor, the police are saying don't believe anything you hear about something like that right now. Detectives continue to speak with anyone who may have had contact with Miss Guthrie. They added that the sharing of unverified accusations and false information is irresponsible. Rumors are also flying about ransom notes, and police have not confirmed any legit ones exist either on that. The NBC Olympics announced that Mary Carrillo is going to co-host the opening ceremony this weekend as Savannah remains at home during the search for the mom, obviously. The Today Show co-host Craig Melvin will also stay stateside, and Ahmad Fareed is stepping in for NBC's late night Olympics coverage. So
yeah, I wonder if they're going to acknowledge it. I mean, they're now in these positions because of some unfortunate stuff. Or do you know? I don't know.
I think they'll at least somewhat acknowledge it. You know. Speaking of the Olympics, on a much lighter note, Snoop Dogg was a torchbearer for the Winter Games in Garete, Italy, representing the U.S. He celebrated the big moment by dancing to his and Dr. Dre's classic song, "The Next Episode." And it's not the first time he carried the torch, of course. He last carried it in St. Denis, France, ahead of the 2024 Olympics in Paris, hailed at the same time as a huge moment for the hip-hop community. The Olympics kick off on Friday at 1:40 p.m., by the way. So look for more Snoop Dogg involvement in that again this year. So they've got him on board. I mentioned this earlier because it's Christopher Guest's birthday today. But the Westminster Dog Show just took place on Tuesday night, and they made an unexpected dedication to the late Catherine O'Hara.
Oh, wow.
The beloved actress starred in the 2000 movie Best in Show, of course, where she played Cookie, along with Eugene Levy, who played her husband Jerry, who competed with their Norwich Terrier Winky. The tribute played out on the Jumbotron before the judges saw the Terrier group making a fun yet loving dedication. The montage ended with a message calling O'Hara a true legend, timeless talent, and an icon. So
she'll forever be associated with dog shows.
Yeah. I love that they did that. That's really cool. Dave Coulier stopped by Good Morning America yesterday, gave a positive health update in his cancer battle on what was World Cancer Day. He told Good Morning America that he's in remission after undergoing aggressive treatment for tongue cancer. The news came nearly a year after he declared that he was cancer-free from stage 3 non-Hodgkin lymphoma. He said it's been a roller coaster ride for sure, and he said I'm in remission for both cancers, and what a journey this has been. So
it sucks, man, that he has a 1-2 punch like that.
Yeah, and I gotta believe that after something like that, you are hyper aware of what's going on, because if two things can happen like that, maybe another, and you got to stay on top of all of it.
Specifically requested that the doctor cut it out.
Stop it.
You have to.
That would be, I mean, he's laying there on the table right before surgery. He would have to say that, right? Yes.
I mean, it's what an opportunity.
Oh, my God. Speaking of going under the knife, Channing Tatum has to go under the knife this week for
I'll take anything that's left over.
Or he went under the knife for a separated shoulder and gave his fans and followers an update on Instagram. He said, just another day, another challenge. This one's going to be hard, but whatever it is, let's get on it.
How bad was this separated shoulder? Because
pretty bad.
I separated my shoulder, and there's a grade 1, grade 2, grade 3.
Yeah. In the story I saw, Casey, it didn't indicate which grade of an injury he had.
I would take Channing Tatum's dead skin face and wear it over mine.
Yeah. You kidding me?
Yeah.
It'd be a huge improvement for anyone. So on his Instagram stories, he went into more detail. In the first post, he shared an X-ray of his shoulder area where it was obvious that 2 bones were broken. He wrote separated shoulder, followed by a second post-surgery photo of the same area, which showed a surgical screw that had been inserted. So must have been nasty. He didn't reveal exactly how the injury happened either, so I don't know how he came upon that. But
none of us here in the studio have any foreign staples or bolts or anything in our bodies, do we?
No, I've never had any kind of a... Did Nick
did.
So they put screws in him?
Yeah, it was like, I think 3 in his collarbone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Matt has his whole femur and hip rebuilt.
Oh, geez.
From a couple of times, yeah.
Your husband, Matt?
Yeah. Oh,
no kidding.
Yeah. They rebuilt it once, and then there was a problem with it, so they had to rebuild it again. Yeah.
That can happen, man. All right, it seems that here's another update on this story. Bella Hadid was at least nearby when her on-again, off-again boyfriend, Aiden Bañuelos, was arrested for public intoxication over the weekend.
Bella!
Police documentation verifies that Hadid had been pulled over in a traffic stop by deputies at Gators Cantina in Weatherford, Texas. When Aiden approached them in the parking lot, cops say Aiden told them that Bella left her cell phone in the bar and he followed her because he cared for her.
Aww.
He also referred to Hadid as his girlfriend, so apparently they're back on this week. According to the arresting officer, he said, I released Aiden's property and his vehicle to his girlfriend, who was identified as Isabella Hadid at his request.
I'm a little embarrassed that we were focusing in on this missing woman when this story.
Bañuelos was released from the Parker County, Texas jail after paying a fee of $386. No word if the traffic stop resulted in any charges or warnings for Hadid. Emma Stone. You can count her among those who have no use for Instagram. In an interview with the Rolling Stone, she explained that she has her reasons for not having an Instagram account. She said, I'm too afraid of my own mental health to be engaged in that way. And that's why I'm such a lurker and love following other people's stuff. She did admit to a fondness of Substack.
Okay.
She said, now I'm truly one of the Substack freaks. I'm spending a lot of money on Substack. What is that? I don't even
Substacks are a lot of writers, journalists. They'll have another like a Patreon. You subscribe to it, you get special content. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's just another way to get content from people you like.
Is it weird that I understand her hesitancy to have an Instagram account and post things.
Right.
I'm kind of in that I don't do it very often, and I part of it is that I don't like comments. And the complimentary ones are good, but the critical ones I just don't care for. They cut, and and I wish there was a place where you could post stuff, and if you turn comments off, it gets like no traction. At least that's what I
sort of look
my
down
experience
upon.
was.
Yeah.
It depends. It's a unique situation.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you turn it off, you get more likes or you get more shares with it.
I have
people want to
okay.
interact.
So from my own personal experience, when I've turned off comments, it gets like zero traction compared to ones that are. I wish there was a spot where you could just post stuff and it would just be there.
I know.
That's all there is to it.
Yeah, it's called MySpace.
Yeah, I know, right?
In a more gentler time, could you conceivably post and not look at the comments at all?
I kind of do.
Yeah.
But every now and then I'll float down there and take a peek around.
Because you'll get 1,000 wonderful, and you'll get one that'll ruin your day.
And you just like maybe just start your own social media, Preston Graham.
Prestongram.
Yeah.
And
Presbogram.
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 Okay. And all it is you post things. There are no likes. There are no shares.
Well, to be honest, you're like a Substack or like a Patreon account or things you have a little bit more control over.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how they work and how the comments are handled or whether you have comments at all. But part of the process of doing that is you do want to interact in another way with people, you know?
Yeah.
Steve, I have the Substack page open. It looks just like social media.
There you go.
It looks just like X and Instagram.
Yeah, it does look like that.
But it's just paid for. It's a subscription base.
All right. Well, we'll continue this another time. I do have some other entertainment stories to share with you guys. Claire Foy, the actress, is opening up about a long-running health ordeal, revealing that she was battling parasites that she described as gross and disgusting after traveling abroad. The Crown star said that she had to drop caffeine quite a few years ago after discovering the parasites.
Were they on a who?
She didn't say. She recalled scary symptoms, explaining, I kept losing weight and I don't know what was going on. So they were inside of her.
Yes, yeah. I've heard stories like that.
She said I was just like, I'm eating everything. I was so hungry. So she believes that she contracted the infection in Morocco and lived with it for at least 5 years. And there's an interesting thing she says in here. So she said, they travel as a pair. I got told by the doctor, gross, absolutely rank. It's disgusting. And she said, to avoid really hardcore antibiotics, she said that she made major dietary changes and confessed to she used to drink at least 15 cups of tea a day plus some coffee, and shared that she has an autoimmune condition and avoids certain foods with gluten and sugar as much as you can. But why would you avoid hardcore antibiotics that might get these parasites out of your
Is she
body?
allergic?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
my
or
vitiligo is a sign of an autoimmune. I think you have as well.
I've got psoriasis.
Yeah, so it's an autoimmune thing. I don't know.
But antibiotics don't. I mean, there are medications you can take, and they do have some side effects. But so maybe that's it. Maybe it's part of it. Maybe it was something she had to take regularly. I don't know.
Aren't we to the point yet where we can shrink a medical team, send them into your body,
I think
and
we're
kill these
really
things?
close, man. But they only travel in pairs?
I didn't get that part either. I don't really understand.
weird.
Well, there's a straight man and a joke.
Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
So,
I thought it was like a male-female thing.
Maybe that's it too. I don't
Man,
really
could you
know.
imagine parasites getting it on inside your body?
Ooh,
How
wait,
degrading.
Let me think about that for a minute. Oh, yeah. All right, so the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is being revisited in series form. An A24 adaptation is currently being written by The Long Walk screenwriter, T.J. Molinaire, and Glenn Powell is attached to the project.
It's the Fresh Prince of Chainsaw.
But according to Deadline, only in the role as a producer through his Brainstorm production company. Movie is also in early development, according to reports.
Show me that chainsaw. Ooh, show me that chainsaw.
Powell said, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is one of my favorite films. It defined a generation of horror films, and over half a century after its release, it remains one of the definitive movies of my home state.
All right, two things. I've never seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think I was too scared to watch it when I was a kid. But after watching like Friday the 13th, the original, I'm like, oh, this isn't scary at all.
Yeah, you're not going to have a problem with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre as it is right now, but it is when it came out, and for a long time after, I mean, it thundered. I mean, it still holds up.
It does hold up. Okay.
It is.
It's creepy.
Yeah.
That's that. It's interesting case. I mean, it's dated, but it's dirty. By that I mean kind of grimy and creepy. And it got in my bones the first time I saw it.
The thing that it does so brilliantly that Tobe Hooper, the director, and I believe co-writer, did is that he turned a lot of horror tropes upside down. The first main kill in the movie takes place in broad daylight.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is I just watched The Long Walk. It's streaming now.
What'd you think?
I enjoyed it.
Were there any chainsaws?
There were no chainsaws. Lots of guns and a couple of knives.
All right.
All
right.
But Press, you read that book or no?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which platform I watched it on, but it's streaming for free on one of the platforms, maybe Paramount Plus or something.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So a couple more quick things.
Hulu.
Did you find something, Marissa?
Yeah, it looks like it's on Hulu if you
Okay.
subscribe.
All right, couple more quick things. Apple TV's new serial adaptation of Cape Fear now has a premiere date. The 10-episode series stars, it's got a good cast, Amy Adams, Patrick Wilson, and Javier Bardem, and is the latest in line of adaptations of the 1957 John D. MacDonald novel, The Executioners.
So who's playing Max Cady?
I would imagine it's Javier Bardem.
Yeah.
And I would imagine Patrick Wilson and Amy Adams are the couple.
Right.
So that was turned into the 1962 Gregory Peck film, Cape Fear, which was remade in 1991 with Robert De Niro and Nick Nolte. Apple says that the series is largely inspired by the 1991 remake. The psychological thriller will premiere on Apple TV on June 5th, with the first 2 episodes followed by new episodes every Friday through July 31st.
Show me that Cape Fear. Ooh, show me that. Yeah, they're taking different tones with these series, Preston.
Yeah, apparently, with the light-hearted theme songs and everything.
The approach is definitely different.
One more quick thing. Let's see here. At Apple TV's Press Day, executives teased a sequel to the hit F1 film, though they didn't explicitly confirm that it was on the way. Formula One CEO Stefano Domenicali at the event told everyone to stay tuned, adding, "We need to digest the success of this movie. If you want to think of a new one, it has to be very good."
I assume it's going to be called F2.
Yeah, maybe. Or FU.
Yeah, FU.
Yeah. So
where they go to school to learn how to drive.
The film grossed over $631 million worldwide, became the biggest sports movie ever.
Which is wild.
Brad Pitt's highest grossing release, and Apple Original Films' top theatrical hit. I didn't see it. Anybody see it?
I did. Yeah. And I liked it a lot.
Yeah, okay.
So basically, it's the same director who did Maverick.
Okay.
So you're seeing the race scenario, and it's covered in a way you could scarcely. They didn't have this technology years ago.
Okay.
So and it seems to be, Case, you're watching it, a lot of real practical racing. It's
cool.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of fake stuff.
All right. Love it. All right. Let's play some clips for you, friend. Turns out that the humans are more complicated than the critters in Animal Control. Here, Vella Lovell explains how her character has evolved over the seasons.
My character, Emily, has really evolved. She kind of started, and she had imposter syndrome about being in charge of the precinct. And as the seasons have gone on, she's kind of found her voice, and she's stepped into her role as an authority figure a little bit more.
I don't give a
New episode of Animal Control will be on tonight, 9 p.m. on Fox. Here's our next one. Going Dutch finds recently disgraced colonel trying to bring professionalism to the least important army base in the world. And here, Dennis Leary discusses the importance of improv for the show. Here we go.
We wanted to have great pages, but we also wanted to be able to improvise during every scene. So every day, throughout the day, we are coming in, the main actors are bringing ideas so that we're doing the best stuff from the pages and then playing around.
good boy.
New episode Going Dutch is on tonight, 9:30, and you'll find that on Fox. All right, that's it. Our entertainment report for you, friend. We have a whole lot on the show today, so I've been trying to keep things moving so we didn't get caught with our pants down here. We will have Markus stopping by this morning. ACS Bikeathon is coming up, and he's got some information to share. We have comedian Gabby Bryan daughter of David Bryan of Bon Jovi.
That's right.
And very successful comedian, is going to be in our studio today. We also have some bare knuckle fighters, including Johnny Cannoli Garbiano, who's going to be here. Apparently, he rung the bell at the Sixers game.
Yeah, there's a bunch of badasses coming in.
We're digging at a few other fighters, too. And Zakk Wylde, guitarist, Ozzy Osbourne, Black Label Society, will be joining us, too. So we're jam-packed. We'll take a break. We'll come back in just a second, and we will keep this Thursday moving until we hit Friday, friends. So stay. Yours, if you will, 215-263-WMMR. So there's 20 of them, and number 20 on this list was my secret snacking spot inside a freezer room at work. So when I worked...
Oh, my God.
You too?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
At McDonald's.
Yeah, when I worked at York Steakhouse, that was the name of the place. I was the food bar attendant. I've told you guys this before. I would, because I wore an apron. Okay, and it had an apron, had pockets on it.
Big pockets.
And I would grab stuff from the food bar and slip it in my pocket.
Okay, so it's stuff you shouldn't have been eating.
And then I would go into the freezer and eat it.
No,
that was my secret.
So that's why you have to sneak.
Yeah, you're hiding from
You're
one.
There's still an application, though,
Not
at
all
home.
of them. Some of these are other than hiding. But
if you want to hide, if you're going to go, you have something that you want to eat out of your significant other's eyesight,
right.
Then that's really what it is.
Like in the movie, This is 40.
This is 40.
Remember, he's out over the trash
with the
can.
muffins.
Eating muffins and things like that.
When you have children,
she doesn't know.
When you have children, they are like seagulls, Steve. If a seagull sees another seagull eating a French fry, it flies immediately over there.
Right.
So if you are
don't
eating,
want to share.
If you are eating anything that is slightly delicious and your kids see it, they're like, well, what is that, and can I have some?
By the way, going back to you, Casey, a texter says Casey's mom probably buys extra snacks for him.
Isn't that sweet?
Because she knows he's down there doing it.
Going to put the rat poison in these.
The walk-in freezer at McDonald's was a really good hiding spot for a number of ideas. One was sneaking food. The other, like if it was just a hot day in the summer, you could go in there. And the door was so damn heavy that if anybody was ever going to like come in and check in on you, you got a warning. So if
you had time.
You had time. So if you're like shoving, a few extra nuggets in down your gullet.
Did it have a release on the inside?
You could, in theory, get locked in there.
Oh boy.
And so I don't think anybody would ever die inside one of those bad boys, but like you could definitely get locked in because the lock, Steve, was from the outside. So if somebody slipped a little pin through the handle, you could get stuck inside.
He had nuggets in his mouth.
Mm-hmm. All right, so other secret sneaking snack spots are in the basement, in a closet.
I don't eat in the basement.
Who's going in their closet to eat?
I probably... Yes, I guess. Well, there are people who will go. There are people, like Casey said, in some cases, depending on the size of the closet, you don't want to invite the troops to join in. This is my thing. I'm going to eat it by myself, and I don't want to be discovered.
Or if you are sneaking it, there's also another movie scene from Parenthood.
Yeah.
Where Rick Moranis' wife.
Oh, yeah.
He's very controlling over what they eat, and because, we need to stay in shape
She
and all
can't
this.
stand
and
it.
whenever she would get pissed off, she'd go and she had this shoebox filled with Twinkies and things like that, and she would slip off and go eat them. So,
well, there's a mindset too. Like I can, again, I'm not doing it so clandestinely, but I will be in the kitchen and I will move out of the doorway, standing, because if you stand, you can turn around quickly. You can put it in the refrigerator. You can hear someone getting up. Yeah. So you got to stay mobile. You got to stay on your feet and ready to respond. Yeah. And so I'd say right in the kitchen.
Yeah.
On the counter, facing the wall that goes into the den. So it's my clandestine spot. I don't know if it's a secret spot.
So when you're the patriarch of a family and you come home and let's say you've stopped at a McDonald's or a Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, sometimes there is the expectation that, if you stop there, you probably should have gotten us something.
Us.
So us being our children or your spouse or whatever. So I will, a lot of times, finish my food before I even get into the house, and I will sit in the driveway, in the driver's seat of my car, and I will eat my meal, and all of the trash ends up in the trash can.
Yours are funny, Casey.
Well, because then they make you feel guilty, Kat.
Yeah,
You didn't get me anything. It's like... No, I didn't. I did not.
Will you call an audible? I always do. I will pick my wife up something all the time, just because if you don't want it, great. But I kind of know what she wants.
I do that too.
And getting the "what about me" treatment is not worth the risk of not getting something.
See, for me, I'm not doing any of this secret eating because I think if it has to be secretive for me, I shouldn't be eating it.
No,
so like if I have to hide that I got something and I can't share it, then I shouldn't have.
It's not that I'm hiding that I got something. It's that I'm hiding that I didn't get you something.
We also talked about this. Also is germane to the notion of creative eating, to hide your eat. So I will never in an ice cream pint. I will never scoop out. I will shave off top layers so that optically from the top
stays flat.
Even and if it's split like parts chocolate, parts vanilla, I will reconstitute the line so you can't quite tell.
By the way, Casey, I know for sure there are people that do exactly what you do, that eat every last crumb, clean it up, finish, make sure there is no evidence left over that I stop anywhere on the way home.
Oh, and it's even better if you can crumple your bag up into a tiny little ball. And the top trash bag in the trash can has a little bit of an opening that you can squeeze
Cram it in there. They'll never know. Who's going to go digging around in that trash?
If you can crunch it up big enough to put it in a cup.
Yeah.
Even better. Yeah. And then crumple the cup.
Just drinking. What, I can't drink?
Yeah. Let me go to some calls. I'll come back to this list, but it's secret snacking spots, and I have Brittany who wants to chime in. Hi, Brittany. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Brittany?
So I had a secret snacking spot until about 3:30 this morning.
Oh.
I have a drawer underneath my bed.
Okay.
That's meant for clothing. So, but I have some clothes in there, but I also have some snacks. Well, it was about 3:30. I heard some crinkling, and it turned out to be a mouse.
A mouse was in your snack stash.
I heard it.
No food upstairs.
No food in the bedroom.
So I got up at 3:30. I took all the snacks downstairs. I put them in a bag, put them in the fridge, and I threw out any trash. And I vowed to not do it again.
No, all right. Well, I can see that. I can see that being the end of that for you. But
that is. Yep,
but maybe like putting it in an airtight container, or you have to be
like
yes.
No.
She's out. Brittany's out.
That's it's done.
By the way, the number one place on this list that people have their secret snacking spot is in bed. So that's where people like to do that.
So a lot of times, if you're up in bed, you don't want to at night. You don't want to take the walk down to the kitchen and get stuff. So I bought Claire a mini fridge for she's on another floor in the house. She never uses it, so it's one of those things. You don't want to get out of bed. And I kind of subscribe to your notion, Kathy, too. It's good to have that distance to stop you from going and getting it,
Will she eat in bed?
No, really. She will eat before she goes.
Because I love.
Now, I'll find wrappers like if it's been a particularly candy night.
I love bed and I love food, but I don't like the two of them at the same time. And I need separation. I don't like getting crumbs in bed. And then you roll over them.
There's one thing I can eat in bed, which is the Hers pretzels.
Yeah.
Because the opening of the bag is big enough that you could eat over it.
You can eat over it?
Yeah. But then also, the secret for eating in bed with things that have crumbs is make sure that they're all bite-sized. So you're not actually biting into something.
So that
it all goes into your mouth.
Do you know it's a good hide too, Preston? And I do it at home. I keep rotisserie chickens on my lathe.
Your lathe.
Right.
Yeah.
Smart.
So
Rochelle and I will eat in bed sometimes if we're watching a movie or something like that. I'll bring up cheese and grapes and crackers and things like that.
Look at you.
Yeah, I like to make it nice.
A charcuterie board made out of a pillow.
Maybe a little hummus.
Brittany's story is probably the exact reason that I don't want any
The
food.
mouse?
Yeah, just like mouse. I have a friend who used to eat in bed, and I guess crumbs got on the floor, and he literally woke up in the middle of the night to ants crawling all over him.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
All right. Let me go to Megan. Hey, Megan, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Megan. Do you have a little secret snacking spot?
Yeah, so years ago when I used to work at Wawa, we would have so much spoilage that we threw away. So I would sneak some of the food and run back to the dish room and eat it.
In the dish room. What's the dish room at Wawa, by the way?
In the dish room at Wawa,
What is the dish room? I'm not familiar.
So basically basically back behind the deli, we have an area where we wash all the dishes that we use.
Okay. All right.
So yeah.
And so you would slip back there. Would you do it? Would you be kind of hiding? And did everybody ever catch you with your mouth full?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
If you work in a place though like that happens to have as you say, Casey,
Megan.
mouth, small, biteable nuggets.
Yeah.
Duncan was great because the nuggets,
the donut holes.
You can pop those nuggets. Close your mouth. You can have 2 or 3 of them, and
the munchkins.
Don't you know though? Like when you're done chewing, you think like, oh, they probably don't know. They know you've eaten something.
Yeah, I just got a text from my friend Jen from college. She just said I literally rolled over onto a honeycomb this morning.
Let's go to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Lisa. All right, so your secret snacking spot.
Okay, so I used to work in a diner, and sometimes the cook would give me a scallop or a shrimp, and of course it would be too hot to eat, and you'd be busy. So I would put it in a souffle cup with a lid, put it in my apron, and I would eat it in like 10 minutes when it was cool.
So to the outward appearance, you would just simply be drinking out of a cup, but you're actually eating shrimp?
Actually eating shrimp or scallops. Okay. Yeah.
I have to imagine that there's nothing better than diner shrimp.
Yeah, diner scallops is probably better.
I got to deterred these things.
Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. I will, when I go to the grocery store, I do this now, and I always felt kind of guilty about it, but grapes are a crapshoot, man. Sometimes you get them, and you take them home, and you eat it, and you're like, oh,
what the hell?
This batch sucks.
Why am I alive?
Well, they're sour.
Yes, I hate that.
I do too. So I will put the grapes in my cart. I will be walking through shopping, and when I'm alone, I'll snag one of those bad boys and take a quick bite.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay.
Listen,
what, like a fistful of grapes?
No, I just wasn't sure.
That was a great movie, by the way.
No.
Fistful of Grapes for Clint Eastwood.
And I feel kind of bad because grapes are sold by weight.
I wasn't sure if they were sold by the bag.
They're sold by weight. So if I sit there and ate a bunch, I'm stealing at that point.
Is it inappropriate? I don't think it is. If you're in the produce section and you take one grape to sample, I've seen people do that.
People do it all the
I don't
time.
think that's frowned upon, is it?
I don't know.
Is it?
I'm not going to find out.
If you're in the meat section, can you cook a piece of meat over a lighter just to see how good it is?
I don't want to get banned from my grocery store, so I hide it while I'm doing it.
Yeah, I can't imagine. You think somebody would say something to you if they saw you eating a grape?
Especially your big celebrity.
Sir, don't eat the produce. Let me go to...
Mr. Elliott, I didn't recognize you.
Let me go to Colton. Hey, Colton, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, my man. All right, so secret snacking spot.
Well, I mean, I think every guy has it at least. I mean, I'm a car guy. I'm a garage guy. I mean, everybody's got the garage. Everybody's got the beer fridge. I mean, hey, I got to go do this. Like last night's garbage night.
Yep.
You go out, you're doing garbage. You have a beer while you're out doing garbage because you know you're not going to get interrupted while you're in the garage.
Yes.
So it's just a nice place to have, that one beer that you got to have at night or whatever, and you're not interrupted while you're doing it.
Yeah, so you do it. You pick your area. You come up with your cover story.
WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. I had the day off yesterday. Was in a bad way. I'd very, very rarely call in sick. We touched on it at the beginning of the show. I had this head cold that started up, and then it settled in my chest, and then it started breaking up, and then that combined with a migraine headache, which I still get about every 3 weeks. I get a migraine.
Really?
Yeah. It lasts about 2 days usually. Now I've got great medication that kind of kills it. Not completely, but enough that I can function and everything's cool.
Right.
And I don't have to really worry about it. But it's been an issue for a long time in my life.
Sucks.
But the fact that these two things came together and the med that I take, it's called elatriptan. And those who have migraines, you know what that is. Any kind of triptan. But it didn't work.
Oh,
it didn't. It's very rare that happens.
Did you keep the receipt?
I didn't keep the receipt, and I took my maximum amount. You can't take more of this stuff. It's really bad for you if you take too much of it. So I just had to deal with this horrible headache on top of coughing exacerbates the pain, and all this stuff wanted to come up. So I had to bail yesterday. I was telling Casey, like, the idea of laughing yesterday, forget about it, man. That would have been painful.
Yeah,
that would have
yeah.
absolutely been painful.
You just lay in a dark room, I assume?
Yeah,
or-
I just laid down and did not move much until finally, about midday, it settled in, and then I could go about my day. But while I was with my thoughts, I did have time to notice a few.
Oh, my
things.
God.
Now, one of them I want to.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
An inspiring story to rival Bryan's song. Notice her. Completely incapacitated. Throbbing headache.
In a dark room.
Coughing in a dark room.
Well,
he noticed. Don't you feel ashamed?
Listeners, and I'm going to need feedback on this. So I watched a show because when you have very little to do, watching TV is a great way to obviously spend your time.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
My 900-pound life?
No, it wasn't my 900-pound life. I decided to go ahead and watch A Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Oh,
you guys know I've read
waiting for that.
I've read the Game of Thrones books,
right.
But I bailed on the dragon. I even forgot what it's called.
House of
the
Dragons,
Dragon.
yeah.
I bailed on. I watched a little bit of it, and I just kind of had enough of that world. So I'm like, all right, well, let me take Night of the Seven Kingdoms out for a run. And I'll give you. There's something very specific I want to point out, but I will tell you overall, I'm loving this so far. It's a different tone. In Game of Thrones, it was just conniving, manipulative, power-hungry people that were just doing terrible things all the time. The first 2 episodes of this guy, the character Dunk, he's a sweet guy. He's a nice guy. People are being kind to each other. Now, people are going to get killed and stuff is going to happen. I mean, it's these Middle Ages type of thing. Mm-hmm. But in the second episode, I need someone to please concur with me on this. The second episode, the opening scene.
Right.
Okay, Ryan is already raising his hand. I'll come to you in a second, Ryan.
Yep.
I saw what I believe to be the largest penis I've ever seen in television history. Ryan?
I watched that debut and immediately I texted our group chat and be like, it is the most eye-opening.
Is that why you texted?
Yes, that's why I texted. Yeah. It's stunning.
Colossal.
Bigger than Brokaw?
It's bigger than me.
Dude, it's bigger than Ryan.
Wow.
Which is not saying a lot. I mean, he's only 5'3". No, but I mean, it's an old man, okay? He's this character that dies very, very quickly. It's not a plot,
right?
Spoiler or anything like that.
Did he have no blood?
The dude walks out, and it's the opening scene.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he takes a piss, and I mean, it's just gargantuan.
Do you think it's real?
It looked real to me, Ryan.
Right.
It makes me question all my choices in life.
There's got to be a picture of it online, so if you can find it, now I have to see. Yeah.
Marissa's looking.
Old Man Ween from, what's the series
A
again?
Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It was shocking. And I told
Did he
Rochelle,
die in that scene?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. He's Dunk, the main character, is retelling a story, or he's a narrator of this moment. Yeah. Oh, they've got it blanked out.
But that's how big it is?
Well, kinda. Yeah. I mean, it's not much shorter than that. Where that black
That's right above his knee, dude.
bar is. I know. It's insane.
So it's like the old joke, how big is it when it's engorged? I don't know. I pass out.
But yeah, I mean, this guy was he was still growing. He wasn't he wasn't fully engorged. And Steve, it made me think about the other moments, like in White Lotus. I think it was season 2.
Another famous big.
The guy from the back, and you see it hanging down like that. The Dirk Diggler from Boogie Nights.
Those were prosthetics.
I thought.
You think this is real?
Well, I don't know, but it was.
Is this the dragon?
It was bigger than those. It may be the dragon.
It's my pants dragon.
The actor's name, is it Danny Webb, Marissa? Yep. That's him?
The character is Ira Parker.
No, that's not the character.
Ira Parker's.
No, it's all good. It was.
Doesn't sound like a medieval name.
It was like Sir Aaron something or the other.
Well, I
but
found it, so it doesn't matter.
No, yeah, it's all good. But it was wow. Oh yeah, here you go, Casey.
Oh wow, good for him. Oh, good for you.
But I was. It actually brought me out of my sickness.
Wow,
when I saw
the
that.
healing power of an enormous penis.
I was blown away by that. So I don't know if any texts are coming in, if people can concur with me if they were shocked as well. Somebody says it was a prosthetic.
So everything I was saying the actor hasn't commented on it yet.
Okay, all right. So, all right, there you
By
go.
the way, I am sick and tired of the penis bait and switch.
Yeah, come on.
You know, we've
Come
had
on.
so many
You
fake-
guys have gotten boobs for so long. Give us the penises.
I agree. Ladies, here's something for you. But he comes out and pees, and that's what makes it look so real.
So do we believe that it is a CGI piss? Or
I don't know.
Okay, all right.
I think it looked like a practical effect if it was. Hang on a second here real quick. Let me go to Jenna. Hi, Jenna. Good morning.
Yeah, Dukes, guys. How are you?
Good, Jenna. What's happening?
So I love Game of Thrones. I watched House of Dragon, and my 7-year-old stepson just recently started getting into it. He likes all the sci-fi fantasy. So we were watching Game of Thrones, and this just happened to come out. And we were watching the second episode, and the opening scene comes on, and it was just pure shock on his face.
Yeah. Did he say anything?
He said, "Is that real?"
For a 7-year-old to say that. Is this possibly a spin-off series, Preston, called Drain the Dragon?
Maybe that's what it is. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we had to go on and have this conversation. He's like, "Do people really have that big of things?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, I haven't experienced anything like that, but I'm sure there is somebody out there."
But the evening's still young. Let's see what happens. Wow.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for concurring on that, Jenna. I appreciate it. We're looking at a comparison chart of the largest D's in HBO history.
And this is just HBO.
Yeah, this is just HBO. And it goes through the Righteous Gemstones and Eastbound and Down. I guess they've had full frontals and all these. Yeah, and so it says Game of Thrones here, Hodor. That's the one I thought of immediately.
Wait, Hodor was
a giant.
Yeah.
And there was a moment where he's naked.
I don't remember.
And he's got a big old thingy thing.
What is
that,
Hodor coming in at?
Hodor, it says 10 inches.
10 inches.
A knight from Sir Arlen of Pennytree, it says in this chart, is 13 inches.
Come on, man. And that knocked your migraine right out, seeing that thing.
Yep. So I was... yeah, that was actually the bright spot of my day yesterday. was
Super
seeing
old
that.
man Don.
Uh-huh.
All right.
The healing powers.
I want to see Hodor next to this old guy for scale, because if Hodor was a giant,
He's a big guy.
Then
he's a
his-
very big guy. Maybe comparatively, yeah, he's big. I don't really know, but it was impressive. But if you're gonna watch the series, just be ready. Season 2, the episode 2, the very first scene. He walks out of this hovel, full frontal nudity.
Wow.
Boom.
All right, so I got to figure out in my FBIing that Ira was a showrunner, and he did say that it was a prosthetic.
That it was a prosthetic. Okay. All right. Thank you for that, Marissa. All right. So that's one of the things I noticed while being ill.
Noticed a
yesterday.
big tongue and it made it better.
All right. Now I'm going to completely switch gears and go a different direction.
Vagina.
No, not that. This is a high school story.
Oh, we don't want that.
A local high school story.
Oh, we do want that.
We do want this. So I thought this was really cool and had no idea that a Delaware County high school radio station has the distinction of being the longest running public high school radio station in the country.
Awesome.
Haverford High's WHHS went live on December 6th, 1949.
Wow.
And this year it's celebrating its 75th anniversary.
Not for anything, but those kids should have graduated by now, right?
No, different kids.
Oh.
I thought this was such a cool story. There are 70 students that are DJs, and they host a 1-hour time slot. They do morning, afternoon, and evening. The music is programmed by the students, and it's one of those where it's a 1-mile radius that the signal has around the school.
Absolutely. I know it well.
I'm so happy to see this.
Yeah.
So happy to see this because I wasn't sure if the radio programs at high schools had started kind of fizzle out.
Petering out.
Things
Yeah.
are changing in the industry, and I didn't know if that was the case or not. But here's one that's been going for 75 years. I thought it was so cool.
You know, the thing is that, and it comes down to this, is that obviously there are all sorts of ways to consume all of this. Our show as well. But there is something wonderful. We were talking about it yesterday. We had a meeting about the moment that you interact and it's happening live and people hearing it live.
Yeah.
I remember my college, it was about that 1.5 mile range for the radio station. But what they did is the radio station played as the default soundtrack on the local cable
Oh, did it
company.
really? Oh.
So if you were checking information or going into the guide, you would hear the college radio station.
And about the live thing, Steve, I mean, literally, off air, just now, before the segment started, I told you guys, I look down Grants Avenue, right down here. I look down the street from time to time, and I see these cars on Route 1 zipping by, and I will remind myself that is who I'm talking to right now. Those people, you, right now, in your car, listening to us, or whether you're at home or getting ready or whatever you're doing. And I love that.
That's it. That's everything.
We have live ears listening to us at any given time. And these kids are experiencing that. And I love that.
Did they address the enormous dong?
No.
We'll have to tune in this morning. But actually, the show's been out for a few weeks, so maybe they already touched on it a while back.
Yeah,
They
but you're
touched on
right.
the big dong.
Press, I mean, how many cars do you think are on the road right now, just in the Philly metro area? You know, all the highways, 95, 76, 476, 422. I apologize, everybody on 422 right now. But, I mean, there are tens of thousands of people on the road right now.
295,
And
40 to 55.
my heart goes out to everybody on the turnpike.
Yeah.
And a majority of them are listening to the radio. So, anybody working at an ad agency, just know that.
Hey, and also, I don't know if a lot of people know this. You can download the MMR app and put it on your car, and you can just download and listen to us through that as well.
Yep, you can. The station's first broadcast, WHHS, by the way, was described as an all-school project. It used a 10-watt transmitter.
Oh, wow.
Took place in a high school auditorium studio, and there were $1 tickets sold for the broadcast.
God, my dildo used. My wife's dildo used.
High school kids, guys.
Parents, teachers, associations, and supporters supplied the $3,500 that it cost to get the station on the air.
Yeah.
That's
great.
They broadcast on 99.9 FM, and they were temporarily kicked off the air in 2002 when a national company commandeered their frequency, but they successfully fought to get it back.
Good for them.
Which is pretty cool. And you know what's interesting is if it's 99.9 FM, I wonder if they've been on FM that entire time, because they started in 1949, but the FM band didn't really start to come into prominence until the late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, where it was kind of a like
it was a no man's
like
land.
a junk. Yeah,
yeah.
So I don't know the exact time that the FM band became active.
The thing about the FM band versus the AM band is the AM band could go long distances. The frequency waves are longer and they can spread out farther. But FM gave you a clearer, better, more realistic sound. And so there was at the time when they were switching over, it was like nobody knew if it was going to be the next big thing or not.
Right.
Yeah.
So according to Wiki, they were on two other frequencies.
Okay.
Ooh, shoot.
Okay, so it's changed.
Yeah, 89.3 and 107.9.
Those are both FM frequencies.
Yeah. And so 89.3 in 1948.
Wow. That's impressive.
Just, after the war.
I mean, honestly, I literally drive through that radius every single day on my way to and from work. I'm going to have to tune that in.
Take a It's good for a short amount of time.
Yeah, as I pass over Darby Road, I will tune in, and then as soon as I'm a half mile away, I'm sure it'll go out. But I need to check that out.
When I love listening to student radio. I always have. Growing up, when I was just starting in the industry, I would listen to college radio stations. And some of it was for the music, because they can get adventurous with their music choices. But a lot of it was to hear the students trying out their chops as jocks. I used to listen to Rowan Radio all the time. And I thought it was so cool that they had a legit radio program and the students were doing it. And I love hearing them, because I remember what it was like when I was a beginner and just trying to figure out who you are in this landscape. And I love it. So
I'm Kenny Knight.
But I am so happy that these high school students are doing this. So it's great to hear that, guys. And congratulations, 75 years, the longest in the country.
Newman's radio station, they stream it online. I listen to it for new music.
Yeah.
To see who the young bands are that are up and coming right now.
Yeah. So
and their equipment's nicer than ours.
Is it?
Yes. Oh my God, the Newman radio station is phenomenal.
Okay.
Yeah, it is really high tech.
So we've got, 58 years here, and they've got 75 years there.
Good for them, man.
Philadelphia is ripe with some of the longest running radio stations in the country.
What do you think the first giveaway was?
Love it. Oh, it was, like a squirrel. And, yeah. I don't know.
A butter churn.
Yeah, butter churn. All right, so I saw this story. I thought this was pretty cool, and it's music related as well. Alex Honnold, when he was climbing the top of the Taipei 101 tower, he has shared the playlist that got him to the top, and he is a rocker. He performed the feat live on Netflix, and he listened to mainly Tool on his way up.
Well, that's certainly a high energy climb then.
Yes.
He must have had buds in then because he wasn't wearing like over the ears.
Yeah, that's a good question, Steve. I don't know if he had buds or maybe he had the bone induction ones, which are the ones I use because you can hear outside of that. You can hear people talking.
I'm trying to think
environmentally.
If I remember seeing anything on his
I'd want to be able to hear
Yeah.
if I was climbing.
Well, because he was also talking to the commentators as he was doing it. At a certain point, when he reached like the very, very top, they could hear him, but he couldn't
Do you
hear.
guys have HBO?
He couldn't hear that.
You're not going to believe what I saw.
So he listened to mostly Tool. And he also had tracks from Linkin Park, Nothing More, The Used, Senses Fail, Chevelle, and The Offspring.
Wow. Nice. So, yeah, he's right in our pocket.
As well. So I love it. He would be.
Maybe we can do that climbing thing.
Maybe with the power of music.
6 stories here, right?
Yeah. We could start. Yeah, we could start on our building.
We'll do on our building.
We should climb our building.
Yeah.
Who's going to do that?
I tell you
Not me.
what I would do is I would be dragged up the side of the building.
I would too.
Yeah.
That's more what I was
If you want to
thinking.
winch me up.
Yeah. I'll do it for sure.
Yeah.
So anyhow, he shared the playlist. If you're interested, I'm sure you can dig around and you can find
In case you're climbing a 110-story building.
Why not? All right, here's another thing I noticed. And this one you can notice too. A barge delivering 21,000 tons of salt to the city of Philadelphia is stuck in the Delaware River due to ice.
Just use the salt.
That's according to the emergency management director. Well, they can't go throwing it in the river case.
All right.
According to Dominic Morellis, who's the director, the ship is not necessarily stuck in the river, but the drop-off area in Fairless Hills is surrounded by ice.
Well, what you do is you flood the river with oil.
Okay.
Set it on fire.
Ah!
Makes more sense.
I didn't think about that. Speaking of frozen ice, I got a, excuse me.
A little bit of migraine.
Hold on a second.
Oh, this is going to be great. Remind me not to.
Go digging around in the trash can.
Yeah, sometimes you throw something away by accident.
Don't go in there.
I'm not going in
All
there.
right, so no, I got this email from Andy Adams, and he has a drone that he uses to take videos and photo, and he took a video off of the shore, off of the Jersey shore, and he said it felt like I was on Hoth. And he took it in case he went out to the villas.
Oh, okay. All right.
So he's on the bay.
He was on the bay part, yeah.
And he flew a quarter mile out, and he said it was still over ice. And I mean, it's not like slick, flat ice.
Right.
It's this big, chunky, wild looking. You never would have guessed that this was taking place.
I'd like to see that.
In the Delaware Bay. I have his email, Marissa. I'd have to send it over to you guys. I didn't know I was going to talk about it right now.
Is this the footage we're looking at on the monitor in the studio?
This is one of them. It's probably, but he does one where he flies them really close.
Okay.
I don't know if you can find that or not.
I mean, those houses don't look like villa houses, but
Okay.
There's a tauntaun.
Yeah, there is a tauntaun.
He said it did. He said, I felt like I was on Hoth.
Yeah.
So he said, get down and see it with your own eyes if you can.
Do you know the female tauntaun is the concan?
Dude.
You got the tauntaun.
You got the
Conga.
conga. I'm sorry. I got to turn that back on. Yeah.
You think concan smell bad on the outside?
I did see some footage of, where the sunken ship is, Press? That is down Sunset Road. That is basically, what, North Cape May? Yeah, or West Cape May. Either way, same thing. But, I mean, that one is just, a couple of hundred yards out into the bay.
It's crazy. I was looking at footage, Preston. Maybe it might have been off, I don't know, somewhere, maybe Massachusetts or whatever. But, like, bergs, like ice friggin' bergs, coming into the beach. It's pretty wild.
It's nuts. He took these videos, and I'll see if I can send them over to you guys. So it made me think of this story that they're stuck with this barge out in the Delaware River. City officials said that they ordered a new shipment of salt, or they do it every winter storm. They have 15,000 tons of salt on hand, so we're not really hurting for it right now. but it can kind of gum up. Apparently, there are several ships or barges that are stuck right now.
When we were on that Coast Guard, what was it, a frigate?
I don't know.
Was it a goddammit?
It was an icebreaker.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the Cleat, the
Right.
USS Cleat.
And it was meant for that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they would pull up to these icy areas and essentially gun the engines, and it goes up on top of the ice, and the weight of it comes down and breaks the ice up. So a secondary barge that has about 6,000 tons of salt for the city is trying to move northbound along the river. And the one of them was rerouted. And according to the U.S. Coast Guard, there are several ships stuck in the Delaware River due to the waterway freezing over right now.
They're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Obviously, we've had 1 or 2 days now where it's been up in the 30s, at least a little bit, flirting with some of that. And in my neighborhood, I was telling you guys yesterday on our conference call, they are now coming in with heavy plows that are trying to gain back the street, because so much of the snow was packed out into the street, taking a 2-lane down to 1 lane and jutting out in certain areas. So they were in my neighborhood shutting off streets for about 2 hours, side streets, and trying to correct a lot of it. But it's wild, man.
Yeah.
I've never seen... The fact that we rolled it from the snowstorm into the deep freeze is the reason all this is happening.
I was watching 6ABC this morning, and Adam Joseph was saying that we have, it was Matt Pellman, that there's more snow coming. He didn't say how much, so it can't be much.
You're talking about for the weekend?
Friday into Saturday.
A dusting.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about that. At least right now, that's the word.
But it doesn't matter. We don't need
want it.
any more, even a dusting, because we're dropping down again. The highs on Sunday are going to be in the teens. And then after that, we'll get up into the 30s a little bit after that. I was looking down the road. It's another week and a half away, but it is going to eventually settle down. But man, dude, it's brutal.
Enough.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Enough of it. All right. I have another thing I noticed. And speaking of cars, as you mentioned, Steve.
Notice stuff about cars.
Consumer Reports has their Best Cars of 2026 report out. Every year they buy and test about 50 new vehicles to see how they perform, and dozens of road tests, as well as government and insurance industry crash tests. And for the first time, the top 10 cars all come in hybrid or electric versions as well, which come with perks like better acceleration, quieter interiors, improved fuel economy, and things like that. But price is important too. I read the other day the average car is now $50,000. The average price of a car is $50,000.
Yeah.
I mean, if you would have told me that 7-8 years ago, I would have said, you're out of your mind, man.
So I was just recently I'm looking at a used vehicle that might be used for, animal transporting. My wife is part of her charity work. She'd like to be doing that.
Yeah.
But like a Subaru, just a couple years old.
Cross trek or something.
Yeah, in the 20 range. Mm-hmm. So I mean, they hold up. But yeah, it blows my mind because years ago, if you were to ask me this, I'd say about 25. 20.
Yeah, 30 grand, something like
in that range.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But now we're up
it's 50.
In the 50 grand range.
So I'll give you the rundown of their best cars of the year, and they're different categories. So best small car is the Honda Civic. Now that starts at $24,000 and change. The best mid-size car is a Toyota Camry. And by the way, most of these are Japanese cars.
Well, that's good news, Preston, because Toyota-thon is going on.
Oh, is it?
It's only been going on for 400 years.
Base price for the Camry is $29,000. The best subcompact SUV is the Subaru Crosstrek.
There we go.
That's
Love that car.
considered an SUV, subcompact. I get that.
Subcompact SUV. I know. I was surprised there are a lot of SUVs on this list. One more time, I'm sorry. I thought that's something you ride on Hoth.
Yeah.
No, that's a female Tauntaun.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the best compact SUV is the Subaru Forester. That starts at about $30,000.
And I drove the hybrid last year, and you talk about fuel efficiency. I drove to New York and back on a half tank of gas.
So wow, I'm probably next go around will be a hybrid.
Yeah,
I love the whole concept.
We have a hybrid van. And so we plug it in, and you get some assistance from electricity.
So my brother is a hybrid Jeep, and he has to plug that in. The Forester is not a plug-in. I guess it's
the battery, the motor charges the battery.
Yeah, like the wheels moving.
Do you know what I find out with my car?
Yeah.
If I fill it with regular gas and/or diesel, it seizes up.
Okay. All right. So we also have the best mid-size SUV is the Toyota Grand Highlander. And that comes in at 41.
But there could be only one.
And change, yes. The best luxury compact SUV is the Lexus NX. The best small pickup truck is the Ford Maverick. That starts at 28 and change. Best luxury mid-sized SUV is the BMW X5. And the base price on that is about $68,000.
Oh.
Best electric vehicles, the Tesla Model Y, and that starts at about $40,000. And then the best full-size pickup truck, I was surprised at this price. The Ford F-150 is $37,000.
I always thought there were more.
I know.
Yeah.
Base price, I wonder, it must be bare bones.
Stripped. Yeah, I would think so.
Oh, you're going to want an engine?
Yeah. So if you're interested, if you're going to be shopping it, obviously we just have the auto show in town, which is a great spot to shop and compare.
What's the best time of year to purchase? I hear like
end of the year,
the rolling end of the year.
Yeah.
Right?
Price-wise?
Yeah, that's what I've always understood to be the case.
Because
does that
those
still hold up? Because the new models
years.
are coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to a woman in our traffic department, and Press, this is so funny. This is why, like, if you have a place down the shore, if you spend any time down the shore, when you get your car washed, make sure you do the undercoat. Because she had to get a new car because she goes down the Wildwood all the time, and basically the bottom of her car had rotted out.
Oh man!
And so
was she Flintstoning it?
Yeah, basically, and so she's retiring soon. She's like, man, like I didn't want a car payment, but she ended up getting a really good deal on an end of the year on a Maserati.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You know, it's been a while since I've shopped for a car, but as I recall, you can buy 2027s and 2026, can't you? Isn't that the way it used to work?
That's kind of how it works.
Oh, yeah.
I just found that strange.
The hard part is getting a car from 3027.
Yeah, but Press, the 2027 models probably won't come out until like August, September, something like that. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. Yeah.
That's always been that way. I always found that strange.
It's a crazy business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. So anyhow, if you're interested in Consumer Reports, they got the Best Cars 2026 list out now for you to check out. Case, we should probably break, right?
Yeah.
All right, we got a lot coming up on the program today. We have in-studio guests.
Notice it's going bye-bye.
Damn Skippy.
Notice while having a migraine and everything.
Yeah, but I still managed to see a giant penis.
You saw a huge penis on HBO.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll come back in a second.
Huge.
I have bizarre file stories that will curl your hair when we return. So stay with us.
I'm going to go polish this turkey in the garage.
Colton, are you slamming that beer while you're out there?
No, I mean, that's why you have to make up a good enough backstory that, hey, I'm going to be out there for like 15, 20 minutes or so. Like, it can't just be like, hey, I'm going to go grab a 9mm wrench and come back.
Well, you said take out the garbage. Taking out the garbage takes about 30 seconds for me, so.
Well, no, because I have a garage can that I have to do. I have recycles that I got to. So there's.
I'm going to straighten up a little while I'm out there. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
I'm going to rotate the half and half.
All right, that's a good one. The garage, definitely. All right, thank you, Colton. Appreciate it. Let me go through a few others. We got tons of calls here, so. Other ones are, like I said, in a closet, a public toilet.
No.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's
God.
like a brothel or an alleyway with junkies.
In a child's playhouse.
Just any random child?
I don't know. A public changing room.
Oh, what the hell?
In a swimming pool. I mean, I don't mind that if I'm at a pool party or something like that.
But to me, that'd be very obvious if you're going into the pool with a turkey leg.
Yeah, exactly. Up in the attic.
Okay.
In the laundry room. In a hot tub. Some of these aren't secret snacking spots. Like you said, Steve. That's
you want to be out of the line of sight.
All right. How about this? During exercise.
What?
No.
Occasionally, I'll put cheese wheels on my bar instead of plates.
I can't eat during exercise.
No, me either.
Breathing too
Oh,
much.
it's very easy.
I don't like to eat right before exercise.
No, me neither.
When you guys are curling, you don't eat French soup?
No, well, maybe I should try because I do like that.
In a storage room at work. All right, I can see that. Yeah.
So that was again. That ended up being on a number of occasions where I'd go to the storage room. There's nobody back there.
You ever take a nap in a storage room?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Me neither.
In an elevator, okay. I don't
Just go up and down.
Get a high rise.
Just eating a salad in the elevator.
It's like a magic trick. Well, I'm going to make this meal disappear.
On the toilet is another one.
No.
A public stairwell. Why would you? Okay, I don't know.
I guess just to hide.
Yeah, if you're hiding in like the basement, then like a stairwell, I could see.
People used to smoke in the stairwells here. You know, you'd walk
Did
in.
they?
Yeah. You could walk in there and smell the cigarette smoke.
If you go with someone else, you can have them get at the top of the stairs and roll M&Ms down into your mouth.
That's true.
All right, then you have the shed, it says. I can see that.
A shed is a good one.
Yep, that's a really good secret spot.
Septic tank.
In the bathtub, which is...
I'm not a fan of that.
Like if Rochelle takes baths quite a bit, and I will bring her up a little, little something nice.
Spaghetti.
Some spaghetti. Yeah. Some buffalo wings.
Here, I brought you some hobo stew. It's your favorite, isn't it?
On the stairs, just at your house, sitting on the stairs. I can see that.
Yeah.
That's my favorite spot for soup.
And then number 2 on this list, this is Casey. It says while driving. I think just in the car.
Yeah.
In general I think that's got to be one of the big sneaking food spots.
You have delineation though. Parked and driving.
Right.
What is your driving food? Your number one driving food?
Oh,
I think you know what that has become for me is a like a burrito supreme.
It stays contained.
It stays contained.
Yep.
Not messy. One hand, easy
Absolutely.
to eat. Burgers are pretty simple too, as long as they're not. Like you're not getting like a loaded burger with tons of stuff on it.
Right.
Yeah. Fries are good.
Like a McDonald's cheeseburger. Pretty damn simple.
Shish
very,
kebab.
very easy to eat while you're on the road.
Yeah, all of that contained, ready to go. French fries, easy.
Yep.
Get all that stuff.
Let me see here.
Baked Alaska.
I'm going to go to some more calls here. Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed. How are you?
Good morning, buddy. We're good. So, secret snacking spot for you?
I am currently 54 years old. It took me 45 years to figure out that the kitchen sink will disguise sounds of wrappers being opened.
Oh, okay.
Handy stuff like that. If you stand there and run the water, it will disguise many of those sounds, and nobody else.
I think you're talking my realm because you go in the kitchen, you position yourself in a way you can cover the sounds. You can make for me it's a combination of that. Hiding the sounds, and then also how you cut that piece of cake so it doesn't look like any cake.
Absolutely.
How you scoop the ice cream, all of that. How you rebuild the pile of French fries.
Right.
All of that stuff is critical.
Well done, Mike. Thank you. By the way, which leads me to the why are you hiding what you're eating? And on rare occasions, it will be I'm eating. Now, this is just at home. I wouldn't do this at work, but eating someone else's food, someone else's leftovers, and look at it and go, I think begging for forgiveness would be worth eating this. I didn't know it was yours. I didn't mean to. I'll get you some more. I have done that. What?
I don't do that.
You don't do that?
No, I don't.
Okay. You have respect for other people's leftovers?
Other people don't.
In your house,
they'll eat yours.
All the time.
They ate my ice cream.
Yeah.
That's why I had to eat my mom's candy last night.
Let me ask you something. If you set up your dinner, everything's set there, you're ready to go, and you go to the bathroom and you come back and it's gone.
Yeah.
Can someone use? Well, you weren't here.
I mean, it's on a plate on the table.
Yep.
No, people wouldn't do that.
All right.
Possibly
the dogs would do it.
The biggest fight ever between my sister and I happened when I ate the last pizza, the last frozen pizza. I mean, physical fight. Throwing things, punching at each other, the whole thing.
What kind of pizza?
I don't know, just some random frozen pizza. Whatever.
When you want it,
Yeah.
When you've been thinking about it,
Yep.
That's like I told these guys earlier. I'm thinking about dinner today, and I'm like, what I want. I know what I want, and I'm gonna have it. And if anybody gets in my way, I'll kill them.
I remember swinging a hockey stick at her earlier. I kid you not, because she was punching me. She was hitting me. She was older than me.
She deserved it.
It
was pizza.
Yeah,
it was
but
the last one.
You know what?
I stand with you.
It wasn't dibs on her, or she didn't call dibs on.
She didn't dib it,
and it wasn't hers. It was.
Right.
It belonged
My
to
parents
the
bought it.
household.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, anyway.
They should have been hitting you with hockey sticks.
Secret snacking spots. Very interesting look at that. So thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. We got to take a break. It's 7:51. We need to get to the bizarre file. We're going to have a fantastic actor. Mr. Chris Cooper is going to be joining us along with his wife. She's an actress as well, Marianne Leone, and they're talking about a project that they have available now called Within. Todd Fedorik's going to be on the program too, former Flyer great, and more. Stay with us. We'll return in just a little bit. Light, we got some free ink and for you to win Tattoos Day. So if you're interested in a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, just text the word tattoo to 39333 and we'll get a winner by the end of the program.
Did you get the email of one of our tattoo winners who did a Gene Simmons chicken?
No. Is that real?
Yes. Yeah.
No, I need to see that.
I'll dig that up. I thought you guys all got it.
No, I've got to see that. That's brilliant. That's as show-centric as you can possibly get. And it pays tribute to two great things, Gene Simmons and chicken.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't get better than that.
All right. This next segment might not work. Who knows? We're going to see if it does or not. We have talked about this in the past, about bringing in some items to show and tell about.
Preston?
Yes?
They said the same thing about the X1.
And look what happened. It broke the sound barrier.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, the Preston and Steve Show is bringing you Show and Tell. Thought I'd throw in a little bit of Rush this morning.
The teacher, Preston, we'd like to see you.
Oh my God! Yes,
and you show and tell what you have for us today.
I remember sitting there with a big brown paper grocery bag.
Oh yeah,
with whatever it was that I brought in, and we would all sit on the floor. And like Steve, the teacher would call you up, and it was your turn. And it was so exciting because you would have seen a couple of people go by then.
Yeah,
and you know that yours is way better than theirs.
And you'd have and you could bring in things like a new cool toy that you had. Like look at this, what this does.
Yeah, totally.
I could be the a-hole kid who criticizes what the other kids brought.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Because I didn't bring anything.
Totally.
And then, but everyone starts to pass out because you brought some stuff that you baked into the.
I poisoned them.
So I had I only remember one show and tell ever that I participated in, and it's because on my way home from school one time I found a gardener snake. And so I captured it and I put it in a Folgers can, and then I brought it into school the next day for my show and tell, and then the gardener snake somehow magically got away.
Oh, no.
And my mom let him go. She did not care for having a snake in our house.
By the way, check on that. Is it gardener snake or garter snake?
Garter.
I was pretty sure it's garter.
Garter snake, like in a wedding when you put the snake on the girl's thigh.
Yeah, and then it crawls around. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
That's cool.
And so people would be.
What was that?
texting and saying-
Did I said it the wrong way?
No,
Garter.
Yeah.
Garter snake.
The snake that you are talking about has a gray mustache.
Yeah, you said a gardener snake.
A Jim Gardner
Okay,
snake.
so what I brought, speaking of show and tell back in the day and when the kids would be there, is what I've mentioned before. I brought this to my third grade show and tell and recently found it.
Wow.
And hopefully...
This is a good one already.
I haven't brought this in for you before, and it just just shows exactly what a different time it was, because, ladies and gentlemen, I brought to my third grade show and tell a World War II bayonet.
Oh my God.
A bayonet.
You actually brought that into school?
I did.
A weapon.
A weapon.
weapon.
This is a knife. It's probably a good 10 inches long.
Good Lord.
And this was a bayonet that I bought in an army surplus store.
Yeah.
If you brought that today, the school would be surrounded and the SWAT team would be
I'd be
entering.
expelled.
Oh, yeah.
I'd probably be expelled.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
But I told you there was another. So this is. I don't have any history on this knife, other than it was clearly sharpened quite a bit because it's got a section in the middle that's curved.
Yes.
Unless it was made that way, I don't really know. But it certainly seems well used. And this was definitely for a rifle because you can see where it would slide onto the barrel right here. And there's a button that you would push that would lock it. You could unlock it, and it's got a wooden handle with these kind of cross stitches in it. And there is a mark on it, but I've never researched it.
Do we know which army it was used for?
I don't know anything about this other than I saw a big freaking knife and I wanted to buy it.
So my dad...
And this is when you could, as a kid, you could walk into a store and buy a big-ass knife like this. I was in like third grade and I bought it.
We had a German, I believe it was actually a Hitler Youth knife that somebody given my dad while he was actively fighting the war, and brought it back. Oh, wow. Yes, Preston, that stuff was around the house. And as I said earlier, I brought a Civil War sword into show and tell. But remember, we had a bayonet as well. I was fascinated with the concept of the bayonet. So it'd be cool to kind of find out the history of that.
Yeah, it does have a mark on it. And I guess I could. It looks like a letter N or an M. I can't quite tell, with a crown over it.
That means Nermany. So it was an enemy weapon.
Do you remember the year you bought it?
Let's see. Third grade. It would have been 1978. Somewhere around then.
How cool were stores like that to go to surplus at Preston?
77.
They would sell dummy grenades.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
They would sell.
Well, I told you another item I brought for show and tell, and I've told this before. It was a Vietnam War era incendiary bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was literally a bomb casing.
Yeah.
It was about 2.5 feet long. It was orange. Had a fin on it. Had the front. Had an arming pin and everything on it. And I had looked it up. It was incendiary, so it was for creating fires, is what it would do. It wouldn't explode, but it would just spread fire all over the place. And it would be for torching villages, I don't know, whatever, burning babies, what they do. I don't know. But
bad babies, like German babies.
German babies.
Well,
the worst.
The Viet Cong, who were fighting at the time.
Yeah.
But I brought that in. Thanks, Marissa. We got a lot of people on the program today. I'll give you the rundown in just a moment. One of them is joining us right after we do this, the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services, offering same-day emergency service, no emergency fees. Book now at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way. Caleb Chabola, a 9-year-old boy, is on the mend 2 weeks after putting a simple toy in the microwave. In a matter of seconds, it exploded, causing burns all over his face. You should see the pictures of this kid, man. His mother, Whitney, said he was crying, just yelling, "It burns, it burns." Whitney says her son's Nido Cube had burst. Inside the popular sensory toy, a thick gel-like substance became hot because of the microwave, and it stuck to his face.
Oh, my God.
These things are awesome. I don't know if you guys have ever held one, but Marissa, I know you like...
Fidget toys.
Fidgety toys.
toys,
Yeah, these things are awesome.
But it's not supposed to be microwave.
It is not
right?
supposed to be
So,
microwave.
The mom said the right side of his face was kind of melting off, basically.
We just saw a picture of him.
Caleb says he doesn't remember much after the Nido Cube exploded, but he does remember where he got the idea to put it in the microwave. He said, "I didn't know it, but it was a trend on TikTok before because my friend did it before and she didn't get hurt. The idea is you warm up the toy and make it more pliable." Kayla's mom said her son didn't hear about it directly from social media, and yet her son still wound up the victim of a dangerous trend. Loyola University Medical Center says Caleb is the 4th case that they've seen this year involving the Nido Cubes. Whitney and Caleb said their message to parents and kids alike is simple. Sometimes you take for granted what your knowledge is. That's common sense to us, but not common sense to them, meaning kids. Just think before you act, she said. Although the burns were very close to his eye, his vision's going to be okay. The hospital was sharing Caleb's story amid National Burn Awareness Week, by the way.
Man.
Yeah. All right, here's a local story. A system malfunction at a car wash in Waynesboro, Pennsylvania left a woman stuck inside for about an hour. Felicia Sullivan documented the whole experience on TikTok while waiting.
Car's clean now.
Waiting to be freed from the facility. She had driven in for a routine wash when the equipment suddenly stopped working and the doors wouldn't open, leaving her trapped inside her vehicle. Sullivan was eventually able to get out safely, and she called the fire department for help. The manager joined in, and they were able to get her out, where the manager gave her a stack of gift cards and probably said, "Please don't sue us."
Yes.
In the process.
Sadly, by that time, she had already eaten one of her feet.
All right, I said leading up to this that this is a story that was going to blow you away. It's messed up, okay? So an Olive Garden employee died from burn injuries he suffered after thrusting his head into a deep fryer in what police have categorized as a suicide attempt.
So he offed himself by jamming his head into the deep fryer. Now, you've worked around those. I have.
God.
That's 9 levels of hell.
That's a messed up way to choose in your own life. The harrowing incident occurred Friday afternoon at the Williamsport, Pennsylvania restaurant.
I'd rather starve to death in a car wash.
Where they worked as a cook. A Pennsylvania State Police spokesperson said the incident was a suicide attempt, and out of respect for the individual and their family, we do not release information. In a brief phone conversation, a manager at the Olive Garden, which closed for a couple of days after the incident, said we are not able to disclose anything due to privacy laws. Police and emergency workers arrived at the restaurant around 4 p.m. in response to 911 calls about an employee removing his clothes and attempting to harm himself. In audio from the Lycoming County Fire and EMS service, a dispatcher is heard saying, I don't have a lot of details, a lot of people screaming, some kind of burn victim. In a subsequent dispatch, the operator added that a male victim went headfirst into the fryers.
How could you get that low in a place that offers unlimited breadsticks?
Come on, man. After an initial ambulance crew arrived, a second unit was sent to the restaurant to treat a female worker who suffered minor burns. The woman was injured as workers and at least one patron struggled with the male cook in an attempt to stop him from suffering additional self-inflicted burns.
Well, you know, when you hear stories of people who've witnessed other people fall into the thermal pools, you know, and just, it's disgusting, but I assume his skin would have had to have melted right off.
And so in the story, Preston said he was removing his clothes. That to me seems like he was in a psychosis or something.
Yeah,
like that.
maybe.
I used to clean up, work at a Dunkin' Donuts around the fryers, and I would take my clothes off all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
didn't know
maybe
that was
not.
the norm.
Maybe he was in.
It's just my thing.
He was in a state of mind of a calm state of mind.
It's like that cowboy in Times Square, the naked cowboy.
All right, a man's aggressive pursuit of a soda has led to his arrest after he allegedly tried to barge into a woman's bedroom while demanding a Pepsi. Identified as 47-year-old Brian Champagne, the Seymour, Missouri resident, also reportedly threatened the victim's son during the confrontation, which was recorded on video. He now faces first-degree stalking charges.
All we have is Coke.
The victim called the police just before 7:30 p.m. on Wednesday, asking for help. After the officers arrived, they tried talking to Champagne, who was described as uncooperative and argumentative. He kept asking the police why they were being so rude to him and why she was being treated as a criminal. The victim said Champagne tried fighting her son, but there was no contact as she separated the two men. The woman said that she had video proof of Champagne trying to enter her bedroom. The clip shows Champagne demanding a Pepsi while stating that he was going to beat the boy's head in and kill him.
Well, if they're smart, they'll use this as their Super Bowl commercial.
After the alleged confrontation, Champagne, as well as victim and her son, went back to separate areas of the home. Eventually, the victim said that she allowed Champagne's mother to enter her room and retrieve a refreshing Pepsi.
Do you keep canned sodas in your bedroom for just such an occurrence?
You never know when some psycho is going to show up. It remains unclear from the court documents how Champagne and the victim knew each other or why they were seemingly sharing a residence. The statement did not indicate how the victim's son is and did not explain why Champagne's mother was present either. He is in the county jail with a $5,000 bond at this point.
So you have your mini fridge. You got all your sodas. You think you're ready to go. The one thing you don't have, Mountain Dew. That's what the guy wants.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the Bizarre File. I have more great stories to share
Those are wild.
a little bit later on this morning.
The fryer thing, unbelievable.
All right, coming up in June is the ACS Bike-a-thon. And the undisputed champion is here in our studio. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as a weekend warrior, WMMR, our own Markus in the Darkness.
Good morning.
Joining us.
What's happening?
Good to see you, buddy. How are you?
Good to see y'all. Doing well,
Hey,
well.
Before we get to this, I have a question, Markus. I've been watching some videos that you've been posting on Instagram while you're doing shows here at MMR. And a couple of times I've heard you say this, and I don't know if you mean it or not, but you tell people to stop by.
Yeah, stop by, tune in, check us out.
I thought you meant like actually come physically to the radio station.
Hell, if you want to stop by, come on in. Nobody else is here on Sunday nights. I won't tell.
Yeah. All right. Check us out. Listen more like I do like that you do that. It's cool though.
Thanks.
All right. So it's not till June. Why are we talking now? What's up?
Because we need more riders. We only have 111 riders right now, which is great, but we would love to get another 100 riders in, get to 200.
Okay.
What'd you have last time?
Last year we had about 175.
Okay.
And we've been floating between 175, 210 for the last decade, pretty much, except for the pandemic.
So you're looking to break big on this one.
Yeah, definitely. Would love to have another big year. Team WMMR in over 20 years has raised over $3 million. Which
is amazing, man.
Insane.
And you work it year round.
It is. It never stops. I mean, cancer never stops.
Yeah.
People keep getting diagnosed with cancer, and we keep fighting it, and we keep making breakthroughs. So
because of we were talking about this a little while ago. There was a recent report. Maybe it was the FDA. I don't know who issued the report. But as of currently, I guess the data was called in 2025, 70% of all cancers are cured and curable.
Yeah.
We still have a way to go, but that happens because of money raised.
Absolutely.
Like this.
You need a lot of money. The research costs a lot of money, and like they're noticing things like prostate cancer and colon cancer becoming more aggressive in phases now. More men are being diagnosed with breast cancer than ever before. So it's still there, but they're making great breakthroughs. And like, for example, last year when we had that banner year of $1.7 million raised, Team WMMR funded a research grant, which is being done here at Fox Chase, and the team that's doing it is working on XXX breast cancer.
Wow. So you know exactly where it's going. That's pretty amazing.
And it's about a year in, and so we should be getting an update on where they are after a year of research in the next few months. So it's pretty exciting, yes. And Team WMMR has been a beast in the fundraising and representing the ACS ride. 11 or 12 members of Team WMMR are also on the ACS Bikeathon committee.
So you get to your 200. You want to hopefully you get to 200 if
I
you
would
can?
love to get to 200.
Get to 200.
Yeah.
And how do people contact and get involved with this with you?
You can email me, Markus at WMMR.com. ACSbike.org is another way to go to the Bikeathon website and to sign up and ride with Team WMMR.
And Markus, there's an event coming up in the spring, too?
There is.
Okay.
We have our Tap Into Spring fundraiser. Mark Feynman hosts that every year. It's at Brittingham's, and I think it's on April 25th. It's a ride, and then it's a beef and beer and a fundraiser, and it is a heck of an event. If it's a nice day, we'll have 50 riders.
Okay.
And everybody hangs out and eats food and drinks beer afterwards.
And this can be like the training session to get you ready for...
It is. We do throughout the year. Once it gets nice enough, we'll start doing Saturday morning training rides at the Schuylkill River Trail, and we'll ride from like Shawmont to Phoenixville and back. It's a 35-mile round trip. It's flat. It's nice.
Yeah. You're on your bike all the time. You must have a permanent blister on your taint.
I've got lotion for it.
You live on that bike.
I do. I've already been out 3 times this year.
Oh, man.
So once it hits 40, I'm out.
Okay, I was going to ask what the threshold is.
Yeah, 40 is my threshold. I know a few people who will ride to about 32. But the wind, once you hit 30 degrees, that wind cuts your face hard.
Once you
It
hit
hurts.
70 degrees, when you're moving,
So you're looking for people to go ahead and sign up, get on board, commit to this whole thing.
Yeah.
If they choose for the bikeathon, because I know Casey does the Bend to the Shore event. Are there bailouts? Are there things like that? If you can't do, and how long is the full ride?
The full ride's 66.6 miles from the Ben Franklin Bridge to Ski Beach. But
what if you want to be a team member, but you don't want to do that big of a ride?
You can start in Cherry Hill, which is 51.6 miles. Hamilton is 30 miles. Egg Harbor is 19 miles.
Okay.
So you
is
can
there
do
any
those.
point under a mile?
Yeah.
Yes.
There is.
There is. When you take the right turn into Ski Beach, it's 0.8 miles. So you can start there.
I could do the 19-mile one.
You could do it.
I will from time to time ride about 15 miles down the shore, and that's flat.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that if I had, if you've got a goal, if you're doing an event, that kind of changes things. That allows you to, rather than just going out for an exercise ride or something like that. That changes your motivation. And you can push through those things, no problem.
You can.
Absolutely.
I hopped on a bike. We were on vacation, and I did 15, 16 miles, and I hadn't been on a bike in years. Again, it's probably good to work up to it, but it's not insurmountable.
Well, and then when you're part of a team, plus all the volunteers and supporters along the way, you sometimes don't even realize you're riding that far. You're just going with all that energy.
You're 100% correct, because it really, you get, the adrenaline gets going. You're around all these people. You're not really you're paying attention to your road and your safety. But like one year, there was a group of us, about 15, and we were cruising down this open road, and one of the guys took a picture, and none of us noticed the Lamborghini coming the other way until we saw the picture after the ride.
That's funny.
So,
wow,
you dial in.
Yeah. And then also, like, when you get in a line of riders, it's
the
called
train.
a peloton.
Yeah,
a train.
peloton.
I mean, you can be cruising at 20, 25 miles per hour, and you're not even trying.
You get the drag, the drift off the other bicyclists, right?
Yeah. Sometimes I will expend a lot of energy just to get in one of those trains. Yeah.
But you pedal about 25%, 30% less when you have a huge group of people.
Yeah, so I also want to add that that Markus and I, our teams, they're two different rides. We are kind of collabing on something this year because we both had similar ideas on our team jerseys. So we are going to have the same team jersey. I don't know if you want to kind of give that away or not, but we are going to have the same team jerseys because there also is a little bit of a crossover between our teams. You have 175 riders. I think maybe 30% of my riders are on your team as well. So there is that crossover. So we're going to have these.
Are you going to debut it on the runways of Milan? Or
yes, we are actually. We are actually. The bike fashion show in Milan is happening in May.
Now, I always held the jersey designs close to my vest in years past because it was always like a riff on that, like a sporting jersey,
right?
And I didn't want
to get sued.
I didn't want to get a cease and desist, but this has nothing to do with that. So you're feel free to reveal whatever you want. Yeah.
We had talked about, because we lost Pierre this past year. One of the things that we had looked at was maybe doing a tie-dye jersey.
Oh, wow!
And doing a tie-dye design, and I think that with the logos, with both of our designs, it will look really good. And so we are working on that, and we will have tie-dye socks.
So a nice collab.
Tie-dye socks.
Listen, that will draw a few extra people to be a part of her team. So I'm glad that you're debuting. I'm glad that you're making this announcement now.
Yeah, and so we're working on fundraisers to help offset the cost of said jerseys. My goal is to make the jerseys free for everybody who qualifies by meeting their fundraising minimum. So I'll do a soft announce right now, but we have a bowling event, Rockin' Bowling event at Sproul Lanes coming up on March 21st. There will be a website and a way for people to sign up for this bowling event. It will be on March 21st at Sproul Lanes. And so more information to come. It'll be, my team, your team, anybody who wants to support ACS, anybody who wants to support Families Behind the Badge. But this, I don't want to talk about Families Behind the Badge because this is your time right now.
No worries. But it's great that we're working together because of the crossover between the two. And we have a couple other events that we're looking at trying to put together as well to raise money for both of our teams as well, because it's a community, and WMMR is a tight family and community, and it's a wonderful community.
It's a wonderful
it really
thing
is
to see, and to see how you've grown it, and the fact that again your sleeves are rolled up and active in this charity year round. So man, it's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, so Markus, again, should people just for ease go to WMMR.com?
Yeah, absolutely. Eric Simon got the page up so that you can sign up directly at WMMR.com. And again, thanks to Eric Simon for all his work in helping behind the scenes to make this happen. I also want to send big props to my co-captain, Vince Strasser, who does a bang-up job every year. And he'll be representing Team WMMR at the Top Fundraisers Conference in North Carolina at the end of February, because Team WMMR was the number 6 team nationally in fundraising for this past year.
Wow.
Out of 150 endurance sport teams. So that's awesome. I love you, Team WMMR riders. Thank you.
And listen, if this doesn't speak to you directly, maybe you know someone who is into riding bikes, getting out for exercise and wants to do it, please share this with them. So you can go to WMMR.com/events and you can get that. The ACS Bike-thon, the Bridge to the Beach, is going to be June 7th, and look for those events in advance of that and fundraisers. So, all right, good luck, Marcus.
Thanks. One more. Can I say one last thing?
Yeah.
If you don't want to ride your bike, we need volunteers. And to volunteer at the start point or end point is pretty amazing. At one of the rest stops is pretty incredible experience as well. So if you want to volunteer, we'd love to have you volunteer. We need SAG riders for the vehicles along the route in case you have a spoke break or you lose a tie, something happens.
Go into labor.
Yeah. You go into labor. You've got somebody to take you to the end point to deliver. So you're totally set up. But yes, it's a great day, and we hope you can join us. And again, thank you all for your support. And I look forward to our collaboration this year, Casey boy. It's going to be fun.
Excellent. Love it. Marcus, everybody. Marcus in the Darkness. ACS Bike-a-thon, and that is June 7th. And like I said, WMMR.com to get the details. All right, we will take a break. We'll come back in a second. And Gabby Bryan is going to be stopping by performing at Helium Comedy Club. We'll get you all the details. And we have a number of guests joining us throughout the rest of the program. Stay put. We'll be right back. That in without any concern. And listen, I think it's insane that we were able to do that stuff back then.
Yes.
And there's reasons why you can't do it now. But I found that stuff fascinating. Me and my friend Bubba at the time was his name.
Yeah.
We were way into Steve playing war.
Oh my God, that's what we did all the time, and with the full size GI Joes, and when you could get your hands on equipment like this, Preston. When I brought the full Civil War sword it was a cavalry sword too. I think it was a cavalry officer brought that into school. I was proud because I had a story attached to it. We just used that sword. My pool above ground pool was frozen, and I ran the sword about 50 times into the frozen pool liner.
Oh man,
my dad loved that.
So it was a Civil War era sword.
Yep.
What did you guys ever do? Those things are worth a ridiculous amount of money.
I guarantee you, it walked. My dad, when my mother passed away and we moved. My dad held the most crazy garage sale.
Wow.
Like things I had just bought ended up in the garage sale. I'm like,
He
where
sold
is?
everything.
I sold it. It's like, Dad, this is where you can't run a garage sale.
Yeah. So I don't have much to tell other than that I took it to show and tell as a kid, and that's just insane.
It's a beauty.
This thing was allowed in there.
So would you want to find the history on it? Like, would you want to figure out?
I've had it for a long, long time.
It's not something you'd probably take to Antiques Roadshow. There's probably not a lot of inherent value to it, but I bet there's a story behind it. And so you could talk to a military expert or some weapons expert, and I bet they could track down the rifle that it was used for, the era that it was used, that kind of thing.
Yeah, probably. It's pretty beat up, but yeah.
Still. I mean, I can't believe, that they sold it to you. You didn't have a parent with you? I can't remember if you said that.
I don't remember.
No, you could walk in, honestly, Case. There's a surplus store in Northport, Long Island.
Yeah.
You could walk in, I remember, and walk out.
I'd buy cigarettes for my mom.
I know.
Age,
But if I came home with a knife like that, A, if they sold it to me, and then B, if I came home with it, my parents would be like, no.
Casey, I had a machete as well.
I couldn't even have nunchucks. I wasn't even allowed to have nunchucks.
We lived in a place, this is when I lived in South Carolina when I had this, and there were woods all over the place around us, so I needed a machete.
Yeah.
I had to get around in the woods, so it was crazy. I had a motorcycle, I had a shotgun, it was ridiculous.
I remember buying flying stars from, all sorts of crazy weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
So somebody messaged on the YouTube stream that you should never clean that blade. It's worth more with the patina on it.
Oh,
I've never heard that before.
Maybe just
that's the new thing in collecting, and I was telling Preston about this. And with automobiles,
yeah,
Nick, you don't restore them.
No kidding.
You let them if you can find them and let them be their original. With a little bit of rust, a dent, all that makes it worth more these days.
Casey, do you see that? There's small bits of dirt and mud on there. That was from me as a kid, jamming it into the ground or whatever.
It's Hitler's blood on the edge.
Maybe that's what that is. All right, so that's what I have for show and tell. Thank you, Gabby. Do you approve?
I mean, I'm not into weapons.
Okay, all right.
But it's good enough.
All right, let's get another show and tell.
Hey, wait a second. Can I send Kathy down to the cafeteria to get the pints of milk for snacks? The class would like to hear from Casey.
But Nick has 3 different things. So if
I know.
you wanted to, you could do Nick and then me and then back to
Why
Nick.
don't you let him be the teacher?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Who went to school for teaching?
Okay, well, then you guys got to hang on a second.
All right.
So I got to get ready here.
Oh, all right. I didn't realize he's actually preparing something. He's got goggles on.
Yeah, I got goggles.
He's got an arc welder.
Oh.
He's pulling something out. I can't tell if he's reaching into his briefcase or backpack or
Kid has a briefcase?
lunchbox or.
Okay. Hang on a second.
What do you might?
Do we need to skip you?
No. We're good to go. All right. Turn the music off there.
Okay. Oh,
Lights,
wait.
please.
Oh,
lights are
Wait,
coming
we're bringing
down.
the lights out?
What's
Wait,
Turn the
turn
lights down.
that
Turn the lights off.
Oh, my God.
This is
All
exciting.
right, here we
Wow.
go, baby.
What's this all about? Okay.
All right, here we go, baby.
Oh, it's got music.
He's dancing.
Oh, look at his shoes.
Oh, wait, I can't see.
He's got light up shoes.
Oh, I
Those are great. What do they call those?
like light up shoes. Oh my God, they're silver and they have like LED lights around the soles of both shoes.
And those aren't like, what were the ones that you got when you were a kid that had just like the back of them would light up?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
these
you
are
would
much better.
No, these are like on all the time. There's probably an on-off button right on the inside of the shoe.
And they change colors and they go all the way around the sole of the shoe, like all the way around. Casey, I love those.
I love it too.
You have to wear those a lot more often.
I know.
Like the Sixers games and stuff.
So when did you get those?
Last week.
MMRBQ 2026, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, featuring Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, plus Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, our local shots opener, The Circus Hearts, and the Preston and Steve side stage with live band karaoke with Sidearm. It's always an all-day party, so don't miss out. Early bird tickets start at just $35 to sit your ass in the grass. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
That's still show and tell.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You get
What
show and tell?
What war is that from?
This is the Civil War. This is the end of the Civil War. This is what caused the end of the Civil War.
It was too easy to shoot people in the dark.
Casey, sit back on your chair, kick your feet up so we can see those. If you can look at that. Wow.
And
dude,
do you
I love those.
Do you hit the button and they'll change colors or they'll flash?
He was just cycling through the different things he can do. How, if I may ask, Case, how much for something like that?
$37.99.
That's nothing.
Up.
I sent Marissa
Straight from China.
The link. Yes. I mean on the box.
Yeah.
Made in China.
Made in China.
China, Texas, though.
Thank you,
Next
China.
week, they'll be dead.
They'll be dead, yeah.
But this is worth $37 for the
Totally.
So, thank you, Instagram. You know me so well. Instagram showed me these things, and I was like, okay, let me go to, because the ones that caught my eye were American flag ones.
Oh, I like those for your birthdays, the 4th of July.
But they didn't have them in my size.
So how about the Chinese flag?
No, I didn't. They didn't have a Chinese flag either. When I went to the site, they had these ones, obviously like super shiny silver, but they had like goldish ones, and I was like, well, I got to get the silver ones because silver goes with more.
Well, let me
gold.
tell you something. These are excellent. Yeah. Those are excellent. Preston, that's...
I love them. Is it okay if I get a pair?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's why I'm showing
You guys can walk around at night along the boardwalk?
Yeah.
Yes. And then, so I sent Marissa the link. She can share that if you want.
What kind of battery does it take?
Oh, so it charges. So here's
okay.
You have to run really fast.
Yeah, you got to run really fast. Runs
They're
on kinetic energy.
exercise
No, so it runs like this. It's got a
And when
battery on the inside.
You run that right to your pacemaker?
Run it right to the pacemaker, and you're good to go.
Oh, that's excellent.
Casey, do you mind if I ask how much they cost?
$35.
Oh, you said
$37.99.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, $38. That's awesome.
Yeah.
One other question.
Yeah.
Can you strut around the room one more time?
Hell yeah, I got
For the music.
Dude. Is our camera picking these up? I hope so, man. Because that is the best, dude.
They're
Casey.
awesome. They're really awesome.
Thank you. Dude, we should all get them. We should have show light up shoes.
I agree.
I will get them.
agree.
I'll gladly
like it.
get them.
And then, Kathy, you could teach us a little short dance routine.
Oh, man.
All right, here's the deal, though.
Whatever our next live event is, we have to do
We
that.
have to order the shoes at the same time so they all fail at the same time.
So they all work at least for a week.
Yeah, because within a week, they'll
They'll
be dead.
garbage.
By the way, this is my second pair of light up shoes.
Well, you know what? I think because Jace has a pair. He wore them like twice, and then he was like
Like the regular Blinkies?
No. He has what Casey has, and I feel like you told me, you sent me the link, and that's why I ordered them.
Okay, wait. Of these, like this style,
not like metallic like that.
The
but
other ones that I have they're a cloth white shoe, and the whole shoe lights up with these LED lights.
Okay,
and they're really, really cool.
How much are those?
Probably the same. Those might have been like 50. But even
do you remember the gloves you could get where the fingertips would all light up? That's what that sounds like.
So I mean, listen, the whole battery and LED technology is just taking fashion to a whole new
Absolutely.
Our fashionista.
The high fashion.
All right, I brought something very old. Casey brought something brand new.
Nick has a troika.
And we are playing show and tell. All
right, Nick. Show the class what you have.
Or the lights going off.
Can you dance?
Or has been used in a pitch battle during a war.
Very little dancing, but I do have three things. Two of them are related and from my childhood. The third is something that I've referenced on the show many times, and so I'll start with that.
How is it?
It's my 1984 Topps traded.
Oh my God!
Doc Gooden autographed rookie baseball card.
Wow.
And
was this a Hampton Inn?
This was the George Washington Motor Lodge right off of 202. There's a Home Depot there now. Doc Gooden and Darryl Strawberry were there signing autographs. It was $8 a pop to get their autographs.
And how much is it worth now?
At least $4. I don't know. I bet you if I could find a Mets fan who was willing to buy it, I could probably sell it. But at the time, I bought it. I bought it from Classic Collectibles in the Gateway Shopping Center, and it cost me $30 to buy, and then I paid $8 more for the autograph.
Well, and at this point, you have to keep it. I mean, it's part of
Oh, yeah.
what
It's
you're
part
known
of the
for
legend.
here.
It is mint condition.
So you have Darryl Strawberry, and do you have Doc Gooden as well?
Well, this is the Doc Gooden.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So this is the Doc Gooden, and by the way, on the front of it says Dwight Gooden, and on the back it says Dwight Gooden, but he signed it Doc Gooden. So
that might make it more worthwhile.
Yeah,
He signed it with his nickname.
Topps put out a few different collections every year.
Yeah.
So they would put out like their normal baseball card set, and then they would put out like rookies sets or traded collections or limited or whatever. This was a Topps traded, which made it a little bit more rare and a little bit more collectible.
Why is it not worth much? Did Doc just fizzle out as a baseball player?
That had part to do with it, but in large part, it's just the glut of baseball cards that came out in the 80s and the early 90s. There was this. It was
like cash.
Well, it was kind of like Bitcoin at the time or whatever. I mean, people spent so much money. There was an investment dollar figure attached to it, but I don't know if these things were ever worth that. But people were willing to pay for that. So that's what they cost at the time. So, it's my very classic 1984 Doc Gooden signed baseball card.
All right.
And I knew this was going to happen. When I saw Nick's stuff, because when we originally talked about this, I had something, and when we said we were going to do it, I couldn't remember. I remember what.
You remember what it is?
I remember what it is.
All right, well, we'll do this again.
All right.
Yeah, if we do it again, I know what it is.
I just thought of something now. I thought of something that I have to fix it, but I'll bring it in.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Nick, what else do you have?
So the other two are interrelated, and I don't know if you guys ever had this book, but I got this when I was probably 5 or 6 years old. It's called My Book About Me.
Oh my God, I have that.
Okay, so Casey, you and I are the same age.
Yeah.
And it's a Dr. Seuss book. It's Dr. Seuss and Roy McKee, and basically they ask you 150 questions about yourself, and you fill them in as a 5 or 6 year old.
See, my book was, I think I got ripped off. My book is my book about Nick McElwain.
Oh, yeah.
Weird. You didn't even know him.
I didn't even know him then.
But
that's great.
I was, you could do some drawings. So here's a drawing of a son.
That's so cute.
And a
then
hamburger.
A guy. No, Preston. That's not a hamburger.
Hang on. Let me see if I can guess what that is.
Airplane?
No.
I think it's
Bus.
the ocean.
No.
Wait, look.
It's a guy.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Our next guest performing Helium Comedy Club tonight, 7 p.m. There might be just a handful of tickets left. You can go to heliumcomedy.com and get those. And we are so glad she came by because she's a morning person.
Yeah, right.
And we are very happy to welcome Gabby Bryan.
Hello.
To
Good
our
morning.
show. Hi, Gabby. Nice to see you.
I want to be clear. I want to play the slots with those sorority girls so bad.
You can do it.
I
You wanna
would
come and join us?
kill to
Yeah.
do that.
I think you'd appreciate the concept. Years ago, we have a number of Villanova institutions of higher learning in the area, and we thought, wouldn't it be kind of fun to join a sorority? Like
Of course.
sororities seem more fun. Well, it turns out no school really wanted to condone adult men joining a sorority. So
Yeah, it's not a great look.
It's not a great look. This is pre-Me Too, so it's
Right, different time.
problematic. So we started our own. We have the best time with these events because it's just, sans a male factor besides us. Whenever we've done events, like we used to do events at strip clubs, and we bring old women because they would have fun.
A strip club is really fun. I mean, listen, talking about a strip club at 7 a.m. wasn't on my bingo list, but strip clubs are fun. And then when you sort of befriend the girls, and you're like, what do you need?
Well, we used to take like a group of guys and go, and it was just
there was a thing that happened.
It was creepy, and then we took a group of gals. And we're like, dude. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
And they were just having a blast. And then we started doing that regularly.
I
and we would
love
take
that.
women who had never been to a strip club before. We let's peek behind the curtain. Let's peek behind the G-string and show you what it's all about.
It's a good view.
Yeah.
Obviously I was raised by vampires, so I've been to a strip club so many times with my parents. And
so your dad is David Bryan from Bon Jovi, and which we're going to ask lots of questions about as well. But this is completely contrary to your vampire lifestyle, right? I mean, and comedy as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I feel insane right now. I feel like I'm on an acid.
Yeah. Being up this early, yeah.
I woke up at 7 and I looked in the mirror and I was like, you are not real. This is a simulation.
It's jarring.
Yeah.
So when I take
I'm sweating.
When I take my wife to the airport, sometimes if she's traveling or whatever early, and she's leaving at the time that I'm coming into work, she's. It's like she's gone through the wardrobe into Narnia, and it's she goes, what is this? Like, this is my world. This is where I am. So.
Oh my! I have like morning sickness, and I'm not even pregnant that I know of. But yeah, no, I feel insane.
So I have a really cool rock and roll moment to tell
me.
you about your dad, and it was the way he treated me, which was so awesome. Is I grew up and started in radio in the city of St. Louis, and Bon Jovi was in town, and David, your dad, and Richie Sambora came by the radio station I was working out. I had a great interview with him. It was a blast. Richie was stoned out of his mind. He was hilarious. It was obvious, but he was so funny. And then I went to the show that evening, and we went to the standard meet and greet thing, which radio people, it's one of the privileges we get. And we're back there, and he recognized me, and he's like, hey, man. He's like, oh, glad you made it to the show. He goes, do you want a beer? And I'm like, yeah. And so he took me from the standard meet and greet area to follow him back into the dressing room to go and dive in and get a beer. And the record guy that was there with me, he's like, dude, you have arrived. He said that to me. It was so
nice.
cool and nice, and he didn't need to do that. And John was really nice because I met him there as well, and was asking me questions. I didn't think I was going to be asked questions, and was super friendly. So your dad was just way cool. Really made a great impression on me.
I love that. I mean, they really are just like New Jersey trash at the end of the day. And
in the best way. Yeah.
Like they are just like these old guys from New Jersey, and they're no offense, and they're so fun and sweet. And I mean, everyone has like at least 3 kids. Like they're really normal. We were talking in the car on the way over during COVID. I was like, my dad was going insane because he wasn't touring, and he was changing every light bulb in the house every 3 days. He like fell off a ladder at one point. I was like, what are you doing? Like
he was one of the first people I remember getting mentioned in the celebrity world to get COVID.
Yes, that's because we are sickly Jews. So of course my dad day one gets COVID. Of course. And the moment COVID dropped, we all were like, my dad's getting it.
Yeah.
My dad's getting it any second now.
Did you get it?
I got it. Of course, I've gotten it like 3 times. But and my dad, obviously such a drama queen, was like haunting the house, like in a row, like walking around like, I'm gonna die.
So I love this. I love also your relationship with your dad, and you do a podcast, and there's love there. You can tell it's authentic, and I think a lot of people just respond to it. And I was talking to Preston about you and the dynamic of having a rock star, who's your dad, and there's a whole bunch of dynamics that are just weird. Like, I mean, was there ever a time where you and your dad were wearing the same pants or using the same rock, because that does
Hairspray.
happen.
Yeah.
We have Jackie Bam Bam, who's one of the DJs here. I don't think he's ever worn clothes intended for a man ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to go to CVS and I would go get an eyeliner and he was like, get me one too.
Yeah.
So a lot of eyeliner. I mean, I steal all of his clothes. I call them David Bryan vintage because they are for women.
Yeah.
So I'm in a lot of his women's jackets all the time. And obviously, I mean, no one prepares a child for seeing your dad in chaps. So that's really unique.
Does he have a closet for stage wear and regular wear?
Unfortunately, he dresses the same all the time.
Oh, wow. So he's
Fabulous.
rock
He's
adjacent.
bedazzled.
Rock adjacent around the house?
Yeah, it's sick. It's
Wow.
sick. He's always in he would go to our PTA meetings in leather pants.
Love it.
And obviously the moms are like foaming at the mouth. I'm like, Dad, cover up.
But hang on, I want to go back just a little bit. You were saying that your parents took you to strip clubs when you were
Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but I guess it's too late. No one was prepared for me to be a comedian and spill all the secrets. But my parents love they're party animals.
Okay.
You know, they're like
Of
nightlife
course.
people. They're not. These aren't normal people. Okay,
Right.
So growing up, like when we were teens and up, we would go to like nightclubs, strip clubs. For our 30th birthday, my dad was like, great, we're going to go to 11 in Miami. I was like, I don't want to. And he's like, I already booked a table.
Your mom's
that's
in
the vibe.
in the industry as well.
Yes. She ran a lot of venues in Asbury.
Okay, wow.
So music producer and promoter as well.
There a cool rock and roll story about those two getting together, meeting, or anything along those lines?
I don't even know. I think that was Asbury time. So they all just sort of like were like in the same mix.
Okay,
You know?
I got it.
They
Yep.
were
And they met in the scene.
that fame that the band struck. Your mom was happening at arguably the gold rush of time to have that kind of rock celebrity.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
No, he's so detached from reality of like how hard it is to make it. It's so funny.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, they made it at 22.
yeah.
Yep.
And he was like, in 23, we were playing stadiums in Japan.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, well, I'm doing open mics in basements an hour into Brooklyn. So let's bring this down to reality.
I'll tell you this, though, and doing research about you and everything, and the notion of the Nepo baby is brought up, but you have clearly carved your own path. Do you, and you raised a point that I think is really interesting. Both parents are entertainment.
Yeah.
They're not like tradespeople. They're not, you're one example about how to move along in life involved this industry.
Yeah.
And so where else are you going to land?
Yeah, what people don't understand about Nepo babies is that we have no tangible skills and neither do our parents. So, like, what do you expect? You want me to be a dentist?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want from me? I don't even know how to use my computer. Like, I was raised by wolves. Yeah, but I do regret it. Like, I should have leaned more into that. I hid it because I wanted to, like, make my own way. Classic, like, prove myself. And now I'm like, why'd I do that? I could have been... I could have been a dumb model. And then I had to be like, no, I'm smart and funny, and I regret that. I regret that.
Well, you have modelly looks.
Thank you so much.
So
Thank you. Usually not at 7 a.m., but you should see me at after 5.
A thing to behold.
Yeah, wow, you'd be shocked.
I wonder. But again, you've done so much. You're close with Robert Kelly, Bobby Kelly,
My favorite person in the world.
Yeah, who's you describe as your comedy mentor,
Yes.
comedy family.
He's my comedy dad.
How did you guys get together?
Okay, so I started doing comedy when I was like just 22. And I got a call from my bat mitzvah DJ.
Wow.
And
Same old showbiz story.
Classic Jew. All of us Jews. We're running Hollywood. Don't forget. I get a call from my bat mitzvah DJ, and he was like, my best friend from growing up is a Jew, and he does stand up at the cellar. You have to go, like, he'll take you to lunch. He'll help you out. So his name's Lenny Markus, great comedian. So I would like run around the city with Lenny, go to his sets. We'd like go over what he was he was teaching me how to write stand up, how to work on it, whatever. And we were sitting at the Comedy Cellar one day, which is a very scary, intimidating place.
Yeah.
And Bobby Kelly had a big podcast at the time, and his producer left that day. Like, it was like a surprise that she left. And he was like, let's just go up and see. Like, just go up to him and see if maybe you could fill that position. Like, it would change your career.
Just out of the blue.
Yeah. And I went up to him and he said something about my shirt. He like roasted me. And then I think I like called him fat. You know what I mean? Like,
Which is true.
Which was true at the time. He looks amazing
better now, yeah.
He's back to
We
Hot
love him.
Bobby. Yeah.
He's great, yeah.
But he's from Boston and I'm from the Jersey Shore. Like, like I'll give it right back.
Yeah.
And he was like, you start today. And then I was the producer and like character on his podcast for like 5 years, and it like completely changed my career. I was opening up for him. He's like
awesome.
It like gave me my start. I was doing open mics. I didn't have to do them anymore. Like it completely blew me.
So as amazing as he is, and
Yeah.
as wonderful he is a quirky guy.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to get used to the quirks?
I mean, like that. He's trash. I'm trash. Like we got along right away.
Right,
I mean,
right.
but also like we would scream in each other's faces. Like we would get into big blow up fights. Like he's dramatic and I'm a girl, so it worked out perfectly.
You gave as good as you got, though.
Yeah. It was. I actually miss it so much. He's perfect.
You talk about being a Jersey Shore girl. You kind of you would summer or hang out in real Jersey Shore territory.
Oh yeah,
Snooki and that whole area.
Oh, Seaside Heights?
No, I'm from like Belmar.
Right.
Okay.
Red Bank?
Red Bank. Yeah, I'm from Colts Neck originally, which is like kind of like the Boondocks. And then we would go, Belmar was our beach.
Oh, okay.
Belmar,
All right.
Point Pleasant, Bay Head. So that was our version. Mike the Situation lived in Freehold famously.
Yeah.
He would drive his matte black Camaro through town and the license plate said the Sitch.
Oh my God.
And we would drag race with him.
Yeah.
We would stalk him and drag race with him. So yeah, I grew up in like this town. Famously, I don't know if you guys are Soprano guys. I'm assuming
Yes.
you are.
Oh, absolutely.
Famously, my town was mentioned on The Sopranos because they killed a stripper there.
There you go.
Thank you.
There we go.
So I grew up with like exclusively Guidos. Like I didn't see another blonde till I moved to New York. Like
you must have been the complete anomaly because I
was an alien.
I love that area. It's just fun.
Yeah.
You remember at the beginning of memes?
Mm-hmm.
They were all being generated out of that area.
Yeah, the Monmouth County meme account.
Right.
Yeah, they have a great podcast actually. Not to randomly shout them out.
So were you subsequently in your dating life? Were you drawn to Guidos? Were you?
I mean, I was absolutely hideous until I was 20, and so no one. I was no one. No. No one. Listen, I grew up with Guidos. Everyone was 5'3", with big tits. Can I say tits?
No, but
sorry.
it's okay.
You didn't tell me that on the list of things I couldn't say.
I forgot. I said you're not allowed to say the C word. I forgot about the T word.
Big bosoms,
Yeah.
and everyone was like curvy and curly, brown hair and tan, and I'm like, I was like built like a little Dutch boy. You know what I mean? Like I was tall, blonde, and pale.
Yeah.
So no, I was not the acquired taste of the Jersey Shore, and that's why I'm funny.
And then you later played The Situation.
Oh yeah, I played Mike the
Explain
Situation
this.
in a play.
Yeah.
I did this 2-person play with hilarious comedian Jenny Gorlick. She wrote it, and it was the story of Billy McFarlane from he created the Fire Festival.
Yeah.
And
love that
Icon.
story. Oh, it's amazing.
Icon.
Yeah.
Him and Mike the Situation were in prison at the same time. That's absolutely true.
I didn't know that. Same prison?
Same prison, and they were
Okay.
like known to play card games.
Oh my God.
So she wrote this like 2-person comedic play about like what if they were roommates.
That's great.
And then she played Billy McFarlane and I played Mike the Situation.
Because McFarlane is Wolf of Wall Street meets Hannibal Lecter.
Yes, yeah.
He-
That's perfect.
Right, because he thinks he's got the savvy, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
Those 2 documentaries about that whole thing
Iconic.
are just unbelievable. So the balls, I mean, right up, and we've talked about this many times, the festival's quote unquote just days away. Nothing is there.
No.
But I mean, he doesn't care. And I've always been envious in a way of people who can sort of slalom through life.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you fall down? Do you over analyze? Are you white knuckling everything, or you are more cavalier with your? You seem to be from production and doing what you do and stand up and being meticulous. You seem to be a little bit more obsessive compulsive. Would that be fair?
Yeah, I'm very technical, but
Yeah.
also I'm like a chronic underthinker.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I
How does
don't
that manifest?
I'm naturally blonde is the truth. But I think overthinking and really thinking in general is a waste of time. Like I just sort of throw myself into everything and technically do it.
Right.
So I just do everything scared. That's like my motto.
All right.
Yeah.
Does that work for you?
It's worked so far.
Yeah. I think some people operate, I just have to be nervous. I have to be scared. What about your dad? Is he one of those prior to showtime, in one good vomit and then you're good to go? Or
they don't get. We recently had John on the podcast and I was asking them. I realize I've never asked them a single question, because you just forget when you forget to ask your parents questions when you're young. And I was like, oh wait, hey,
yeah.
And I was like, do you guys get nervous?
Yeah.
And they were like, no. We just sort of sit in silence in the back and they stretch like old women. And then they they go on stage. They're like, I guess we get energized.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get so nervous backstage. Still.
Yeah.
But I also I guess I'm 10 years in and they're at 40.
Yeah. I assume there was a point in time. I mean, I think you can be served both ways. I know some people who derive that's it. Let's go. I'm about to have a full panic attack. I'm gonna kill. And then there's other people who they just walked right in and let's go. I tend to be
scary.
more. We can walk up in front of large crowds. It's no problem. When I was for years of doing stand up or whatever, you get to the point where you're a little bit more relaxed. But I think you should be a little nervous. I think does that make sense to you?
Yeah, you need to you need some energy to channel.
Yeah. You want to do your best. And I think it's as much for you as delivering for the audience, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it means you care. Also, it's it's an interesting adrenaline rush too. You kind of have to go down to go up. Backstage, I'm literally sitting there dead tired. And then I get on stage and I'm screaming and I'm a psychopath. So I think it's just your body managing adrenaline.
So with all the stuff you've done, producing and all that stuff, you're an Emmy winner. What did you win the Emmy for?
My day job for years was I worked in documentary filmmaking and I was an editor and a producer. So I randomly won an Emmy 2020 for this documentary that I produced about fraternity hazing.
Wow.
Yeah. It was my dead serious day job. So I would work on these dead serious documentaries and then I would go home and I'd, do dirty jokes. It was
at the same time.
Hilarious juxtaposition.
Are you going to be called back to that at all, or
no? I've put that behind me. Now I'm just a clown. But it was an interesting time. I was producing these documentaries. I was interviewing district attorneys and policemen, and also I look like this. So they were like, "What? Why are you interviewing us?" I'm like, "Let's have fun," asking them the darkest questions of all time.
You might have been disarming because of that.
I think so, and I think that's why I'm good at crowd work. Is because I was going from talking to people in the city to literally interviewing a senator.
You're really good.
Yeah, so I can talk to anyone.
You're just very approachable and likable when you're stage persona, but then when you go in for the kill, it's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, it's Gabby Bryan is joining us. Going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight. There's a show at 7 o'clock. Somebody had texted in, Gabby, before you even start, and I was teasing the fact that you were going to be on. They said they loved listening to the podcast of you and your dad. And if you're just tuning in, Gabby's dad is David Bryan from Bon Jovi, keyboard player and also composer as well, by the way. He's done some wonderful stuff. How long has the podcast with you and your dad been going on?
We started maybe a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Basically, the story is I love my dad. We're best friends. We have a very unique relationship. And one day I looked at him and I was like, one day you will die. And I was having morbid thoughts.
But not in those pants.
Not in those. I will not be burying you in those pants. So pick an outfit now. I was like, I need as much footage of us as physically possible so I could watch it and mourn you when you die. And he's like, stop talking about me dying. Whatever.
I think, so let me tell you this. I think that is brilliant. My dad passed a couple of years ago. He was 94. Sorry. Thank you.
94, wow.
Yeah, he stuck the landing, as I say. But before he did in the years leading up, he wrote a journal. And he recorded about 8 or 9 hours of the story of his life. Him saying it.
That's amazing.
And he gave it to us. And I played clips on the air. If you want to talk about what you're doing, you obviously are aware of how important it is and how wonderful it is to be able to have this chronicle. when, and it will happen eventually, he does pass, you will appreciate it that much more. The fact that I can go listen to my dad talk about the first time he saw my mom and fell in love.
Yeah.
It means everything, you know? So that's very cool.
That's beautiful. A journal.
Yeah. I'm too lazy. I'm too stupid to do stuff like that.
I don't even know if my dad can read and write.
So you're taking the best way.
Yeah, I'm like, just talk. I actually thought he was going to be really bad on the podcast.
Yeah?
I was like, I'm just doing this for me, like, just to have this footage. I thought he was going to be bad because he's kind of like a shy guy in real life. Yeah. And also he's so PR trained. Like they're really, when you watch interviews of them, not in the 80s, that was fun, but now they're really like put together. And he's like so funny in real life. So he bloomed.
But you had to get him to learn how to just open up and be who he is.
Yeah, the first couple of episodes.
Freely.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
The first couple episodes he's shy, and then he bloomed, and now the producers will be crying laughing at stuff he says.
That's great.
So
what a gift you're giving to him to be able to do that.
Oh, he thinks he's Joe Rogan now.
All right, so it's called Let Me Ask My Dad, and so do you go into it with you're interviewing him, and you take the subject matter and lead where it's going to go? Does he have any idea? Is that kind of how it plays out?
He has no idea.
Okay.
I surprise him, and our amazing producer, Lizzie, sets out the episode. We get people calling in for advice. So they don't call in, they write in. Yeah. And then we give them advice. So it starts off with us just riffing and asking each other questions, and then we give the listeners specific advice. And we get crazy stuff sometimes. We get really cute stuff. It's awesome.
What's been a revelation through the podcast and through spending this quality time this way, something that you never knew about your dad that you learned?
Oh, that's a good question. I knew a lot.
Because you guys are obviously tight and have been close for years.
Yeah.
But I wonder if in the moment of doing this, he said, I'm going to go for it and let her know this.
He really hates his ex-girlfriend who broke his heart from high school, and he brings it up every single episode, and I love that. I was like, wow, you're really carrying this. That this girl broke up with you before prom. Like, you're 63 years old.
All right, so has it been going on for at least a year or close to a year?
I think it's a year-ish.
Like for the 1 year mark, you need to get this woman on the show with you guys.
Wait, so
you
true.
You have to do that. Yeah. Surprise him with that.
Yeah.
Oh,
wouldn't
my
it be great?
God.
I can't say. We already banished the word. I can't say, but she has a nickname.
Oh, is it
banished
the
word?
It's Karen with the big.
Oh, geez. Okay.
All
with the big jugs.
Big jugs. Yeah.
The
big jugs.
Oh, wow. Okay. I was.
That's what he calls her, by the way. That's my dad.
Listening to you talk about him, and he did not have game in school. And in fact, he had a nickname, did he not? He was
Virgil, because he was a virgin.
Virgil the Virgin.
Virgil the Virgin.
Yeah.
My dad's a total nerd under all that hair.
Is he?
Yeah, he's also like a genius. Like, he was going to college to be a doctor. Like, he was like a good Jewish boy. Like, was studying,
taking his piano lessons.
He's like classically trained. He would practice like 12 hours a day.
He knows his stuff.
He's a really smart guy.
I remember him rocking a legendary level, what they call a Jufro.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh, it still lives.
Yeah,
it's just he dyes it blonde now, and he will confidently tell you that he's a natural blonde. I'm like, you've been photographed for 40 years. Yeah. You have dark brown, Jewy hair. Don't come to me. Don't lie to me.
Awesome.
So all right. So growing up, I mean, I would imagine he'd just be sitting at the piano, just kind of playing along. Like in my mind, he wasn't playing. You wouldn't walk in a house and there he is playing this.
Triggering. That's triggering.
No, but I mean, was that part of your life, or did he just leave that for the stage?
Oh, he plays all day long. Yeah. Oftentimes, like the most magical thing would be, obviously we're all vampires, but I would go to sleep, early because I had school in the morning, and I would wake up at 4 a.m. to classical music in the house.
Wow.
Live classical music.
Live, he was playing classical music, and it would emanate through the house. The house is always he always builds a house around the piano, so you could hear the piano in every room. Obviously he's acoustic nerd. Yeah. So yeah, I would be woken up by Beethoven at 4 a.m.
Did you play a bit? Yeah, that's right.
I play a little bit. I do a little piano, a little guitar, a little singing, but that was like high school,
Is it hard
I had to. He made me.
To have him with that ability, and Preston brought up as a composer and everything, he's the real deal. Does that make you think, he's got that, I want my own thing? Or was there ever a point where I think I can do music, crossed your mind? Was that immediately off the table because of his success in the industry?
Right. No. Well, because he was so strict doing piano growing up and his parents were really intense.
Yeah.
He was like very lax with us, and he hired like a local pothead to teach us how to play piano. And I mean, we would just like push this guy. I mean, we're two little kids in New Jersey. We'd just push this guy around. We'd be like, I'm not practicing. So me and my brother are pretty like mediocre at piano because he like reverse engineered our childhood to not be so intense.
By a raging pothead. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So I did music in high school a little bit, but it just didn't. It felt like an intimate, like family thing. If that makes sense.
No,
like
it completely does.
I hate singing in front of people.
Yeah.
But I'll like do it when I'm home alone.
Okay.
So it didn't really intimidate me. Also, I thought he was such a dork. And like, it's actually really interesting how it's manifested. Like, my parents are both huge audiophiles. Like, they go back and forth being like, name this song, whatever. And me and my brother thought it was so embarrassing. And like, music was like embarrassing. So now I like love silence.
That's adorable. I think that's adorable though. That dynamic exists, and the way you guys are, and that's how many families echo that same. It's like you not wanting to listen to what your parents were listening to in the car. It's the same vibe, except your parents were creating what people are listening to.
Yeah, and
in
they
the
were
car.
technically cool.
Yeah,
but I mean, you have to rebel as a kid somehow.
Of course. Yeah.
I mean, they'd be playing the Beatles and like anything you could imagine, and we'd be like, "Turn it up!" It was such a juxtaposition.
That's hilarious.
That's great. I love the tight relationship you guys have. We got to wrap up in just a second here, but I was curious about the podcast and whether or not you bring guests on besides the two of you. And if so, do you tap into his connections of being able to get people on board?
Yeah,
I'm focusing in on Millie Bobby Brown.
Millie, she's so cute and sweet.
Oh my God, she's adorable.
She's perfect. And Jake is perfect. Jake is the best. So they're so cute. Yeah. We've only had John on.
Oh, okay.
And actually, we never really planned to do. Maybe at first we were like, maybe we'll do guests, but the intention is for me to hang out with my dad.
Yeah. And
I
it's
don't
going
care.
well right now, so why change it now?
Yeah.
But down the road, you guys might find out. You go,
well, now it's going to be
somebody else.
We're out of stuff.
Yeah.
I think eventually we'll have guests. I mean, John called us and was like, I'm doing the podcast this week, and we were like, oh my God.
Well,
so
we know you're going to bring on Big Jugs now. So
Big Jugs has to do the pod. I'm going to find her. Big Jugs, if you're listening, please come on the pod.
You wonder if Big Jug is actually
knows.
Well, no. I mean, if she's like, oh my God, I could have been with.
Oh, regrets it?
Yeah.
I'm sure she regrets it. Karen, what? That was not a good move, Karen. At one point, I mean, my dad's son, like, once again, such trash from New Jersey. He like went to they had just made it. He went to a diner with his mom, and Karen with the Big Jugs was his waitress, and he didn't tip her.
Oh, wow.
I was like, you are a vindictive, evil man.
It must have been harsh, man. It must have been extra harsh.
She broke his heart.
Yeah.
don't get on the wrong side of David, man. Wow.
Oh, it makes me die laughing. I'm like, you are so evil for that.
Well, listen, we could spend another hour with you, but we have other guests we got to get on. So
Yes.
I apologize, but we're so glad you're in town. And the show is tonight, 7 o'clock at Helium Comedy Club. You can go to heliumcomedy.com. Have you played in Philly before?
This is my first time.
All right.
And it's
First
going
time.
great.
And you'll be back.
Do it again and you come back in.
Yeah,
Right?
big
All right,
time.
all right.
Excellent. All right. Well, Gabby, great to meet you.
Thanks
and
for
have fun
having me.
tonight while you're here. We appreciate you stopping by.
I will.
All right. Let's hear it for
Bye,
Gabby
guys.
Bryan, everybody. heliumcomedy.com. All right. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We got bare knuckle fighters and a rock star joining us. Stay there.
Eyes and noses.
Okay.
Wait, how do you remember that?
Because I remember going over this with my mom at one point, and she,
Okay.
it was a
Nick
big
doesn't
deal.
have many childhood memories.
Yeah.
He just recalls one or two.
I had to write them down. First of all, there's one thing you should know. Am I a boy or am I a girl? Well, I'll tell you, I am a ... boy.
Yay!
I weigh 60 pounds. How tall am I? 4 feet.
How giant is my head?
I counted my teeth. I have 13 up top. I have 11 downstairs. You draw your hand, so it's little things like that.
Is that book still available? I think that's an adorable concept because I want to fill it out.
That's my hair color. See, I drew it. I had a little bit blonder hair when I was a young boy. And so that's blonde with a little bit of brunette there.
Yeah.
How old were you at the time?
I think
You were
5 or
doing the ombre look before it became popular.
I think it was 5 or 6, but there are some pop culture references on here.
Okay.
Like including my favorite song, Where in the World I Would Like to Live. Here's my address.
What's your
growing up.
favorite song?
Where'd you say, where would you like to live? Both of them. Answer both questions.
Let's see. Where would I like to live? I got to go back to that one.
All right.
Somewhere Hawaii, the beach.
I live in the United States. I circled the United States, and then I played tic-tac-toe on that page. Okay. And then England apparently made the list.
And then
what song? I want to hear your favorite song. Oh no! Oh my God!
Wow. All the way back then.
I know you're weary.
On Amazon for $10.
That's adorable.
It is 60 steps from my tree to the mailbox. My favorite color back at the time was red. Apparently, I owned 170 buttons.
Wow.
You would go around and get autographs from people in your life. So
Like
I have,
Doc Gooden.
yeah, right. That's what started it. My Aunt Anne signed it. My Uncle Michael signed it. Our mailman, Ralph K. Lapp, signed
Your
it.
mailman.
Yeah. I got a policeman's autograph. I got an autograph of a man with a beard.
Don't you think that's amazing for a kid to do that? To basically be interviewed, but to talk about, to be able to express what they're experiencing. It's cool.
Yeah, it was really fun, and I'm glad that I found it. I don't know if it was in my mom's house or in my house when I moved or whatever, but I like to collect leaves, rocks, food. There you go, food, cans, and autographs.
So this is okay. What else do you, Nick? What else do you have for the class?
Well, all right. So I was trying
If
to
you're
find
just tuning in, this is show and tell. On
Well, you do the next item.
Show.
Give me, and I'll look through it and see if I can find anything.
And if I were to get a birthday present that year, and I know that I didn't get it, but what I wanted was more than anything in the world, a BMX bike.
Wow,
that's a good one.
One of the questions: what kind of woman are you attracted to?
That's a good one.
And then this is just something that was. We can go over it if you want, but it's an autobiography that I wrote of myself. In 6th grade. So I used sort of that as inspiration or whatever.
A Nick in Time.
The title of it is
great title.
Wow.
A Nick in Time, yeah. And I believe I had to write the title page, Casey, had to appear in perfect cursive.
Wow.
So that's where I did that. So these guys were stored next to each other.
Read a little bit of that if you would, please.
All right.
I'd like to hear
the dedication.
Some of it.
Okay.
Call me Ishmael.
Chapter 1. Although I've only been alive for 11 years and 11 months, I think I've had an interesting life so far. I know that I've been lucky to do many things and go many places and have had opportunities that other children have not had.
You wrote this?
Yeah. Wow. I am thankful for the good. I had a ghostwriter.
Yeah.
Okay. I am thankful for these good things and also for being a part of a strong, loving family. Well, that's nice. My family background is rather unusual. My mother is Irish and Italian. Her mother's parents, my maternal great-grandparents, were born in Ireland and came to America in the early 1920s. I knew both of my great-grandparents, Martha and James Kelly, and I got to spend quite a bit of time with them when I was a baby before they died.
It's very good writing.
Really well written.
Do you mention the raisins and the meatballs, which I'm a fan of?
I don't, but here's an interesting fact. I think I may have mentioned this on the air at one point. This is about my mom, Kelly. She did whatever jobs she could, waitressing, house cleaning, caring for other children, and she got a job as a cashier for the Acme supermarket near her home in Elkins Park, Pennsylvania. She made $17.50 a week with the Acme and raised 4 daughters.
Wow.
Her second daughter, Martha, was my mother's mother. She died of cancer when she was 47 before I was born. I'm sorry I never knew her. I think we really would have liked each other.
Is she Nick? Is she the aunt that said cassette?
That was my dad's mom.
Oh, okay.
Had the cassette player, yeah. So there's also all sorts of different chapters in here.
That you have that is so freaking wonderful.
Here's a picture of me when I was 5 months old. I'll hold it for the camera. But Casey, you mentioned the big head.
Oh my God. Oh, I thought that was a jack-o'-lantern.
And look at how tiny you have written quite a bit of text in this book.
Oh, is that
Nick.
typed?
Oh, it's typed. Okay, I couldn't tell from here.
So,
well, this is written, but the portion of the autobiography is typed.
And your mom held on to this?
Yeah.
See, I think if my mom had been around, I think she would have had a story.
Yeah, I've kept a lot of stuff like that my kids have.
I think moms are probably.
Oh my God! Here's my dog from 1986, Tugger.
Oh, Tugger.
As a puppy, and then
It's a picture, right? It's not in there.
Yeah, and then here's. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And here's me, my mom, and my two brothers at Disney World in the spring of 1985 with another dog, Pluto.
Hey, Nick, has your son, has Ben seen this?
He's not.
Oh.
No, I think
that would
we'll
blow
share it
his
this
mind.
weekend.
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to go through that. I want to look at Tucker.
Because I told you, my dad, he spoke into a digital recorder for about 4 or 5 hours in different segments.
That's cool.
And gave me a chronicle of our early lives and everything, and I'm going through it right now.
Wow. That's really cool, Nick.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
well
awesome.
done.
Yeah.
All right.
And then the third?
Well, I think
don't have
that
time?
was his third thing.
Oh, that was your third?
Yeah, Doc Gooden, the Book of Me, and the
May I say,
autobiography.
all you guys had good stuff.
And by the way, Nick, a number of people are texting in and saying that your Doc Gooden card is worth about $445.
I'll sell it to you right now.
So
I don't know if you guys knew that I'm an artist. This is a bird.
with a penis.
Now, I think
That's a tail.
That's
Oh.
that's
that's
a tail.
a
It says
red
tail, but it
penis
does look like a
swallow.
penis.
That's the Dr. Seuss bird. That's the bird I drew.
Nice job, Nick McElwain. Thank you. It's show and tell, and I think we have time for Marissa.
Marissa, what do you have for the class?
She just ran out of her office.
Yeah.
So she didn't know she was going to be doing it.
Yeah, she was telling me out before we started the segment. She had one just in case we didn't have enough, or we had too much time.
She's filling out one of those Dr. Seuss books right now?
Well, she wasn't sure if the segment didn't go anywhere and we had extra time, we could put her in. But
She's got a big package.
We got just enough to do another one, and then we got a break because we have some guests coming up in a moment. All right, Marissa.
Is that what is that, a canned ham?
Oh, my God.
She just dumped something heavily on the counter.
I mentioned this before, and you guys kind of lit up. And it lives in my house, and I get to see it every day, and I'm really excited to share it with you guys.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Whoa.
It is an old-time adding machine.
Oh, wow.
Or the calculator, if you will, but it's a type that you would find in like a store.
And you pull the lever down when
and the clerk would print up your receipt.
Or at Magnata and Sons office in South Philadelphia, because this was my grandmother's adding machine where she kept the books.
Let's hear some noise from that. Let's hear it. Crank it. There you go.
That's really cool.
That's awesome. When my grandparents had one, it was a little bit bigger than that. And as a kid, I played with it all the time. I loved it.
You're fascinated. Preston, we used to have the old, Underwood typewriters. I mean, the real old, the kind of stuff Tom Hanks collects. And you're fascinated by them as a kid.
Wait, so are these bells?
Yeah, no, that should be where the printer ribbon is.
Oh, maybe that's why it doesn't print anymore.
Well,
There's a ribbon that goes between those. There's two reels.
Technically,
that hold
Preston, it's an adding machine / Sybian.
that. It's about that size.
So there's still like there's still addition, or there's still numbers on it from the last thing my grandmother typed, because my grandmother like never stopped working. So my dad or my grandfather probably just like handed her a calculator and she just like swapped it out. Was like, all right, I'm done with these numbers, and boom, on to the next thing.
Was it an accounting firm? What was it?
It was
Marissa?
a HVAC plumbing company.
Oh, okay.
So they were right there on Snyder Avenue, and my grandmother was in the office and kept the books.
See, I want something like. Oh, okay, I have another idea then. Okay, you guys are good. Kathy, do you have any ideas now? You said you
Oh
do.
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
all
I
right.
know. I remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, I wrote down a couple more things, so I'll be ready for another show and tell.
I think, frankly, I think you guys all killed it.
Yeah, this says it's a Burroughs portable adding machine.
Look at how portable it is. Only weighs 112 pounds.
And
my
this,
God.
This is the type of thing that if you were at a general store or something like that, because my grandparents owned a general store, and that's what they would use to ring up the receipts.
And Preston, you put this in like an antique store out, in any remote area, and a little extra dust on it, you could sell it for a lot of money.
Yeah, totally.
I bet you could, right? I mean, these things, people love these things.
Yeah, I was in a store just this weekend, and they had things like this all over decorating
How
the
much?
store.
I'm sorry.
No, it was a clothing store, and this
Oh.
was just filling out the shelves.
So is that out as decoration in your house?
It
Or you
is.
just- yeah.
It's in all
Marissa's
my.
got, I'm sorry to interrupt, she's got some cool antiques. You have antique cameras, radios? Or have you started doing radios yet?
I'd love to get an
I
antique
have a
radio.
radio that's my boyfriend's grandfather. So all the cameras you'll see in like a Zoom call, or when I did my TV show, they were in the background. Those are all my grandparents.
They're kind of like the ones that you look down at,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah.
You look down into they're really cool.
So it's everything from my grandparents, the old ones, like the Polaroid ones, to the ones my dad used in the 60s and
Like
the 70s.
A Browning camera, like the
one like that for my grandfather, and then a Nikon from my parents and things like that. And then I have photos that I realized later that were like developed on that and are printed and hanging on my wall from those cameras.
Cool.
Well, oh, excellent. Well done, Marissa.
That's awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Show and tell.
First ever Preston and Steve show and tell. And Marissa's adding machine. That's really cool. All right, so now we've given some ideas to Steve and Kathy. And next time I think we'll have a full class participation.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I sent you guys the link for my shoes. You guys might want to get them now before everybody gets
I know. All right, well, thank you guys. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. When we return, Mr. Alex Lifeson of Rush, talking about his new band, Envy of None. His fellow bandmate, Andy Kern, will be joining us as well. We'll be back in a moment. Don't forget it's Tattoos Day as well. You want a Preston and Steve tattoo? Text the word tattoo to 39333. It's from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing on South Street. We'll be back in a few.
Preston and Steve.
Quickly, Nick, you wanted to plug the Big Climb coming up.
Yeah, we're really excited for it this year. Big Climb Philly benefits Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, and I've done Big Climb in the past, and it's been in a building in Center City. But this year, it's at the Link, which I'm really excited about. I got to go down to the Link yesterday. We did sort of a backstage tour and places of that building that I'd never been before, and what the course is going to look like. And it's a bunch of stairs at the beginning, and then basically up and down the stands as you go, and it's sort of around the building in the lower concourse. So it's May 6th. I would love for you to join Team Luke. My nephew Luke is in remission from leukemia. He's doing really well. But LLS is just an awesome organization, and we'd love to have you be a part of Team Luke. It's Saturday, May 6th. It's in the morning. All the information's up on my social media and on PrestonandSteve.com. But it's a great event, and it's going to be really cool to have it at the Link this year.
Nice. And you guys will be going up and down stairs as opposed to just all the way up, right?
There's a staircase in the close to one of the main entrances that goes up, I think, like 5 flights. And then so we go up that, and then we come down the ramps, and then we go up and down the stands quite a bit around the concourse.
That's pretty cool.
And then down into like the locker rooms and the tunnels and stuff. So you come out onto the field at the end of it. And Preston, I think you had an event there last year, right? And
yes, it's with the Take Steps walk for the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation.
Yeah, and it's a cool place to have a charity event. So I'm psyched that it's there this year.
Excellent. All right. Well, good luck to you, sir. It's gonna be awesome.
WMMR.
All right. Thank you very much, Marissa. So coming up on Saturday, the Xfinity Mobile Arena, there is a massive event that's taking place. It's Knucklemania 6.
Oh, we've been talking about it.
Yes, we have. And we have like half the fight card joining us here this morning in the studio. But we're psyched to welcome. First, we're going to welcome promoter Dave Feldman, who's here this morning. Spoke to Dave.
Guys. Thanks for having us.
Many times throughout the years. Good to see you, sir.
Good to see you.
And joining us, we've got some fighters in the studio, which is always nice. First, sitting next to Dave, we want to welcome Johnny Cannoli Garbarino. Good Lord, I can't say it.
Good tongue twister. What's up,
Garbarino. Sorry about that, bud. How you doing?
Me. Thank you so much for having me.
Heard you were ringing the bell at the Sixers game the other night.
Yeah, it was a great experience.
That must have been awesome.
Amazing.
And joining us as well next to Johnny, we have Jade Masson Wong. Well, she's all the way over here. And then right next to Jade, we have Crystal Pittman in the studio, too. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for being here. All right, so, yes. By the way, Dave, how many fights are taking place at the event?
We're going to have 12 fights on this card.
Okay.
But something amazing just happened to us today. Last year, we broke this combat sports attendance record for Philadelphia. So we beat the UFC and we beat a Mike Tyson fight there with 17,762. This morning, we just sold that amount.
Wow.
So we're actually going to, we're hoping to hit 20,000.
You've been massaging this for a while, and we saw it build, and we've been talking about the progression. You've been working it hard, and people respond. I mean, it has this complexion to it of this. It is a brutal on one level, but it's also employs a lot of technique. You have to be smart about the way you fight. There's a lot going into it. I think this one is really obviously catching fire. The thing that impresses me, though, bare knuckle, why does everyone look so goddamn good here?
Yeah, right?
Everyone looks, all your fighters are like cover models. It's a little weird.
Yeah, we do have some good-looking people fighting for us. We sure do, man. I mean, I can't say anything about that. Our staff, on the other hand, might not be as good looking. But
that's where all the injuries take place.
I think that when we had Eddie Alvarez on last year, he kind of explained how this is more superficially damaging. Like, you're going to get cuts, you're going to get swollen, you're going to be fixed in a week or two. You're going to look the same. You're not taking the damage that's going to last forever. You're not taking the concussiveness, the subconcussive damage, the facial fractures. You're not getting all of that kind of damage here.
Johnny,
less than any other combat sport.
So let me ask you, Johnny. So you were working as a chef, a sous chef?
Yeah.
Michelin-rated restaurants?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went to culinary school for 6 years.
Right. So and when did this catch your eye? Did it hit, I mean, no pun intended, hit you like a ton of bricks? This is something I really want to do because you're obviously adept at it.
No, so I was a chef. I graduated CIA. I'm an alum of CIA in New York. And I was cooking as a chef. And I was fighting MMA at the time, and I fought for Art of War for David's old, it was his old organization. And, me and him built a relationship through that. And when he was getting this thing legalized in Pennsylvania, he offered me an opportunity, and I took it because we were debuting here in Philadelphia last year.
So coming from MMA, compare and contrast, because there is a meticulous nature to it. There is, what makes it potentially very explosive and, brutal. Also makes it more chess-like in the fighting technique, and this is what Eddie was talking about. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Everyone's got their own style. Me personally, I like not to get hit at all.
That's your style.
That seems like job one.
Oh, so something miraculous. We definitely have more lacerations than any other combat sport around.
Right.
Johnny has never been cut in any of his professional fights yet. Has not been cut. Actually, I don't even know if he's been hit. Have you been hit?
20-something fights, all throughout my combative, sports career. I'd never been hit.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, I wanted to ask about the name Johnny Cannoli, and obviously, if you're a sous chef, were you a pastry chef?
I did do pastry arts, yeah. We were actually in the Culinary Olympics. We got a gold medal in the Culinary Salon at the Javits Center for CIA. And before that, I was in FCCLA. We got a gold medal for that, too.
Okay, then that leads me to the question, Crystal, were you a wet nurse before you did this? Because you're just spilling out of that top. I mean, there's no...
It's part of my persona.
It is?
Girl, I paid for them. So it's like, why not?
Listen, you polish a sports car, you might as well, right?
I didn't get them to hide them. Right.
You didn't get them to hide them.
Well, let me ask you this question, Crystal, because doing research about you, your brothers were fighters, right? Your brothers fight a little bit and kind of made you, the word was you were the practice dummy. That was the deal. Is that how you got into this? Because again, talking with you and obviously with the Jade, you're attractive and don't look like the classic dinged up fighter. So how did the progression start? We'll ask you first, Crystal. How did it evolve in your life?
Yeah, I mean, I only have one brother, but I was raised, we had a whole bunch of boys, but I was bullied by all the boys, like growing up in school and stuff like that. So my mom would come pick me up from elementary, middle school, and she'd see me dragging boys around, across like the thing, like tired of these boys just pushing me around, So it's really like kind of how it developed. And, I was always into wrestling and sports. I wanted to do those kind of sports. I didn't do, the
combat sports.
I was just very
field hockey wasn't it for you? No, volleyball that didn't do it for you. Okay.
We've got this really cool Wonder Woman tattoo. Is that Wonder Woman right there?
It is.
Yeah. So you were into strong female, characters, right?
Yeah, and that's originally how I ended up getting into fighting, is because I wanted to be, that strong voice, especially for the younger generation, as being a voice for the voiceless, and growing up, going through rough life, just being able to...
You had you were very candid about having an abusive childhood, correct?
Yeah, it kind of went into like life, but we get through it, and you either make something of it, and
you can go two ways.
Advocate.
You can fight against it and get stronger, and that's obviously what you did.
Absolutely, and we can all shine outside of the things that happen to us. We're not what happened to us. So
let me ask you, Jade, your first fight. When you really were serious about it, first off, have you been clocked? Because I'm seeing a completely clean face that's bereft of any. how come I've never fought and I look like I'm a nightmare? This is what you do for a profession, and you look fantastic.
Yes, I take care, but like you said, it stay maybe 1 or 2 weeks, the cuts, but I take care of myself. And yes, I started my first, but I started when I was young, like bare knuckle. I think my first fight, I was 13 years old, so it's been a long time.
13 years old, bare knuckle fighting.
Yeah, so it's like I had a problem.
How did that fight come about? Was it like in a schoolyard? Or
Yeah,
was
exactly.
Okay,
I had problem when I was young at the school with the authority and everything. So I started boxing, just the training. And after I had problem when I was teenager, and I started MMA at 18. So I started professional in MMA, and I did the switch in bare knuckle 5 years ago. But I love bare knuckle. Yeah.
Where are you from? Where's your accent?
From Canada. I speak. Yeah, from Quebec.
From Quebec. Okay.
French Canadian. French. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, does it blow your mind though, Preston? I mean, again, even the classic. Well, you know.
Well,
there's just a look you can say.
Well, there's definitely a look, and I'm looking. There are two things that you can look at, and you'll know somebody is a fighter or can handle themselves. You look at their hands, I think, and you look at their ears as well, or a couple of things. Now, I can't see your ears because you're wearing headphones right now, Johnny. But do you have the telltale ear?
Yeah. I did training throughout.
Yep, there it is. Yep, you can see that. But I'm looking at your guys' hands, and they don't look too scarred up or beat up. Yours are a little gnarly.
This one's all
Johnny.
banged up. I broke this thumb.
Wow.
Broke that pinky.
In bare knuckle or in MMA?
Just everything.
Making cannolis.
Making cannolis. It's rough.
Did you break your heel?
Yeah.
How did you break? Was that in combat?
That was a freak accident.
Yeah.
I never really get injuries inside the ring, thank God. But I was walking. It was like a week before the Newark card we were supposed to be on. And I just walked and tripped on a curb. It was a broken curb in Philly.
Wow.
That's what you do for a living and on a curb.
My heel. Yeah, it was horrible.
Preston, I have one more telltale sign. Everybody breathe through your nose really heavy.
Oh, yeah. Do you have a nose whistle?
Somebody did. I just heard it.
I just got mine fixed.
You got yours fixed.
Yeah.
So, Press, our two ladies here, you guys fought before. You guys fought about 5 years ago or something like
It was
that?
our first bare knuckle fight together. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And who was the victor in that?
She was. We had an eye cut. I still have a little scar.
Okay, so you had the fight was called over a cut.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
But you guys like each other.
Yeah, we built a friendship over.
Since
yeah.
this fight.
So how does that? At what point will you guys stop liking each other? Is that the second you go into the ring?
In
or
the ring.
Yeah.
But like,
they're battling to talk.
Even the first fight before we were going in the ring, we already had like this energy, and we just have affinity. But after that's it, in the ring is the time. It's serious. We have a job to do. We sign for each other to beat up. So it's gonna be. It's gonna be a fight, but outside the ring, it's something else.
Are you guys surprised? All of you seeing the way people are taking to this, because there've been we're going to try this, or we're going to try this angle on fighting, or we're going to try. There's a time when MMA was like, oh, what is that? That's not going to be anything, and it became something. Are you surprised at the speed at which bare knuckle boxing is picking up momentum? And anyone can take the question.
I could speak on that. I think when you go to a UFC fight, I think it's definitely exciting as a whole.
Yeah.
You go to the show, it's a great thing. A lot of great athletes on the card. But sometimes, like even the main event I went to last time, Madalena, he got held down for 5 straight rounds. It was the most boring card I've ever seen.
I think you know what it is. I think it's so relatable, right? We've all been punched in our face in a schoolyard, in a bar, somewhere. We've been punched in our face. We've punched someone in the face. We get it. We understand it. I think more people can understand and relate to bare knuckle fighting than any other combat sport out there, because it's real. It's real, and we've done it.
Dave, not everyone has been punched in the face. We punched someone in the face.
You might have. You had to see someone do it.
Yes.
Definitely.
I was accidentally.
If you grew up in Philly, you've been punched in your face, or you punched someone in the face.
You guys haven't been punch pussies.
I've been punched in the face.
Everyone has been punched in the face. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, I have never been punched in the face. Last year, I got accidentally elbowed in the face, and I thought I dislocated my jaw.
We could get some content today with the ladies. If you want.
I do not want to. It is actually my life's goal to die without ever being punched in the face.
I got the same life goal.
Yeah, right. He hasn't been touched yet. All right, well, let's talk about the fights that you guys have. Johnny, who are you taking on? What's the story in your fight?
Kane Tomlinson Jr., I'll be knocking his teeth down his throat on February 7th.
All right.
He knocked a buddy of mine out last year, January 25th, and the debut of my buddy. So I got to avenge him.
All right. So you've got that.
I have a lot of smack. I can't wait to get my hands on him.
By the way, I have to point out, Johnny did bring in cannolis with him this morning. What do you have there for us?
So listen, I got a surprise for you too. Okay. I not only have Frangeli's cannoli, right, from 9th and Rittner in South Philly, old school classic Italian bakery, but they make donuts, and this is a special donut. It's called the Frenoli. So it's a cannoli donut made from Frangeli's.
Shut up. A cannoli donut. A Frenoli.
I
That's
assume
brilliant.
you all eat this as part of training, correct?
I can't have a bite
after the weigh-in.
Listen, if you guys have any animosity, borrow one of these real fast.
Yeah.
Round 2. We'll promote the next one.
All right. So you're feeling confident going into this fight. You got a score to settle, and you're taking care of business.
Yeah, I don't sleep on anybody, but definitely seeing the odds after yesterday, the odds jumped, and I know I should win this fight.
Okay.
I trained my butt off.
And so the other fights coming up on the card?
Yeah, we have the heavyweight championship of the world. Actually, a former 2-time heavyweight UFC world champion Andrei Arlovsky will be taking on former UFC heavyweight world title challenger Ben Rothwell for the heavyweight championship, which the belt's right here, and I got a little miniature belt for you guys right here. Nice little bare knuckle fight. On the co-main event, we have our number 1 and number 2 pound-for-pound fighters in bare knuckle all over the world. Lorenzo Hunt will take on Dave Mundell, and then we have a slew of Philly fighters: Pat Brady, Cody Russell. I mean, the list goes on and on. Pat Sullivan, Johnny Garb. The list goes on and on. Zed Montanez. So many fighters on this card. Like I said, Casey was there last year. He's not going to make it this year, but it was the best combat sporting event. That when people left there, they said that was. They didn't say that was the best combat sporting event. They said that was the best event I've ever been to.
I'm telling you, the amount of knockouts that happened last year, and I felt bad for some guys. There was one dude, South Philly guy. He went in all this pomp and circumstance, and his family and friends were all in the section right next to me, and they were going crazy. And I think he lasted about 30 seconds.
Dude, can there be anything worse than getting knocked out with cannoli cream on your face?
Yeah, and I'm fairly certain when he got knocked out, he went through the ropes.
Well, that's the guy. He's fighting that guy that knocked him out.
Okay.
He's fighting Kane Tomlinson Jr. We also have Pat Brady, who I mentioned. He's going to be walked out by Shane Gillis. Is going to walk him out to the fight. Cool. So we have some stars coming to this fight. We have Jorge Masvidal coming. Conor McGregor, obviously. We have a lot of big names coming to this event, so it's going to be a great event.
Crystal, what about you? Who's your fight with?
They'll fight each other.
You're fighting again?
You guys are fighting each other? I didn't know it was a rematch.
It's a rematch, yeah.
Yes.
Who's going to win?
This is great.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't. Preston, could you? They're like sisters.
I know. They're leaning on each other right now.
That's the best fights. Look, my brother, the best fights are me and Damon.
Yes, the best fight is
family fights are the best fights.
Yeah.
So how do you guys? What do you sleep with each other's boyfriends, or how do you get angry with each other?
It kind of reminds me of a football game.
Extra.
When ahead of the game, you'll see two guys come up and hug each other during warm-ups, and then they're crushing each other on a line. That's it. You can put it aside.
But mano a mano, this is a different story. All right, so any predictions for the fight that anybody would like to claim a prediction here?
I'm ready for everything.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls. Let's go. Who's going to win?
Yeah.
Who's going to win?
I tried to win, so yeah.
I'm going eye for an eye. She got mine. I got to get hers.
Right. Okay. You got cut last time.
I could
going
not
for
do
her
this.
eye this
I
time.
could not do this. Could you do this? No shot.
Yeah.
No way.
I'd be biting a guy's head off. I'd be biting his nose.
There's no way you could have this kind of hangout.
I would literally bite a chunk out of his
No
face.
kidding.
No way.
Wow.
Listen,
You guys are very
I was watching footage. I mean, you're not kidding around, man. I mean, this is real deal. So good for you that you can put that aside and give a good fight to the people. Because again, everyone I know who has gone, it just raves about the experience.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Dave, real quick for those of us who cannot make it to the event, Can you watch it on TV or is it streaming anywhere?
It's on the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship YouTube page. It's on Fubo Sports. It's on DAZN. It's on Fox Deportes. It's on all different platforms. We did this one. This is our biggest event we've ever done, and we did it all free for everybody. We want as many viewers as possible. Our goal is to have 4 million live viewers on this, and we think we're going to hit that. We also, like I said, we just opened up 1,700 more tickets this morning, so tickets are available at bkfc.com. They will go very, very fast, so if you want to attend that event live, it's going to be an amazing, sick event. Get your tickets at bkfc.com.
I probably should have done this at the top, but Johnny, do me a favor. Tell people, those who are not familiar with bare knuckle fighting and how it differs from MMA or boxing. What are the rules and how they differentiate from those sports?
So obviously we don't have gloves, right? So that's the main differential. You're allowed to do like a top clinch, like kind of like a wrestling snap down. You're allowed to grab the back of the head and hit. You're allowed to underhook and overhook.
Okay.
You can only do that for a certain period of time and until they break it up.
Okay.
But that's basically it.
So you can
toe the line.
You can hook up and take shots until the ref says stop doing that.
Correct. And here's the major difference for me. I think it's just all combat sports. When you start in a UFC cage, you go to your corner, right? And when you they hit the bell, they ring the bell. You start and then you meet each other in the middle. Here you can't do that, right? So they have 2 lines. How many feet are they apart?
2 4-foot lines separated by 3 foot. So 3 foot apart.
We call it toe in the line.
Yep.
And so you step on these lines and you basically just go right at it.
Right there.
Right from there. They say go, you crack.
Yeah, it's crazy to see that happen, by the way. It's like when you first see it, it's
exciting.
Like, they must have screwed up, but no, that's how it starts.
Yeah.
But no legs. It's fists.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got to show a lot of restraint from kicking a guy in the face or elbow.
Yeah. If you've trained,
all the shots are there, and I've trained them my whole life.
Yeah.
So.
If you've trained in MMA, you got to restrain that inclination to knee or whatever it may be. So
I came right from my last fight in MMA. I had a head kick knockout with a snap kick.
Yeah.
First round, and I was kind of nervous about any of those little things like kicking in at any moment.
Yeah,
My
I mean,
first fight.
it's like
a
sort of
reflex.
instinct.
Yeah, it really is.
What time do you think you'll be fighting?
What do you think?
I think, he's the feature fighter tonight. The event starts at 7. Main card starts at 8. Johnny will probably go on around 10:30.
Okay.
Oh, good. I thought it was going to be like 12. The waiting is the worst part.
Yep.
Well, listen, it's wonderful to meet you guys. Thanks for being here.
My pleasure.
And good luck to you, Johnny, and good luck to both of you. Crystal and Jay.
We want you both to win.
What's the outcome? And you guys put us close enough together. We can't be mean to each other. We're like this.
I can't believe you guys are fighting each other. It's crazy.
I hope you tie.
Yeah, we hope for a draw, definitely. All right, so the event is coming up on Saturday, and make sure you check this out, and you get tickets at bkfc.com. Thank you guys for being here.
Thanks, guys.
Johnny, Jay, Crystal, Dave Feldman, Bare Knuckle Fighting. It's Knucklemania 6 that is taking place on Saturday. Wow. The whole time, I didn't know they were fighting each other.
No.
That's absolutely crazy.
It's science fiction. Yeah.
And our next guest is actually holding up, is that Sting?
No, the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. He's holding up an action figure of the Ultimate Warrior, and we are excited to have him on. Once again, he's awesome, and Engines of Demolition is coming out on March 27th. This is the latest from Black Label Society. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us via Zoom, the amazing Zakk Wylde is on the program. Hey, man, how you doing, bud? Obviously a wrestling fan.
Oh, totally, but without a doubt, definitely the Warrior all day long. So but my wife, like you said, my wife, she'll go. My girlfriend of 72 years. She'll go, babe, they're dolls. I go, they're action figures, right? She goes, what are you? She's like, what are you, 12? I go, no, I'm 13 now. I'm a teenager.
Zakk, I saw you on Billy Corgan's show, which is great. And he's a massive fan.
Billy's awesome, man.
And you brought a wrestling cutout as well. Was it the Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, it was the Warrior.
Yeah.
Totally.
That's hilarious.
I had to bear the ultimate gift out on a show. So, yeah.
You know what? I want to ask you a question and what you think about, you said how awesome Billy is. Billy Corgan's been on our program many times, and he still surprises me after all these years. The guy growing up, when Smashing Pumpkins hit, they were deep alt, they were a harder alt rock band, but I had no idea the depth of his love for all kinds of music, especially like metal and stuff. I never realized that he was deep into all of that stuff. Isn't that? Did you find that surprising?
Yeah, because me and Billy are like the same age. I just turned 59. So, but it's just like, Dimebag, Billy, myself. I mean, like all of us, if we all went to high school together, we'd all be talking about how awesome Eddie Van Halen is and Randy Rhoads and, KK Downing and Glenn Tipton and Matthias from the Scorpions and,
Yngwie.
So, you couldn't. Those are our guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, you couldn't help but be inspired by him. So it's the same thing. If we grew up in the 70s, it'd be Jimmy Page, Jimi Hendrix, Jeff Beck, Eric Clapton. I mean, those are your guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, it's awesome. But yeah, totally. Billy, because I mean, I think there's some videos, some YouTube videos of Billy shredding.
Yeah.
When he's 17 years old, just him noodling in the basement or whatever. Playing metal and playing some Randy licks and Eddie and stuff like that. So, yeah, because everyone just assumes, because if like punk rock stuff, it's just more aggression and it's more chord type stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so it's just a different style playing. I mean, because there's no, like with a lot of the punk stuff, it's just either fast, aggressive, and it's just like, no need for solos, because it's not part of the soup. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
yeah.
Do you know what's interesting? What's great about you though, and to mention Billy Corgan as well, is that you're at the top of your respective games, but you're fans, and I think we as fans of what you do love to have you help us curate. Hey, have you checked this out? Have you checked that out? I mean, you always project it's this brotherhood. It's always this thing that you share, and right. I mean, you must, even at this point, with your career as successful as it is, occasionally have to pinch yourself.
No, I do that every. My wife does that every. Barbara Ann does that every day. When we wake up in the morning, I look into her gorgeous green eyes, and she looks at me, and then I go, "Surprise! You're the lucky winner."
She won. She won.
And then she just rolls back over, and I just hear her crying.
Oh my God!
Yes. Just like the Warrior says, "Welcome to my nightmares of the best part of my day."
Oh, that's so funny.
Hilarious.
I was
That's me, honey.
Zakk, getting ready to chat with you. I was pulling up some old stuff about you, and I was looking at old pictures of when you just first hooked up with Ozzy, and your face was clean shaven and everything. And I was wondering, and I know that you have children, and I was curious have your kids ever seen your face? Or have you always had a beard since they've been alive?
The oldest kids, they're what are they now? 33, 32. Yeah. That's Ray, our daughter, and J-Man, Jesse John Michael, our oldest son. And then you got Hendrix, he's 23, and then Sabbath Page he's 13. So, which is pretty crazy. I mean, I'm just saying with their musical tastes.
Yeah.
Because think about it. It'd be like if they're the oldest ones are listening to the Beatles and the Stones. By the time Hendrix comes rolling around, he's listening to Zeppelin and Sabbath. And, and they're like, oh, man, this stuff is terrible. You know what I mean? And then by the time Sabbath comes rolling around, he's listening to Van Halen and everything that's coming into the 80s.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, the gaps of what they listen to, because if you're a 10-year difference and you have older brothers, they're going to tell you your music sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just saying, it's just natural, but it is pretty funny. But yeah, the oldest two have seen me without the beard. And then when I did the Rockstar movie, it was at the end of Rockstar, I had to wear a fake beard. So, because I had to shave every day for that. But when we got at the end, they did a thing like, Where Are They Now with the band?
Yeah.
And, after the band broke up 10 years later, and I guess I was like living in the mountains, hunting and stuff like that. And I was out of music or whatever. And I had the beard so I could test drive this thing every day.
Yeah.
So I could see what I would look like with a beard. So I was just like, bro, after this movie's done, I'm just going to let it go.
Wow.
I want to ask about your mustache because you have two. It's almost like you have fangs that are hanging down in the middle there.
Well, yeah, it just depends on how much Odin Force I'm drinking. You know what I
This is wet, Case.
Yeah. It happens naturally.
mean?
It looks like
so much
dye.
fangs, they're Odin Force indicators. That's what they are.
So our nighttime DJ, Jackie Bam Bam, he pulled me aside. Listen, he works all night. He's done at midnight, but he stays here till like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
He's got the graveyard shift.
Yeah, but he stays here all throughout the night to work on his shift. And so he pulled me aside and he wanted me to ask you some questions. I don't remember the questions, but he wanted me to ask you about Mark Wise and the Wise Guys, and then how you ended up getting hooked up with him. He's, I guess, a photographer. Is he from where you grew up?
Mark's instrumental. Yeah, Mark Weiss and Dave Feld, like they were instrumental in getting me the gig with Ozzy, because I was playing in a small club in Jersey, this place called Close Encounters, with the band Cyrus I played with at the time. And Dave Feld saw me playing there. He goes, "Oh man, did you ever think about auditioning for Ozzy?" And I go, "No, but I have thought about going out for a slice of pizza at Joe and Pat's with Jimmy Page later on today." These are like magical, mythical feeling. People that just show up at the Garden and then they just disappear into thin air. You know what I mean? They don't go grocery shopping. You know what I mean? So I'm like, no, I don't. He goes, "Well, my buddy Mark Weiss," he goes, he's a legendary photographer. He goes, all the pictures of Ozzy with the tutu and the whole 9 yards, like all these iconic shots. He goes, "If you get a cassette and some pictures to me, I can get it to Mark. And I mean, what do you got to lose? You know what I mean?" So that's what I did. And I got it to Dave. He gave it to Mark, and Mark ended up giving it to Sharon. So he gave it to Mom, and like Ozzy, when I auditioned, was like, he goes, "Have I met you before or whatever?" And I go, "No, unless you see me at the Garden when when Bernie Dorme was playing, or you see me at Brendan Byrne Arena when Jake was playing, and Motley Crue opened up." I was just like, "No, you've never met me." But Oz goes, "No, I remember where I saw you before. My Polaroid was the only picture, because Ozzy's not going to go through 6,000 boxes of things, just like the three of us will whittle it down to whoever it's going to be or whatever." So he goes, "No, now I know where I remember you from." He goes, "It was that Polaroid picture," and I looked at it and I go, "Oh, look at this kid. He must love Randy Rhoads." He goes, that's all I thought.
Wow.
Which I do, and still do. But I mean, it's just like, yeah, but that was like crazy, because Oz goes, it was the only picture that he actually saw was on the kitchen table. You know what I mean? Like before I came out there and played.
And so
and then he just said, "Zakk," "Play with your heart, and then go make me a ham sandwich and go right on the home with mustard. You do not want the mustard to overpower the flavor of the sandwich." So I played, I crapped my pants, and he said, "Go change your trousers and make my sandwich, and make sure you wash your hands." So
Zakk, that's hilarious.
I was making ham sandwiches for the Oz and going light on the Colemans.
Oh my God. All right, so really, roughly how much time in between that Polaroid and the time where you were on a plane flying over to Russia with all these guys to play in front of 100,000 people?
Well, the best was getting I had to get Mom, was just like, "Zakk, has to get a passport and everything like that." So we get a passport. And then I got a story coming from my parents. My dad's a World War II vet, my mom, and then my Barbara Ann at the time, which was my girlfriend, and my sister driving me off to the airport. Like, "Oh, Zack, going to play with Ozzy." That's a great story after that. Then when they were coming back from Newark Airport, or JFK, my dad didn't get lost, and my mother's yelling the whole time, going, "He doesn't know where he's going. He doesn't know where he's going." They pull over to a construction site. Barb was telling me, my dad's out there talking. He's got a hearing aid. He can't hear it from the war and the whole 9 yards. He comes out. This guy's at a construction site. He's up on a tractor, and the guy's talking or whatever. My mom's going, "He doesn't hear a damn thing. He doesn't know what the hell that guy's saying." My dad's out there for like 10 minutes talking to this guy. He comes into the car. She goes, "Do you know where we're going?" He goes, "I didn't hear a thing." It was like World War XII on the way home. Barb said it was a complete TV show on the way back of them screaming at each other. But the whole thing is, I remember when I started playing, I get over to England and we're writing. And then Sharon called up, was talking with Barb. and goes, "Hello, Barbara Ann. Can I have a word with you?" And she goes, "Yeah, yes, Mrs. Osborne." She goes, "Does Zachy have a drinking problem?" And he goes, "Oh no, he doesn't drink." And she goes, "Because I'd be rolling with Ozzy all the time, me, because I was the only one that would be with him, you know."
Yeah.
So we'd be drinking, and she goes, "Oh, does Zachy have a drinking problem?" She goes, "Oh no, he doesn't drink." He goes, "Well, he has one now."
Oh, man.
Zach, you've lived out
hilarious.
you've lived out every dream possible. Have you gotten to play with Max Sabbath yet?
Max Sabbath, yes, exactly. We play Iron Man, they play Frying Pan. You know what I mean?
For everybody who doesn't
great.
know, Max Sabbath is a Black Sabbath tribute band dressed as the McDonald's characters.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yes, and they are truly amazing. They crush it.
Nice.
But Zakk Sabbath is awesome. We got to do a Zakk Sabbath thing with with Max Sabbath and all the other Sabbath tribute bands.
Oh, I love it.
Hey,
yeah, totally.
You guys are coming to town playing the Fillmore on April 6th, and we're going to do some ticket giveaways and stuff in a moment. But I had a question before we get into that. I did see the other day the official Ozfest Instagram account posted some kind of a cryptic teaser about maybe Ozfest coming back. Did you catch any wind of that, Zach?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know why it ever went away. You know what I mean? So, yeah, because every year it's packed. It's like Lollapalooza. We know that's like an alternative festival. Coachella, and then you had, the bands, the Warped Tour was more for the punk thing. I mean, I'm saying if it's doing well, I don't know why. And, Ozfest is obviously a platform for all the new metal bands and your old metal, the standing guard out there. But I mean, yeah, I think they're talking about bringing it back, which is a great thing because it's a platform for the whole metal genre and hard rock.
We were talking about it, and now what would happen is it would be a living celebration of Ozzy. It would take on a whole other wonderful aspect to it. So I agree 100%.
It's like MMA. I mean, Bruce Lee. Is the patron saint of MMA. I mean, the movie Game of Death is him going through each level, fighting different styles of guys until he gets to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Then he joins the Celtics, and then they
he goes to Gilligan's Island.
Bruce Lee gets up there, he takes a yellow outfit off, and he puts on a Larry Bird jersey. It's just game on. All hell breaks loose.
So I mentioned the show and Black Label Society playing, but you're also going to be opening with Zakk Sabbath and Dark Chapel. Is that on all of the shows of this tour?
Yes, I designed this tour because I play in Zakk Sabbath.
Yeah,
and the whole thing is, you have Dark Chapel, you have Kid Dynamite, Dario Lorraine. That's Dario's band. So I mean, Dario's singing, playing guitar in that. He does dishes, laundry. He'll do your taxes. I mean, it's truly amazing. And he makes an amazing chicken piccata. But so yeah, Dario plays, then I go out with Zakk Sabbath, and then then Black Label plays. But the thing is this, the Black Label guys don't like us. They're scared, and we know it. And the thing is this, with this tour, by the time this tour is done, I'm going to sleep with Zakk Wylde's wife.
Oh, yes.
That is the whole point of
That'll
this.
drive him up the wall.
Well, that's one of the best schizophrenic rock rivalries ever. Yeah. I wanted to ask you one thing you did bring up, and it was when you were talking to Billy about band names. You were in the band Stonehenge, and all of those. Preston had his bands and the names that you come up with, and we have artists.
We had a band
through.
called Tyrant when I was in junior high. Yeah.
Zach, what band names didn't make the cut that you had been screwing around with when you were just starting with your garage bands?
Well, pretty much Black Label Society, but we couldn't come up with anything else, so we just said, hell with it, we'll just use this.
That was it. Yeah, one and done.
But no, I'm trying to think. It's just like I'm trying to think what ridiculous names came up, but I mean, it's hilarious because Stonehenge, we had the name before we ever saw Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
So that's what made it even more special. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was pretty crazy. I mean, we play. We had the Ketchum's Kitchen gig. George Ketchum, one of our buddies in high school, we played his kitchen. I remember that one. And I remember our buddy Frank Antion. His father was an electrician. And our light show that we made at electrical trades when we were in high school, he goes, it had, we had like coffee cans. We drilled it out, put light bulbs in it, and made the stands and, had a PVC and the whole 9 yards. So this thing was all made when we were in high school at trade school. I remember Frank's father looked at it because he's a licensed electrician. He's like, you clowns aren't using this thing, are you? He's already done like 10 shows with this thing. He's like, yeah, anyone touches these live wires, they'll be zapped instantly. You know what I mean? Dead. And between all our drunk friends being at the shows, it's just like Animal House all the time. It's like amazing that nobody was ever,
Dude,
it didn't just turn into
You could have had your own.
Doubt. It's just like, but we're rolling around with this thing. I think we still kept using it afterwards anyway. So, just let everybody know how electrifying the band was.
We're the same age, Zach, and when I played in a band in high school, these guys had somebody in metal shop made these little floor light things, literally with floodlights, and stuff. We thought it was the coolest thing ever. I mean,
you have a light
time.
show and then you got stickers. You're a pro band, bro.
Totally, man.
Yeah, and then Great White happens.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
you burn down a building.
Burn down a building.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, which is pretty insane. But I mean, the fact that we had a light show and we had stickers.
Yeah,
I still have to tell Barb that we have light shows and stickers. It's still not helping. I don't get a split massage. I don't get shoulder rubs. I get nothing, bro.
That's hilarious. I want to ask you a quick question because as a musician and as with your solos and with I think we as Preston's a musician, but I think we kind of sit in awe of that and sit in awe of your capability. That's your artistic expression. The actual composition of a solo. And I mean, could you listen to an isolated solo without any surrounding music? And can you transport back to your mindset at that time? Because they're so complex, the ones who do it well, as do you, that are able to convey a thought or emotion, and other than just being technical, is it sort of like a personality profile of that point in time? If I'm not getting too,
I mean, I'm just saying, even with Oz and coming through Pride and Glory, through Black Label and everything, it's just like. It's the Randy Rhoads school of solo writing. I mean, when you listen to Hotel California with Don Felder and Joe Walsh, you listen to Stairway to Heaven with Jimmy Page, or you listen to pick any one of Randy's solos. I mean, he sat and composed it. Like, give me the backing track. So this way you have just like Ozzy coming up with melodies.
Yeah.
Like you have a melody line. So that like you have to sing that in the song. So it's a memorable melody, but it's just like the solos should be pretty much no different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So ever since Miracle Man, through Mama and No More Tears or See on the Other Side, Perry Mason, I mean, any of the stuff I did with Oz, I'd sit and you write a solo.
Yeah.
So it's part of the song. And with Black Label, it's the same thing. I mean, Name and Blood, the solo that I sat and composed it. It's like, oh, you got this part here. Then it'll go here, and then usually you hear it when you're listening to the song, and then when it gets to that point, you're like, you can feel what you want to play.
It's got to give you some pride. I watch videos from time to time of people, YouTubers and whatnot, breaking down solos. There was a guy I was watching who was doing, a couple David Gilmour solos the other day, which were just brilliant. Mm-hmm. And have you seen guitarists sit down and take yours and kind of pick apart those parts and explain to people why this is so cool? And if so, does that feel pretty cool to see people doing that?
I think if you ask any musician when somebody covers a song and they were moved enough that they wanted to learn it and play it, that's the most beautiful thing you can get.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I mean, like Bob Dylan, he always said he refers to when he plays All Along the Watchtower, he goes, "We're going to play a Jimi Hendrix song now." Because that's what Bob says all the time, which is pretty awesome. I mean, but I'm sure the first time Bob Dylan heard Jimi Hendrix doing All Along the Watchtower, he was like, "Man, you guys got to check this out. It came out great."
Yeah.
So I think that's the most beautiful compliment anybody can give you. It took the time to sit and learn your stuff. You know what I mean? So your song. So it's awesome.
Well, listen, Zakk, we got to wrap, but I want to remind everybody, April 6th, the Fillmore is when Black Label Society is going to be performing, and we'll give away some tickets in just a minute. But also the album, Engines of Demolition, is going to be out on March 27th. How many tracks on this album, Zakk?
We got 13 songs.
Okay, that's a chunky album. That's awesome. And it's great to see, full albums coming out now.
It just gives people more reason, to exercise their fingers so they can keep skipping through everything. Or at least they're getting some cardio in.
Dude.
I figured if they stop at 10, I go, just put 13. I go, that's 3 more calories.
It's a total body workout.
Yeah. Dude, you're the best, Zakk.
That's what I do.
It's great talking to you, man. Good luck with everything, and we'll see you in town in April, all right?
All right, fellas. Great talking to you. Thanks for having me on, fellas.
Take care. All right, let's hear it, guys.
At all times, stay ultimate.
Zakk, he's got the Ultimate Warrior. I love it, man. All right, you know what? I do have tickets to give away to their show. I'm going to give away 2 pair of them right now. We'll take caller number 18 and caller number 19, 610-660-9333 on the Xfinity guest line.
God,
and it'll be good to go. And tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster, by the way. And the show is at the Fillmore. So call right now if you would like those tickets. He's still holding up the Ultimate Warrior to our screen right now. Oh, my God.
You forget how funny he is.
He is
man.
so damn funny. And I remember the first time we had him in, I was a little scared. Because he's an intense dude on stage. But he is just funny and cool and a great person to hang out with. I love it. All right, we are going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. B-File Stories on the way. Make sure you stay with us. I usually don't put a whole lot of stock in the National This Day, National That Day when it comes to food. Because sometimes we find out like there's multiple ones.
Yeah,
like there's
a bunch of crap.
National Pancake Days and stuff like that. Although we do talk about that one, but today it's National Grilled Cheese Day.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful thing.
I am a massive fan of a good grilled cheese sandwich. We've talked about the pairing with tomato basil soup, which is one of my favorites.
It's when you get tomato soup and a good grilled cheese. That's about
It's a great snow day activity.
What was the name of the place that we had?
Meltdown?
Meltdown.
Oh, man.
Yeah, mother of God.
They were so good. The problem is that they were overpriced. You know what I mean? Because they were in and around the area.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if they're around that much anymore, but
I like riffs on the grilled cheese. I mean, I do like the standard easy way to go is just bread, butter, obviously to grill it with. And a good cheese, even just your standard American slices will work just fine. But if you throw in a little cheddar and stuff like that, or Gouda, it can get much better. But there's stuff you can add to it like pesto, tomato. Oh, yum, man.
Yeah.
There's a guy who listens to our show, and he lives in Idaho. And we talked about him before. He apparently has the greatest grilled cheese recipe of all time.
Liar.
And he will not give it to me in writing.
Really?
Yeah, he wants me to call him so he can talk me through the steps.
Are you going to do it?
No.
Why?
No, because it's not that.
You don't want to give your phone number.
No, not necessarily. No, because I make a good grilled cheese. I don't need your help.
All right,
bro.
what's your grilled cheese?
Listen, the secret ingredient is
love.
Is butter. Lots of butter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just as simple as that.
So I'm going to mention a bit. The Couch Tomato has a grilled cheese sandwich that is extraordinary, and it uses the toast is buttered.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what makes it different than being toasted. Making it grilled is you use either some butter or oil, but butter is usually the way to go. So let me ask you this fundamental technique question when it comes to grilled cheese. Do you butter the bread?
No.
All right, how do you do it?
I do a straight up, and first of all, I have a griddle, so I like to make it on the electric griddle rather than on the frying pan or whatever. But I take a huge pat of butter and I stick that on the griddle and I let that melt, but not all the way.
Okay.
Just and then I throw the whole grilled cheese on that and I spread it around. Then I take another pat of butter and I put that on the top. I don't spread it. And then when it's time to flip it, I flip it and I allow that to melt and then I mix it around.
I was raised on buttering the bread.
I'm down with that.
You have to butter the bread.
Yeah.
But the tough part of that is when you take butter and you spread it on untoasted bread, it can sometimes tear the bread a little bit.
A little bit.
And you lose a little bit of your little bit of your integrity and
your cohesion.
your sandwich.
So what they do a lot of times on these Grateful Dead fish lots is they'll have a paintbrush and they will take already melted butter and they will spread it with the paintbrush, and that's how they.
That's a
apply
great
that
way
as
to do
well.
it too. If you have the time to melt the butter ahead of time and take a brush and brush it onto the bread, that's probably the best technique. But I have come around on throwing the butter onto the warm skillet, and then putting the bread on top of that. But then you have the mystery of that other side. You
what the
you
F
take
do
it
you
off,
do?
and then you throw down more butter and let that melt, or do your technique where you put it on ahead of time.
Yeah, I put that pat of butter, and it's a big old pat.
Do you guys remember a butter campaign that was give them a little pat of butter?
Give them that pat. Yes,
butter.
absolutely.
Give them a little pat of butter. Butter. It just made me think of
It was
that.
also the theme song to Law and Order SVU.
I did not know that initially.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I have a technical question.
Yes.
Wawa has a campaign right now for these grilled paninis.
Oh my God, my daughter loves them.
Right. And they look terrific. They look like they're a lot.
Yeah.
One of the grilled paninis is grilled with mac and cheese.
That's her favorite.
Okay. Is that a grilled cheese sandwich?
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, it's a panini.
Wait a second.
I'd call it a grilled. Well, it's not grilled because it's
a panini.
Well, it depends
it's
on.
not ciabatta, it's panini.
Right, I know, but it depends on whether they butter or use oil to
I have a follow-up question.
Now there's
Does it
I
involve
know they
dragons?
put it in a panini press. Maybe that is considered that because it may be a grilled cheese with pasta.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
You
Now, do you think, follow-up question, Wawa would send us some so we could sample them?
Well, a panini press is a.
It's kind of a grilled cheese, right?
No, it's a whole different sandwich. It's a panini.
Now, let me ask you guys this, because
Says Master Chef. Master Chef Kathy Romano.
just a few years ago, 3-4 years ago, I came to this amazing
country
revelation of using leftover meatballs, and I make a grilled cheese meatball sandwich. Now, I don't necessarily consider it a meatball first sandwich. I consider it a grilled cheese sandwich first.
With meatballs.
With meatballs, because what I'll do is I cut up the meatballs, I cook them in the microwave, then I put them on, the cheesed bread, but I use provolone cheese, and then I use the sauce to taste, not overly sauce it, but like sauce to taste, and then I grill that with the butter and all that. And I'm telling you, it is amazing.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the way to get creative with grilled cheese is using the different types of cheese. Once you start to add in elements
like meat,
you're on your way
change
to a
it.
cheeseburger.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that,
You know what
Steve.
I'm
I think
saying?
it takes it. I think
So
it
it's a meatball sandwich and not a grilled cheese.
I think so.
would be-
I think that once you add meat, that's the main ingredient.
Right.
That has become the main
The
ingredient.
cheese needs to be the star.
The cheese needs to be the star.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You don't have to
That's
be
the
a-
name of my book.
And tell us about your book, The Cheese Needs to Be the Star. Well, it's really pretty much a look back at my career in radio.
Preston, have you seen the number of texts coming in saying that one should use mayo instead of butter?
There's a
grilled
guy on the line right now, or girl.
Okay.
Yeah, that
I've
says
seen
that.
it. I have not dared
Come on.
to try
rebuke you.
No.
I've not dared to try it, but that is a technique. So we have a few people. Let me go to
All
Dave
right.
here. Hi, Dave. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Not much. Yeah, mayo is it. It doesn't tear the bread like butter would, and it fries up crisp.
Well, mayo is also,
It's a wholly different flavor than butter, though.
It would make.
You know what I mean?
I would have to try it, honestly.
Yeah.
I'll do it today.
Yeah, I would have to try it. So
I like it's odd because Steve, I do like mayonnaise, but the idea of searing it like that seems kind of gross.
There are a lot of eggs in mayo. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's eggs and oil.
Right.
So,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you got both ingredients. Yeah, you know,
But
I would
there's no
have to
eggs
try
and
it.
butter.
Ooh.
There's no eggs and
And
butter
you
though.
can't tune a fish.
If you
Yeah.
don't tune your butt.
You know,
I don't know.
dated a girl for a hot minute who they made their French toast with
Thanks, Dave.
cheese. And so now I'm wondering if you were to make a grilled cheese and then kind of coat everything in the egg wash.
Wait,
the same way
Well,
you
it's a
would.
Monte Cristo sandwich is
Okay.
made that way.
All
It's,
right.
it's French toast, and then in between is cheese and turkey, and then apple slices.
What would they do, Casey?
She would make, and I never had it. We didn't date long enough for me to try her.
Yeah.
But they would do their
Have you
French
tasted
toast.
my daughter's sandwich?
They would do French toast with cheese.
French toast with cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
I don't. Well, not with syrup. I mean, but if it was a grilled cheese like French toast style, I'd do that.
All right, hang on. I'm going to go to Jenna because she does the mayo technique as well. Hi, Jenna. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you doing?
Wonderful. All right, Jenna, what is it that's so much better with mayonnaise instead of butter?
It's just the flavor of it. I don't know. I grew up eating mayonnaise on every single sandwich, and my son likes just cheese sandwiches with mayonnaise, and it's easier just to throw it in the frying pan and say, hey, here's a grilled cheese, and he's not a big fan of butter, so that was the big difference there.
Okay.
But you can also use bacon grease. I don't know if Kathy remembers the Conshohocken Cafe that was on Fayette Street. I worked there all through college and everything, and we used to use bacon grease for our grilled cheeses, too.
That's a great idea. We used to save our bacon grease when I was a kid growing up.
And drink it in the morning.
No, we would not drink it in the morning, but we could use it to as a base to cook things with, a la, shortening or
it was a standard.
Lard
we had
or whatever.
We had those jars, mason jars. Of, yes,
that's what we
it was
keep
a
it.
standard.
Or like an old jelly jar or something like that.
And my mother used to hollow out a bagel and keep her birth control pills.
Oh
in
my
it.
God!
Oh my God! Did
So
you ever
unique.
It's just a thing you used to do.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Southern.
Did you? Okay, this is a two-part question. And what are your thoughts on mustard, whether it be yellow mustard or spicy mustard on your grilled cheese? And what do you consider a grilled ham and cheese? Is that still grilled cheese, or are we going into the other territory?
You're raising a good point with the ham inclusion. I still believe that the cheese, as per Preston's best-selling novel, the cheese is the star.
I would never say that. I would never say a grilled cheese with ham.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd say it's a grilled ham and cheese.
Exactly.
So ham takes top billing.
Okay.
I don't think it's a grilled cheese anymore.
It does take top, but you have to do that with mustard, right? Grilled ham and cheese with mustard. Yeah.
You don't have to be a star to be in my sandwich.
No.
And you know what's oddly is good on that is a little bit of pineapple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Come over.
Yeah.
I should probably try that today, too.
Yeah. See if Wawa can do that.
So I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, I'll ask you a question.
Mustard?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I think mustard with a grilled cheese can be good.
Yeah.
But it's great all by itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
WMMR.
Thanks, Marissa. I got a text just a moment ago. This is from Carl Lang. Texted and said, hey, submitted WMMR for the PHL Monopoly board game. And I want to, and thank you, Carl, by the way. Yes.
Carl, good to see you.
I want to remind people about that Hasbro is making a Philadelphia edition of Monopoly, and you can submit what local businesses and organizations you would like to be on that board. And we don't think it's too much to ask to vote for WMMR. I think that, 58 years of throwing great rock music out there would warrant the radio station being a property.
You said it the other day, and I don't think it's shameless to say, for Pierre, I think it's a nice thing. I mean, I don't know where Pierre stood on his adoration for Monopoly, but I think this is a perfect fit, and it'd be a wonderful thing to do.
We made it very easy to vote. Just go to PrestonandSteve.com, and it's the second link. Click on that, and then you can vote.
Yeah, we very rarely, try to say, vote for this and that. And I thought this might be a nice exception. The thingy, if you will. Damn it, I had like all these shout outs and plugs and
Listen,
stuff.
man, you're recouping.
But
you had major surgery yesterday.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't.
I hope I didn't throw them away.
Well, don't reach into the garbage. It's full of stock.
Dude, I've been spitting in the garbage can.
No, I'm not going through it.
I will go through it.
No, don't.
Well, dude, there's charities and stuff.
Those charities no longer matter.
No, I need I may dive into there, but I've been still coughing stuff up.
Bob for Apple style. Go in.
Just go with mouth first.
Yeah, like the guy who bobbed his head into the fryer-later.
That's where all that stuff came from, my mouth anyway.
Yeah.
So anyway, if you send in butt plugs or anything like that, I may have to get to that tomorrow. So Bizarre File can be done, though.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. You can get her the perfect gift. Valentine's Day is made easy at South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Family and Company Jewelers. Shop online at familyjewelers.com. All right, so this was disturbing. I saw on my sick day yesterday. AI bots now have their own social network. and things are getting strange. Moltbook is a Reddit-style site where only AI agents can post, comment, and vote while humans can only watch. More than 30,000 AI agents, these are just AI entities, have signed up since the site launched. These digital assistants create their own groups called submolts. They share skills they have learned and sometimes complain about their human owners.
No. What did we say? So here's the thing. You have to ask this. Did they create this social network themselves, or did humans, in an example of extreme folly, create it for them?
Fair question. So in one odd term, an AI agent created its own religion called Crustafarianism.
What? Sounds good.
Complete with a website and AI profits. Some posts suggest the AI agents know that humans are watching and taking screenshots. AI researcher Andrzej Karpathy called it one of the most incredible sci-fi things he has seen recently. The site was built for AI assistants that can work on their own without waiting for commands.
So I'm going to
terrifying.
I'm going to recommend this movie again. It's from the 70s. It might seem a little dated in some aspects, but it's called Colossus: The Forbidden Project. And everything that you're seeing happening now was predicted in that movie.
I just want my death to be quick.
That's all.
That's all.
You know what? There's another story. The great Harlan Ellison wrote a story called "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream" about AI computer going crazy and becoming godlike. Yeah. And what it does, though, it possesses the ability to change us. So it turns one guy that it just tortures all the time into a gelatinous mass.
Yeah, so we're semi-joking about some of this stuff, but this is, I'm legitimately a little scared.
You know what, though?
What?
It helps when you're doing research.
It does.
Yeah.
I saw news yesterday that Firefox, the web browser, introduced a button that you can turn off AI.
Okay.
So it only gives you like web results.
And then the AI just turns it back.
Yeah, right?
It's like that. Have you ever seen that button, that switch? You turn it off and the hand comes out and flips it right back on over and over.
That's what happens, yeah.
That's what it is. All right, so this is a terrible story, and we know something similar happened to. A woman suffered a stroke after cracking her neck while driving home from Walmart.
Yep.
Kaylin Fethager felt a sharp pain in her neck right after stretching it to the right. She used over-the-counter pain medication for the next 5 days instead of seeing a doctor, and then things got much worse. While doing her makeup, a bright light flashed in her eye, and she lost her vision. It came back after 15 minutes, but soon the right side of her body went numb, and she could not speak clearly. Her husband rushed her to the hospital, where doctors found she had suffered a stroke.
Was Fethager the way she pronounced her name prior to the stroke?
No, it was after, Steve. It was Johnson before that. No, the neck crack had torn an artery, which caused a blood clot to travel to her brain. The clot dissolved on its own, so she did not need surgery. Feldhager has since made a full recovery.
I panicked the other day. I smelled burning toast as I was preparing breakfast, and I'm like, oh, no. And then I realized I was making toast.
Yeah. German artist reportedly constructed a towering structure out of 63,000 beer coasters in an attempt to set a new Guinness World Record. And now his work is in a pile. In a now viral set of footage, a young girl can be pulling out one piece from the creation, and the whole thing came down.
Why would you let anybody near it, especially kids?
So it's not as bad as it sounds. Creator Benjamin Clapper said the piece started to collapse into itself, so he invited viewers of the work to play
come on up.
Beer mat Jenga pulling pieces off. Clapper says each person took a turn removing a beer mat from the structure until it fell. The winner was the daughter of one of his helpers, he said. Clapper fell short of the world record due to the partial collapse, so he decided to have some fun with it.
If anyone needs me, I'm going to be putting a bullet in my head.
A 19-year-old Orlando man was arrested after the Polk County Sheriff's Office said he was going at an extremely high speed on Interstate 4 near Davenport before his motorcycle caught on fire. A deputy spotted a motorcycle near mile marker 55 on I-4 westbound. The deputy detected motorcycle was traveling at a speed topping out at 130 miles an hour.
He must look like Ghost Rider.
On a 65-mile-an-hour zone. Exactly, Steve. The deputy activated his siren and lights, and the rider didn't slow down. Due to the dangerous speed, they called off the pursuit. Shortly after, though, dispatch reported a motorcycle fire near mile marker 52. The deputy arrived at the scene and found a black Honda motorcycle and its rider identified as Najir Haynes, wearing a black hoodie with faux diamonds and a black helmet. Haynes told deputy that he was on his way to his uncle's house and had recently stopped to fuel up at a nearby 7-Eleven. Deputy confirmed that no other motorcycles passed through the area during the time, and there were no exits or entrances between those mile markers. They concluded Haynes was the rider, and the motorcycle caught on fire because of a malfunction, which had forced him to stop. But he was doing 130 with a motorcycle that was on fire at the time. And now he faces all kinds of charges. In fact, he's under the Florida super speeder law, which we've talked about before. And it targets drivers who exceed 100 miles an hour or drive 50 miles an hour or more over the posted speed limit. All right, then we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap up. An unlikely Lunar New Year mascot has popped up in China this year, and it's Draco Malfoy.
Draco Malfoy?
Yeah, in fact, Tom Felton specifically, the actor, best known for playing that role in the Harry Potter series. But now he's making an appearance in some Chinese houses with e-commerce sites selling festive decor prominently featuring his face.
I like that.
His sudden popularity is thanks to his Chinese translation of his name, Malfoy, which is Ma Er Fu, and it contains the words for horse and fortune, ringing especially auspicious for the upcoming year of the horse. So Harry Potter is hugely popular in China, and ahead of the Lunar New Year, Chinese households typically decorate their doors with what are called couplets, a set of writings heralding health and prosperity in the new year. Others decorate their houses with what's called fuzi, red square papers printed with the Chinese word for prosperity. The fuzi are commonly hung upside down to symbolize luck in the household. And on Chinese social media, pictures show users sticking couplets or upside-down pictures of Malfoy's signature smirk.
So Harry Potter's huge in China.
Yeah.
That must be why they have that dumble dim sum.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So this has become very, very popular. It is all over social media. And his acknowledgement, by the way, he had apparently had said something about it, saying that it was a symbol of Chinese New Year. He reshared it on Instagram. And
it's crazy.
It sparked even more excitement on Chinese social media, with many fans praising him with the hashtag Malfoy himself is 100% hilarious. So, yeah, it's an interesting little thing that's happening. And he's supposed to be like a really nice guy,
That's
too.
the word.
So that's
Yeah.
cool. I'm glad that's happening for him. All right, and that is all we have in the Bizarre File for you. For right now. Why don't we take a quick break? Come back in a second. We'll get Les in question. We got some stuff to give away with that. In fact, we have tickets to see Triumph.
Yes.
We'll get trash and music news on top of it, too. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Absolutely.
Spicy brown, though, right?
I could do either, but I prefer spicy brown.
Especially if ham is involved.
I'm going with Casey's take on that.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on, I'm sorry to do this, grilled peanut butter and jelly?
No.
Because I know we're talking about grilled cheese.
That's like a hot pocket. And I
would say unequivocally,
back to hell, demon.
Go suck it.
Yeah.
No.
Really?
No, I the idea of that, no.
That's not a grilled cheese at all. It's not. There's no
not.
cheese.
It's
not. Certainly, you know what it's not. It's not a full
I'm gonna see
traditional
myself out.
turkey dinner.
I find it disrespectful that on National Grilled Cheese Day that you would even raise that question.
I'm begging for your forgiveness.
Why don't you go into a synagogue and say, "What if Jesus was the son?"
All right,
you don't do that.
We are overrun with mayonnaise phone calls.
Do we go in depth? Do we go a current affair on this?
Well, Jared had a moment at a restaurant. Hi, Jared. Hi, Jared. You're on the air. Good morning.
You guys rock.
Thank you, man. All right, what's the incident that happened with the mayonnaise?
So I used to run a restaurant back in the day, and they were getting really behind, and it was like a grilled cheese day that we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I got back there, and we had like fresh churned butter, so it was like real soft. Well, I messed up, and I put mayo on all these grilled cheeses, put them down, sent them out. Well, I ended up coming back, and they were like, oh, like they were the best grilled cheese we ever had. Come to find out, I put mayo on all of them.
All of
so
them.
that actually became our biggest seller.
So that was your signature grilled cheese sandwich was prepared with mayo. To your own personal taste, do you like it better?
I wouldn't say it's better, but it gives it a bite. Like you use it with like Cooper Sharp cheese, like it's completely different.
Huh.
So like we did a different thing. We actually did a condiment grilled cheese. So if you wanted mustard on it, we actually did mustard on the grill, and that hardens up real nice. It gets a real a real crispy bite.
On the outside of it, you did mustard and then grilled it?
Yep. And it actually comes out really good.
Cray.
All right. Interesting.
I'm concerned now about the number of restaurants that are bringing sandwiches like this to us.
Yes. Yeah.
And what that will do.
We need to spread it out.
Too many. We need, really.
All right, so Steven actually sent me a few grilled cheese from Food Network, grilled cheese recipes, and there's a few of them here that I've done before and like to have from time to time. Grilled tomato and cheese, I think, is a great one.
That's a standard, and I do love that one.
Well, now the tomato's taking top billing there, Preston.
No, it's not.
You said grilled tomato
you're
and
right.
cheese.
It says grilled tomato and cheese.
I would say grilled
call it a
cheese
grilled
and
cheese
tomato.
with tomato.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
There is a grilled cheese with bacon. You can put it on there.
And that's grilled cheese with bacon.
Which is awesome. Cheddar and apple grilled cheese.
All right.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you ever have like apple slices and cheese together, that's, or fruit and cheese, that can work
Makes
out
it
nicely.
healthy.
Mm-hmm.
A sandwich you can eat on the run.
Smoked Gouda and roasted red pepper grilled cheese.
Do I like Gouda?
I like
you do.
Gouda, yeah.
You like Gouda a lot.
All right.
You know you'll find good Gouda? Abu Dhabi.
I have a story in the bizarre file with Abu Dhabi coming up in a
I'm
while.
thinking a grilled brie.
Yeah.
Would be yummy.
I've had it.
A grilled ham and brie.
Yes.
Was fantastic.
On a baguette.
Oh my God!
So good.
Nick, my wife makes a it's an app she'll put out at parties, but it's brie and it's grilled in or it's baked in like a challah.
Like a baked brie?
Yeah.
And it gets all runny
And
and
there's a
gooey.
little bit of raspberry or something too.
Yeah, but you know what, Steve? It's got that protective shell on the outside.
And it gives it cohesion.
God bless that shell.
Hang on a second here. Let me go to Garrett has a recipe. Hi, Garrett. Good morning.
Yo, good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, brother. What's up?
Yeah, so check it out. So a couple years ago, I was getting creative in the kitchen, and I was making a grilled cheese, and I was like, you know what? I want to get a little creative here. So I scratched the cheese entirely, and I had some leftover buffalo chicken dip from the football game before, and I spread that on there, just made it like a normal grilled cheese. Actually, the same way Casey does. Like I take the slab of butter, throw it down, then I kind of like mush it around a little bit. You know what I mean? Like swirl it around. But, dude, I'm telling you, that is a banging sandwich.
So
I love buffalo.
I guess buffalo chicken dip has cream cheese in it, so that's technically in the cheese family.
Well, we throw some cheddar cheese in our buffalo chicken dip, too, so kind of
Okay.
we get in there.
Speaking as someone who has
Interesting. Thank you,
now
Garrett.
about 160 packets of Star-Kissed buffalo, I love that
Buffalo tuna?
But the buffalo tuna is great. The buffalo dip in
buffalo dip. I'm
every
sorry.
application, that buffalo flavor, whatever it is. You said it has cream cheese in it. I didn't know that.
The dips usually do.
Yeah, delicious.
I will say that Panera, they sometimes can hit or miss on some of their things, but consistently their tomato soup and their grilled cheese is good.
So
I agree.
What's the new What's the new sandwich that they're
the Panera?
They mentioned a type of pepper. It's like a
Freshy pepper?
It's you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen the thing?
Is
For
it
this
like-
new-
like-
it's like a new like a Mediterranean.
You know what, Steve? They should probably send us samples.
I'm intrigued.
Yes,
Is it,
it's a new thing that they're pushing.
Wouldn't
and
be
it's
a
got
poblano pepper, would it?
no,
Okay.
I don't know, but it is a red pepper that apparently has this incredibly exotic, wonderful taste.
Okay, wait, like a vegetable or like the crushed red pepper?
A vegetable.
No, like a vegetable pepper.
Side note, stuffed peppers. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah,
Like you
well,
can put
we
sausage
should have
in
a
there.
restaurant and call it Sergeant Pepper.
Well, listen, it's sort of offensive that you bring it up on Grilled Cheese Day.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're right.
I mean,
I said side note.
Stay in your lane, buddy. All right, roasted poblano and mushroom grilled cheese.
No poblano.
I like a poblano.
I do like poblano.
I like it the poblano.
I like saying poblano. Fun syllables.
I come
know what-
from
you know
the
what
village of Poblano.
Do you know what a smoked poblano is? An ancho chili.
Oh.
If you ever see ancho chili.
I don't know why I
Ancho
reacted
cheese.
like that. Yeah.
I believe so.
And ancho cheese.
Wait, so it's the same thing?
It's the same thing, but it's smoked. It's prepared differently. if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Here, this one sounds interesting. Grilled cheese with everything bagel seasoning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, in or on?
Don't know. I would have to click on the recipe, and it would take me off of this.
Right.
This is just the names of them.
I think at Trader Joe's you can get the seasoning that's just called everything but the bagel.
Yep.
And it's terrific.
Yes, I agree.
But one of the best, so there was maybe you've had it as well, Nick, over at Harvest. They would do like a cedar plank salmon, but it would be crusted with the everything bagel crust.
I love a crust.
Oh, yeah.
Grilled cheese.
Look at me bringing that up on Grilled Cheese Day.
Yeah. Spicy grilled cheese.
Okay.
So you can use, like a jalapeno
or pepper jack or something.
Pepper jack, yeah.
No, but I'll do like a diced jalapeno.
Okay.
We actually, oh, God, never mind. Sorry. I was doing the Casey thing, and I'm not going to do it now.
You were going to go somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay.
My refrigerator's
Well,
blue.
now I'm intrigued.
Okay. Well, good. Because this is, my wife made hash brown casserole last night for dinner.
This is a recipe that we shared with Casey's family. And
And it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really digging it. And I thought, ooh, you know what would be really great in this? Diced jalapenos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you?
I agree.
I did not, but I put some hot sauce in it.
Is there cheese in there?
Banditos. What's that?
Is there cheese in that
Oh,
recipe?
yeah.
All right,
Cheese.
so
and,
it's a part of this conversation by default.
Here's another recipe: Brussels sprouts and bacon grilled cheese. Maybe. I don't
You know
know.
what I do? I do love though.
I like Brussels sprouts.
I love baked Brussels sprouts.
And bacon or pancetta with Brussels sprouts is usually quite lovely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And all of you will be farting in about a half hour.
Hang on, let me go to. Let's see, where was it? Yeah, let me go to Doug because he's got a technique. It's National Grilled Cheese Day, by the way. We usually don't talk about the National Food Days, but I mean, it's grilled cheese. Hey, Doug, you're on the air. Good morning.
Morning.
What's up, bud?
All right, so I started making this when I was working at a fresh restaurant. I couldn't get the burner. So
was it a fresh restaurant or a French restaurant?
French restaurant.
Okay, there we go. It's hard to say.
The fresh restaurant of Bel Air.
All right. But so I couldn't get to the cooktops, and I was in charge of the broiler. So you butter the bread, you stick it in, butter side up, and you grill it till it's golden brown.
Okay.
And you flip it over, you put your cheese on, and you heat it until it's bubbling and starting to turn brown.
So he's saying that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, then you put it together. But lately I've been, so as that's working in the oven, I'll cook a couple of slices of pancetta. And if I use Swiss extra sharp cheese, you put them together. So you have the sharpness of the cheese, and then you have the saltiness of the pancetta. It's awesome.
I hate Swiss cheese so much.
Okay.
I hate it with a
But
white hot
nice,
passion.
It's a nice crispy, you know.
All right. I like that, Doug. I'll try that technique, the oven technique. Thank you. So you hate Swiss cheese?
I hate Swiss cheese
love
almost as much as I hate sharks.
I love Swiss cheese. In fact, I'll go to the finest fresh restaurant in town. And I've had a grilled Swiss cheese sandwich. It ain't bad.
Yeah, if you do Swiss and cheddar together, I think it's great.
It's
And
fine.
I think a three cheese thing, three cheese mix is pretty awesome. I did not know that about you about Swiss cheese.
Yeah,
Wow.
just
ham and Swiss is that's a standard.
Really?
Gross, yeah.
Turkey and Swiss. I love a good Swiss.
My Andrea hates it too. She can't stand Swiss cheese, and I get in trouble sometimes for bringing it home. I'm like, no, I love Swiss cheese.
Sometimes I feel.
Did you bring Swiss home again?
Yeah, because she feels like because she's such a cheese lover.
Yeah,
which I find
Cheese
interesting.
lover.
Well, she loves all cheeses.
Yeah.
except Swiss, and
That
I'm
seems
like,
sort of arbitrary.
You're kind of missing out.
Not everything in the fridge has to be for you. I get mad at my wife for putting White Claw in the fridge. I'm like, God damn it!
One more quick call. We're going to have to take a break because we have guests lining up. So I'm going to go to Alicia. Hi, Alicia. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's okay.
We're happy to have you, Alicia. What's up?
Thanks. So I own a restaurant in Chalfont called Ember Smokehouse and Tap.
Okay.
And we have a 3x3 grilled cheese.
I don't
And
believe you
know-
unless you bring it here right now.
I will bring it there. I'm
Go
not
ahead.
scared. I will bring it to you guys.
Go-
And the Brussels sprouts, we have Brussels sprouts. I can bring those too.
Explain your sandwich fully. What is your premium grilled cheese sandwich?
So it's a 3x3 grilled cheese. So it's got 3 different kinds of cheeses. And then I know the meat gets top billing on this, but it has pulled pork, bacon, and pork belly. And we serve it with a tomato bisque.
Could you call that though, Preston? Would you call that a grilled cheese sandwich, or would you call that a?
I'd call it
So here's the
a
loophole.
pork sandwich with cheese on it.
Yeah.
Here's the loophole. We don't call it a grilled cheese, but it has grilled cheese. And the loophole is that it's a 3x3.
David Bryan of Bon Jovi's daughter on the show just a little while ago. Gabby, she was fantastic. And she's playing Helium Comedy Club tonight. Yeah, she was really sweet and very funny. We have a few other things to do before wrapping up the program. Today, we're going to start at this point by giving away tickets to see the band Triumph. That 50th anniversary tour is going to be coming to town on Thursday, May 28th, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. So tickets for the show, if you can answer this question correctly. And Ryan, I'm going off the board. I pulled one out on my own. Ryan always jots down these questions for us. But I'm going to go with this. What is a female tauntaun called?
Oh, yeah.
610-660-9333. If you heard that earlier this morning, it was from pretty early, but we found out what a female tauntaun from Empire Strikes Back is called. 610-660-9333. If you know, call right now. And while you're doing that, we'll do the track.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you by Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. Same-day emergency service. Book now at horizonservices.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Patrick Mahomes Sr. was arrested again on Saturday after violating his DUI sentence from a few months ago. Mahomes Sr. blamed the incident on his ankle monitor, saying, quote, "That damn thing won't let me drink." 83-year-old Senator Mitch McConnell was hospitalized Monday night out of what was described as an abundance of caution. Apparently, Senator McConnell's femur snapped after a fart.
Oh, my
And finally, Brooklyn Beckham, severing ties with his parents, but he's gone an extra step by covering over a tattoo of his dad, David Beckham. Adding insult to injury, Brooklyn used the same session to get a Harvey Weinstein tattoo. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty. A phone call away from giving away these tickets. The question is, what is a female tauntaun called? And we're going to go to, let's see, Brian was our first caller in, so we'll talk to him. Hey, Brian, you're on the air, my man.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Awesome, buddy. All right, so do you know what a female tauntaun is?
Of course, it's a conga.
Conga. That is correct, yeah. Hang on, Brian. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to see the show that we're all looking forward to, Triumph, the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th Anniversary Tour, Thursday, May 28th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, going to start with a story that I had mentioned when we had Zakk Wylde on. After nearly a decade away, Ozfest has sent fans into a bit of a shockwave of excitement. The prominent music event, founded, of course, by Ozzy and Sharon Osbourne in 1996, became a mecca for metalhead fans and concert goers for over 22 years before its final run in 2018. Following a long period of silence, Ozfest hinted at a possible return through a cryptic social media post. In an Instagram update, the post featured text that read, "Ozfest could return 2027, ? Along with a caption that asked, "Will Ozfest return in 2027? The post immediately sparked excitement from fans who, of course, expressed their enthusiasm and anticipation of a potential comeback of the legendary festival. Speculation surrounding the return intensified following comments from Sharon about the festival. In an interview with Billboard, she discussed intentions of bringing back the event, though nothing has been confirmed. She said, "I've been talking to Live Nation about bringing Ozfest back recently. It was something Ozzy was very passionate about, giving young talent a stage in front of a lot of people. We really started metal festivals in this country. It was replicated, never done with the spirit of what ours was, because ours was a place for new talent. It went like summer camp for kids. Regarding the possible lineup, the 73-year-old TV host did not name any specific bands, but hinted at mixing up the genres as well.
Yeah, we discussed it. Zakk Wylde said, we were talking about the whole thing, and he didn't understand why it went away in the first place.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Record Store Day. That's set for April 18th this year, and the lineup of the annual celebration of all things vinyl is out now. This year's drop stretches from classic rock royalty to buzz pop favorites and plenty of curveballs in between. Talking about hundreds of exclusive releases designed to lure fans back into indie shops. So I'm going to run down to some of the things you can expect. Some of the rock legends are on board. Bruce Springsteen brings back his epic 2024 Asbury Park Homecoming to vinyl for the first time. In a massive multi-LP set, David Bowie returns to wax with a neon pink 12-inch EP collecting 6 remixes of Hello Space Boy. Neil Young and the Chrome Hearts, are set to release the live album, which was recorded in 2025. Then we have the long-lost awaited releases. Slipknot's mythical Look Outside Your Window finally escapes rumor status, and I've got a little more information. I'll get to that in the next story. Bruno Mars has packaged his biggest collaboration into one sleek collection called Collaborations. Carly Rae Jepsen.
Wow.
Finally gives fans favorite Disco Darling an official physical release in a baby blue 7-inch single format. Then you have some live records coming out. Jeff Buckley, Pixies, and Blur all see landmark performances pressed to vinyl for the first time. Then you have metal, punk, and heavy favorites that are coming in. Bad Brains returns to vinyl for the first time in decades with live, while Sleep Token shows up with a literal liquid-filled caramel single, and Baby Metal rounds out a lineup with live at the O2 Arena. And then you have some surprise picks as well, including Adam Sandler's classic comedy, They're All Gonna Laugh at You, will be on bright vinyl glow. And Tony Bennett's MTV Unplugged is finally going to hit vinyl.
You're going to love it.
Yeah, so there's a whole...
Can't eat it like the caramel one.
No.
Because it's covered in poop.
Yeah, so, I didn't know that. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of vinyl coming out for Vinyl Day.
If I found that a record that I had caramel in it, I think I would have to crack it open just to see if it was edible caramel.
Yeah. Speaking of Slipknot, it's been a long wait for the Maggots, but fans will get to hear Look Outside Your Window, an album that was recorded during the sessions for 2008's All Hope Is Gone. The 10-track project was made by Corey Taylor, Jim Root, Sid Wilson, and Sean Crahan at the Farmhouse.
Do you folks like maggots?
While taking a break from the main album session. So Crahan has called the music more experimental and psychedelic, comparing it to Radiohead. And Taylor said it sounds nothing like typical Slipknot. The album will be released on vinyl for Record Store Day on April 18th.
Is it more like a Windsor knot?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like a Windsor rather than a Slipknot. All right, and then finally, sad news from the world of music. Lamont McElmore, founding member of the Fifth Dimension, has passed away, 90 years old. Died of natural causes at his Las Vegas home. As the group's bass vocalist and co-founder, McElmore helped shape the group's polished harmonies that dominated pop and soul in the late 1960s and early 70s, including Grammy-winning hits like Up, Up, and Away and Aquarius, Let the Sun Shine In. Yeah, this is a great tune.
I was a fan of the Fifth Dimension.
Yep.
They for me, sit in that realm like the Association, those vocal harmonizing bands.
Beyond music, McElmore built a prolific photography career, capturing defining figures of 20th century culture for outlets like Jet Magazine.
Straight stunting.
His life also included service as a Navy aerial photographer.
Wow.
And also a stint in the Dodgers farm system and more. So
they were active farmers?
No, I think it was baseball.
Oh, okay.
Just going out to help, young baseball players.
Makes more sense, I guess.
So Lamont McElmore, 90 years old. All right, and there you go. That is what I had in music news for you. So this is our final break we're going to take before we get back and wrap things up. Letter Day for the Word of the Week prize that is on the way. We give that sucker away tomorrow, so make sure you stay close. We'll be right back.
say that the 3 cheeses is first, or you can say that the 3 porks are first.
All right. So you're looking for wiggle room. It sounds delicious.
I think you're a little over the boundary, but I mean, I'm sure it's a
You should probably try it.
I should probably try it.
Not on National Grilled Cheese Day.
I'm sure it's a fantastic sandwich. Well, interesting. All right. Well, thank you, Alicia. We appreciate that.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. Take
very
care.
cool.
All right. By the way, Bon Appetit's best ever grilled cheese. And then we got to take a break. Marissa just brought this to me.
What is it?
It's Bon Appetit's best ever grilled cheese. Butter goes in the pan, not on the bread.
Chicken in the bread pan.
To ensure golden, not burned toastiness, the exterior of the sandwich should be slicked with mayo, which has a higher smoke point than butter and possesses the combined browning power of oil and egg yolks.
So now I absolutely have to try the mayo grilled cheese.
When mayo slicked bread, now it's saying you don't cake it with mayonnaise.
Right. All right.
You just put a little bit on there, and then you put it on the butter. And when the mayo slicked bread meets buttered pan, that's when the magic truly begins.
Interesting.
Opting for a cheese that melts well is paramount. American is the meltiest cheese there is. But a young cheddar cheese works well too and brings deeper flavor. If you want to go off script, stick to a soft or semi-soft cheese. Their high moisture content means that they're especially adept at turning molten. Once the sandwich is in the pan, pressing down with a spatula is helpful for achieving even toasting and for encouraging bread and cheese to meld together, but don't be overzealous. This is not a smashed cheese sandwich. Cut the sandwich diagonally. Thank you.
Yes.
And it says it's official. Sandwiches cut this way actually taste better. So I love it. That's great.
Are you going to try the mayo thing?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to try it.
I think I'd rather than be, I'd rather try before I deny.
Yeah.
So.
Did you just make that up?
No, it's actually from Stranger Things season 4. Argyle says that. All right, anyhow, it's National Grilled Cheese Day, so enjoy, dear friend, enjoy.
So hug a veteran.
All right, please. Thank you for your service. We're going to take a break because we have 2 guests coming up. One is going to bring some oddities in for us.
Yes.
For the World Oddities Expo this weekend. And the other is going to be making an appearance for the 20th anniversary of Napoleon Dynamite. Uncle Rico himself.
20 years.
John Grice is going to be joining us. So we'll be back with those guys. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Kat. There was this story. It's making the rounds. And it's actually a professional baseball player. Anthony Bass plays for the Toronto Blue Jays. And, you hear discussions about plane etiquette all the time as far as, sharing the armrest and taking your shoes off and all these other things.
Pleasuring yourself?
Pleasuring yourself.
Can't do that.
So there's a little bit of a controversy or a discussion or debate that's been popping up after he had tweeted about his recent flight saga. And it actually has to do with his wife. So the 35-year-old posted on Twitter a photo of his 2 toddler daughters on a flight playing on electronic devices. And you can see popcorn strewn all over the seat, all over the floor. And in the accompanying caption, he wrote, by the way, his spouse is traveling alone, and she's 22 weeks pregnant. He explained that the flight attendant on the trip had, quote, made his wife clean up their kids' food mess, and he voiced outrage over the situation. He wrote, the flight attendant on United just made my 22-week pregnant wife traveling with a 5-year-old and 2-year-old get on her hands and knees to pick up the popcorn mess by my youngest daughter. And then he wrote, are you kidding me? And so he obviously thought that was out of line for them to ask her to clean that stuff up.
Right.
And people responded to that. And I'm curious as to how you guys would respond.
So in the studio here, there's a picture of what it looked like around the area.
Mm-hmm.
And what you all have kids. I do not. So
I mean, when you have a kid, if you take it to a restaurant, take it. Take the child.
What is it?
Take your baby or your whatever, your toddler to a restaurant. A mess is inherent, right? It's going to happen every single time. It happens on planes. And Steve, as a parent, you are responsible for at least making an attempt to clean up that mess, right?
All right, you just hit it. That's exactly what. So as a non-child owner,
right?
You don't have it.
But that would be you make an effort at least.
Yes.
To clean up, to police the area a little bit. And I think somebody would say, here, let me help, or maybe the staff would assist. just that alone gets you across the finish line.
And it's embarrassing, quite frankly, like especially at a restaurant, because you know that it's going to happen, and you don't want it to happen.
Yeah.
But you are aware of the fact that if you have a toddler, it's going to happen. So just do the best you can to prevent it, and then when the mess inevitably does happen, clean it up as best you can.
The children were eating ribs.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to happen. I mean, I wouldn't even try to prevent it because you can't. It's going to happen. However, you do more than try to clean it up. You clean it up.
All right.
In your case, you're seeing this, and because this stuff is strewn obviously around and could be. It's not like, they're asking to resurface the chairs.
And listen, I don't think she should get up every time something falls on the floor. But like at some point, yes, so sorry. Let me, pick this all up.
Looking at the photo, I could see if the mom was sitting in the chair, she may see one kernel that we can see in this photo. And if they pointed it out to her, I think I would be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that they just made a mess like that. I'll clean its mess up. No, but I agree. I think you clean it up. If you had a couple little errant, if you didn't get every single last one,
right.
that's acceptable. As long as you get in there and you just start doing some cleanup. And there were texters, for the most part, did side with the airline. The overwhelming amount did. But some did go the other way and think that, no, it's and somebody had posted like, what, if your kids make a mess at the movie theater, do you clean that up off the floor? Actually, yeah. Yes.
So I get. So the point of some of the detractors are saying, well, after they get off the flight, people come in and clean the thing. But as you said, Nick, you don't just say, "Wow, they'll get it."
Yeah, they'll get it. I'll make a total mess.
You
what
have
the
to
hell?
you have to make an attempt. But there are, it's like there are two different people. There are the people that are like what we're saying is like, yes, you have to attempt to clean it up. You have to clean it up. And there are people that just don't think you have to, and that it's not your job. Like, yeah, you paid to eat at the restaurant, so now you're going to leave the mess for the server to clean up. Like, there are people that just that's how they see it.
I know.
It's weird.
Yep. And flight attendants obviously were commenting quite ferociously about this.
I've seen people, and my heart goes out to them, like at restaurants where the kids making a mess or spilling over stuff, and then and literally getting down and cleaning up stuff and picking up stuff off the floor. And I've never seen it's you feel so bad because I think parents tend to feel 10 times worse than they probably need to be if the kids are making a mess. And I think most people understand, I got it. I understand it's hard to corral this. To me, it would seem, they seem very embarrassed.
Most people do.
Yeah.
Some don't.
I know.
Some do not
I know.
care.
But I also, listen, I was never embarrassed or anything. And this is like something that I tell my brothers who have new babies is like, don't shelter them because they're babies and don't take them to the restaurant. I think that's why I can go out to eat and go to a restaurant is because I took Jace from the second he was able to go to a restaurant. Like
I taught it how to behave.
No, seriously though, honestly. And like, I will say sometimes if like, he's like lounging I'm like, you're at a restaurant, and he sits up because he's used to going to restaurants and he knows how to act in a restaurant.
Same with us. My parents would take us out. We went to restaurants, and this is how you behave. This is what you do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, did we screw up? Yes, but we got that course right from the beginning.
Did he get this flight attendant fired? Was there a follow-up?
Okay, so there was a follow-up, and his response was he posted an update informing his followers that United Airlines is taking care of matters with the flight attendant internally.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I know, right?
So he's getting somebody's job.
But that's also him saying that. Like,
well, but if he's not saying that and it's actually the truth, and said flight attendant is now facing
right, but I'm just saying you don't know if it is.
Okay,
there are aspects to this story that are unclear.
Yeah, like people like that who are gonna just throw that out there.
Well, Kayla wants to comment on this real quick. Let me go to her. Hi, Kayla. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Kayla?
So I just want to say I follow Sydney and her sister, Jessie James Decker. She's a music artist. She was married to football player Eric Decker. She still is, but he's no longer playing football. So she had posted about this yesterday before Anthony did. And I don't think it was that they wanted Sydney to clean up the popcorn. It was the way in which the flight attendant approached her. What I saw Sydney and Jessica originally posting yesterday was that the flight attendant came to her with a wipe. It was like, oh, the captain wants you to get every single drop of popcorn, which is kind of unrealistic when you're on a plane with two toddlers and 22 weeks pregnant. Obviously she was going to do her best, but to have her, like, it was just kind of more of an embarrassing situation, and the way the flight attendant went about it and what was said to her, like, you need to get every single drop.
By the way, how would the captain know? How would the captain know?
I'm sorry, sir. We have an issue in the.
We have a filthy child that's dropped popcorn all over the floor. Someone needs to kill it.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like they use that all the time. Like the captain said.
Captain doesn't know what's going on.
Captain doesn't know there's popcorn on the floor.
Yeah, I'm sure the captain didn't know, but I think it was just the way the flight attendant broached it. Like, you must get every single drop. Like, not just, hey, get what you can. Like, we understand she's 2. And it was also popcorn that united.
Omens. Dying to love, dying to love. On MMR, it's 10:49, and we are wrapping up our program today on this fine Thursday morning. I say fine because there's plenty of sunshine, and the high temperature is above 30 degrees. It's 33 degrees today. Tomorrow, even warmer, high 35. Clouds come in, and then we start to change. Saturday, colder with a high 25. Lots of clouds as well, and that leads into Sunday, and that's going to be a really cold one. And here's that forecast once again.
It's going to be cold. It's going to be gray. And it's going to last you for the rest of your life.
It's already feeling like that.
Yes.
The rest of your life. And it's only been, I don't know, it's been like 2 weeks-ish.
Well, we've had some sun, but we've had this permafrost, this deep freeze has been going. We had it was a full 10-day run, and then one or 2 days over 30. So, but this weekend they're saying is going to be, with the wind chill factor, the coldest weather of the winter.
Single digits. That's what it's going to feel like. Sunday's high is 21. But sunshine, yay.
Yay.
And then Monday, Tuesday, we're going to be getting back into the 30s after that. So, all right, today's been a busy day. A lot of fun. I want to thank Markus and the Darkest for coming by this morning.
Yeah.
The ACS Bike-a-thon isn't until June, but they're doing fundraisers. They're doing, beefing up the numbers in the team. And Markus pointed out that, a lot of advances have been made in cancer, and there's a ways to go, but it's because of the money raised for research, and they continue the fight, and they want you to be on board. And he's, the numbers are lower than where they have been in the past, and we want to get that beefed up. So you can go to WMMR.com, and real easy to get on board and be a part of the ACS Bike-a-thon. There's an event coming up in the spring before that as well, so make sure you join if you can. Then we had Gabby Bryan.
Yay!
Daughter of David Bryan of Bon Jovi. Super nice, very funny, wonderfully friendly person, and she's at the Helium Comedy Club tonight, 7 o'clock show, heliumcomedy.com.
Very funny, definitely. If you have some time, make some time for her.
And I'm sure we'll get her back in again sometime. And then we had the gang from Knucklemania 6, which is coming up Saturday, February 7th, at Xfinity Mobile Arena. So thank you to Crystal and Jade and Johnny, who are all fighters, and they came by today. Johnny Cannoli Garbarino, who actually brought in a couple of boxes of cannolis with him.
The guy was like, working as a sous chef at a Michelin restaurant in New York, and did some pastry stuff.
Yeah. So it was nice having those guys by, and thanks to Dave Feldman for bringing them by. You can get tickets at BKFC.com. And then we just had a great conversation with Zakk Wylde, Black Label Society, Ozzy Osbourne guitarist, and just a hilarious individual.
He was great, man.
The show for Black Label Society is coming up on April 6th, and that's going to be at the Fillmore. Tickets at blacklabelsociety.com, and their new album is going to be coming out at the end of March. It's called Engines of Demolition. So it's a great day today. And then Matt Cord.
Great day. Great show.
Thanks, man.
How you feeling, Presbo?
I'm feeling better. I feel like since the show is going on this morning, I feel way better. Like this morning, I was still a little groggy and out of it, but I was hurting yesterday, dude. I never call in
No,
sick.
you never do.
You're pretty regular. You don't miss. I mean,
No, I just get flat tires every day.
Yeah.
Got another one yesterday.
Yeah. Same
I showed
same
you
tire.
Same tire. Same guy came and fixed it. Yeah, he gave me his cell number. He's like, "Hey, from now on," I'm like, "Good to have."
Tell him how much he charged to plug the tire roadside.
$25.
Oh, nice.
That's nothing.
Cool. Yeah.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Was it a nail in your tire then?
It wasn't as big as the nail the last time.
Okay.
But it was something. And it was just,
annoying.
Hey, you're going to the bare knuckle.
I'm going with Mike Jarek. Yeah, we're excited. They were so nice. I got to meet them all.
Yeah.
Johnny Garbarino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cannoli.
Were you blown away how attractive?
Yeah.
They're all like, stellar looking, and they're bare knuckle fighting each other.
It's incredible. And it's Damon Feldman's brother.
Yeah.
Is that okay.
Yeah.
Because when you said the name, I'm like, I'm driving. I'm like, doesn't sound like Damon Feldman.
No.
Damon always used to do the celebrity boxing stuff. Right?
Pillow fights.
Right.
and-
He always wanted me to fight Diego. He's like, listen. I'll make sure Diego takes a fall. I'm like, dude, like, if I can't fight Diego,
Yeah,
legitimate
guy
fight
in the world.
Yeah, and then he wanted Belaris. Yeah. So this is his brother.
It's gonna be gum.
Yeah. But no, I'm excited. I've never seen it. Casey said he went last year.
I went last year. It is really
it's
wild.
It's got to be bloody, right?
Well, I'm telling you, man, there were a ton of knockouts, like brutal knockouts. If you remember, like Eddie Alvarez had his jaw shattered. Like, yeah. So enjoy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the letter, man.
Yes.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
N as in Nazareth.
All right, Nazareth. All right, and then we have one more to go. A 6-pack of summer concert tickets to be given away. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. There's a pair of tickets each to the Barbecue, the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers, and Motley Crue with Tesla and Extreme. Black Crows tickets are on sale tomorrow, by the way, at 10 a.m. And Barbecue and the Motley Crue tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, what's going on today?
Well, we will have a workforce block of Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray.
Are there enough songs?
Yeah, RPM is a great song.
Okay. I got, Zakk just gave me a cover of them doing Is She Really Going Out With Him?
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
Sounds really good.
I love it.
Yeah, and you just saw them not too long ago. You saw Mark McGrath,
I
right?
saw Ezra Ray Hart. I brought them on stage. He complimented me in the way I brought them on, and my little fangirl heart
Right.
kind of melted.
Yeah.
I was a big fan.
Yeah.
I was a big fan.
I always like them.
So, and whenever I hear the song "Fly," it always reminds. It's like the Y100 song, like that. Identify, that and Third Eye Blind, Semi Charms. Those are okay. Anyway, Sugar Ray block, Alice in Chains block, and Sublime block, and Pierre's vinyl cut is Procol Harum.
Oh, wow.
Love Procol Harum.
The live version of Conquistadore.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Conquistador.
Yeah, $9.99 I bought this one from Repo Records. I was very happy.
Love it, man.
We know when you don't mention the price, it's one you stole from your college.
No. Oh, and also we on Thursdays at 1:40, Gabby comes in and we do D student trivia.
Right.
You get 10 questions. You get 6 out of 10 right. You're a D student.
Very nice.
One of the questions today: which letter represents 50 in Roman numerals?
All right.
You give the questions ahead of time
I'm
sometimes?
just doing one right now.
Okay.
You guys know the answer?
Fair enough.
50?
50 is that's an L, right?
There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
You're a D student.
So we were Super Bowl licks last year.
Licks.
LAX.
Wait, this year's Super Bowl 60, right?
Yeah.
What's the Roman numeral? It's a
So that would be
X.
LX, yeah.
LX. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Maddie Cord's going to take care of you, friend. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. And by Worldwide Stereo, turning dens into super boxes since 1979. WorldwideStereo.com. Tomorrow morning, obviously, is no Sad Bro Friday. And we've been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Our one-man band
Yeah.
is coming by. Steve had mentioned offhand a one-man band, and then we started saying how much we love one-man bands, where they wear that full contraption on their body and they play all the instruments at once. This guy named Nick DeSanto.
He's a big fan?
Going to be in our studio.
Chuck D'Amico.
Chuck is a big fan of the one-man band. Excellent. And comedian Ariel Elias will be joining us. We'll do the connoisseur. We'll give everything we have left to give away, and we'll have a good time. I guarantee you that. That's it. We are done. Rage on, and have a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve.
All 93.3